This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks is so ratchet, these hooks is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What's good, neighborhood? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. What up?
What up? What up, gangsta?
How y'all feel? What's the damn deal, man? Let's talk a little bit of boxing real quick, man. We gotta talk about it, man. Shout out to the homegirl Lisa Bill's in the building early. 43 months, man.
What up?
And that's why I love you. And that's what you call unwavering support right there. I appreciate that, Lisa. Appreciate it. 43 months. Damn. We've been around that long? Actually, longer than that, huh? Damn, that's love. Let's talk about it, man. Keyshawn Davis. How my audio sound? Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah. We good? We good out there? The audio good? Let me know. Let's talk about it, man. Your boy Keyshawn, the businessman, aka the amazing Keyshawn Davis, went in there tonight and had a fight, a rematch that nobody asked for. Put a case on that. Well, actually, that's probably why we got the rematch, because they was gonna put a case on his ass, probably for running up in that man locker room last year, or shoot, might have been almost 2 years ago now, right? Well, no, it was last year. No, it was the year before last, because he came back last year. So his brother missed weight. I mean, his brother lost, and then they said Keyshawn ran down on Albright in the locker room. That's cold-blooded. But anyway, but the fight went down tonight nonetheless. And let's talk about Keyshawn Davis's performance. Were you impressed? Some times in there, I believe that Nair caught him with a good shot. Caught him with a damn good shot. I appreciate that, Lisa. Caught him with a damn good shot. And according to Keyshawn, he was like, "Oh, nah, you ain't getting no more of that off. No more of that." So he found a way. He found a way to he started seemed like he started breaking the will of Nair Albright. It was like he beat the fight out of Nair Albright. I don't know if it was just the gas tank. I think it was the punishment that he was taking. Shout out to RP. What up? Shout out to the sisters and the ladies over there. iTop. Appreciate y'all. I think he beat the fight out of him. Hey, RP, did you hear the Drake album? Let me know what you thought of it if you did. It was a lot of holding, man. I mean, way too much holding. Yeah, okay. Let me know when you hear it. Let me know what you think of it. It was just way too much holding. From both guys. Keyshawn was holding a little bit too much. Albright was holding. Lisa said she wants to see she'd like to see him get back with Bomat. She'd like to see him. I will say it was later in the fight where I noticed that he was finally changing the speed of the punches. something that we had noticed earlier. I was like, yo, he throwing everything. He throwing fastballs, nothing but fastballs. And I think eventually around 10 or 11, his corner actually told him, hey, everything don't have to be a home run. You know, sometimes you got to touch the guy, you know, touch him, then throw the shot. So I was glad to see him do that. And that's when it seems like he started doing the damage to Albright. But Albright is tough, man. I give you that. He did land a couple good shots in there, but it was too little. It's too little. Too little. Keyshawn Davis was in there having fun, having way. I think if Albright didn't have the pedigree that he does have defensively, and also having the experience of being in the ring with Keyshawn Davis already, Keyshawn would have got him out of there, bro. I think Keyshawn could have got him out of there. But he, you know, he was familiar with Keyshawn. The shock of the power wasn't there, you know, because he had felt it before. And of course, Keyshawn felt this power, but Albright isn't known to be a power puncher. So this was interesting to watch, man. It was a good fight. I'm just glad to see the dude out there getting active, getting in the ring, getting some work in, getting some rounds in. But it was definitely too much holding. We had a couple body slams in there. I don't know. I wasn't really feeling all the tackling and the holding. Seemed like the ref was giving Keyshawn more warnings than Albright, but I saw Albright several times initiating the clinch. He would go into the high guard and step in behind the high guard to get the clinch or smother Keyshawn's offense, but that'll turn into a hole. So wasn't happy with that. But I was happy to see some boxing today. Also, is it just me? Did he seem like the last two fights without the corner that he used to have with Bomac? It's not quite the same. Is it just me, or am I tripping? He got a stoppage versus Edwin in the last. I mean, not Edwin. Jermaine Ortiz in the last fight. Nobody ever stopped Jermaine Ortiz before, but he got the stoppage last fight. But this one right here, it's like he turned it up a little later. Seemed like if he would have stepped on the gas a little early, he could have got the stoppage. But I wasn't angry with the performance. I wasn't happy with it neither. Got the win, but the body slamming, the holding, yeah, it was just a lot of things to win to this fight. It wasn't the prettiest fight to watch. I'll say that. It wasn't the prettiest fight to watch. But he got the job done. And the question everybody wants to know is, what's next? Boxing is one of the only sports, man. Like, as soon as you get out the ring, I mean, shit, not even get out the ring. While you're in the ring, just won the fight, they'd be like, all right, you just won. So what's next? Be like, yo, a shower? I'm gonna go to the hospital, get checked out. That's what's next, nigga. Like, damn. At least in football, you gotta wait till next year. People get drafted. They let you, they don't be like, hey, so what's next? Like, hey, bro, we just won the championship. What's next? Got another champion right here. They be on you in boxing. Like, you don't even get a day before they asking you, all right, well, who's next, homie? Who you gonna fight next? But beautiful sport, man. Ugly business sometimes. Let's go over here to the rankings. Let's see what's next for Keyshawn Davis. Let me share the screen. And it appears like over here, this is boxing scene. This is good enough, though, because this is pretty accurate. Let me can y'all see that? Let me see if I can zoom in on that a little bit. Now, his highest ranking is over here in the WBO, but Shakur Stevenson is the champion there. He's not going to fight Shakur Stevenson. We all already know that. They already have basically a verbal agreement. We're not going to fight each other. We're not going to fight each other. So that's interesting. Like, he got the belt. He's right there. But no, not going to fight Shakur. So I'm looking over here. He's not ranked in the WBC, the WBA. His next shot at a title would be over here, the IBF. That would be versus Delgado. Oscar, they don't have anybody number 2, so it'll probably be he can fight Oscar Duarte and see if he can get up there. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Oscar Duarte. Oscar Duarte looked terrible his last fight too. He might have lost that fight. In some people's opinion, he lost that fight. But officially he won, and that's all that matters. So Keyshawn versus Oscar Duarte, I'm not excited about that fight. I will watch it, of course. I watched him fight Albright twice. So you know I'll watch him fight. Damn, these ads are crazy. Come on, man. I don't want no chewing gum. Not gonna order no chewing gum offline, homie. Stop putting the ad up here. Keyshawn Davis versus Oscar Duarte. Lindolf Delgado. Nah, not now one of those. Now, I wouldn't mind seeing if it's a title elimination or if it's his path to getting another title, maybe. But that seemed like it would be 2 fights for him to get the title. He would probably have to fight Oscar Duarte or to get this chance to get the Delgado, because Oscar Duarte is in front of him. I don't know. So I don't know how he will get that. And he's already in the ring talking about how he doesn't like making weight. Let's play that clip. Let's run that clip, homie, because that was crazy. I was like, nigga, you know we can hear you. We can see you. Don't tell everybody that. He was just straight up like, I think I might be going to 147, man. As y'all can see, I don't like making weight. That's not good, bro. That's like, I was watching the fight backstage with some of the members, and they was just saying like, man, bro might need a little media training, because that's not what you should be saying. Let me see if I can fast forward to his post-fight interview. All right, here we go. Listen to this. I thought he about to say all glory to the Glock. All Glock's glory. What do you say? He did say Glock. Yeah, plus you was high, nigga. You failed the drug test. The nigga was high. Right. Yeah, that nigga a psycho. But let's go to the making weight part. That's the part I want y'all to hear. I love that attitude, though. You gotta love that fighter's attitude. Like, yo, you're not getting nothing else off on me, dog. You got that one punch off me. I'm not letting you get nothing else off. So you gotta admire that. You know what I'm saying? That go get it. Because some of these dudes ain't got no go get it about them. So you gotta respect that from a fighter like Keyshawn Davis, silver medalist, former champion at his second division. But this is the part coming up that gave me a cause to pause. Hold on. Yeah, he did. 11 and 12, he was putting that work in on that dude. And which makes me believe, like, shit, if this was back in the day, 15-round fights, he definitely would have stopped Albright. But it's not back in the day, and he didn't get the stoppage. Got the victory though. I thought it was a clean win too. I barely I can't think of a round I gave Albright other than the round where Keyshawn got deducted 2 points for the body slam, which was an idiotic move. Like my G, you're winning the fight. Why are you doing that? I know you get angry sometimes, but what if you injured him with that body slam and then you DQ'd, disqualified for a body slam and a boxing match? Come on, Keyshawn, you got to do better than that. But nonetheless, he got the victory. Let's play this part though when you start talking about missing weight and not making weight. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. It was hard to get motivated for this guy. But those are different divisions. That's 40 and 47. Tyrank insisted because allegedly Albright was gonna sue them niggas for y'all coming into his locker room beating him up last year. And this was the way to make things right with him. Allegedly. Put a case on it. Put a case on it. Let's go. Here we go. Look at his face when they start talking about fighting Delgado for the vacant IBF. Hold on, let me take this off the screen so y'all can see it. You know, they be acting funny about showing their shit on the zone. So, but oh man, y'all can't even hear it. I ain't even sharing the right screen. Damn, ain't nobody even tell me. Y'all ain't shit. So y'all ain't even hearing it. Damn, there we go. Look at his face when homie Esther, he want to fight Delgado for the vacant IBF. Look at this.
Shouts out to Nair, man. Good luck on the rest of your career. You're now a man with options.
Now watch this. When they say you got options, what do you think about fighting for the vacant IBF? His face like, man.
You'll probably be ordered to face Lindolfo Delgado for that vacant IBF 140-pound title.
Look at his face. You're like, yeah. Be ordered. Order me. Nigga better order a pizza. Hey, order me.
You've also been calling out some big names that are up there in the 147-pound division. What path do you think you want to take?
Man, I'll probably go 147. I ain't gonna lie. All this making weight stuff, it ain't for me. Like,
bro, you are a pro boxer. Making weight is part of the business, bro. What's up with Keyshawn, yo? I gotta put a case on that.
Never heard of it.
I never heard a pro boxer say, hey, man, all this making weight ain't for me. Bro, you got to make weight. Unless you're going to be a heavyweight where it ain't no limit. You can just, come on, bro. And you're too small for that. So what we talking about, Key? What are we talking about? Let's play the rest, though. Let's react.
hey, as y'all can see, I ain't good at making weight, but I just know how to fight. You know,
Look at his trainer right here. This trainer looks at the other trainer like, bro, what the fuck is up with homie? Look at homie right here. Look at the old man right here. What he says that.
so I don't know. We'll go back to the drawing boards. I talked to my coaches about that. But either way, it's gonna be
Look how they looking at
BTA and whatever weight class I.
They're like, homie talking about it. As y'all can see, I don't like making weight. Making weight ain't for me. I ain't feeling that, Keyshawn. Like, come on, G's. You're a pro boxer. Making weight is part of the business. You gotta make weight. Yeah, you gotta make weight. I don't even know why why he would say that publicly too.
Like, as y'all can see, I ain't good at making weight, but I just know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. We'll go back to the drawing boards. I talked to my coaches about that. But either way, it's gonna be BTA and whatever weight class I go to.
Did you feel, Keyshawn, like you said you'd know after this fight if you could stay at 140? Do you feel like you figured some stuff out?
The momager didn't like that too. Mom Deuce, the manager, she ain't like that neither.
Staying at 140?
Do you feel like you said after this fight, you would know if you can stay at 140, how you felt there? Did you figure some stuff out
Well, I'm sorry, Jay Prince, the manager now, but Mom was the manager.
there?
No.
And I thought that was the same question. The dude just said, hey, look, making weight ain't for me. I don't like being up doing that. I'd rather be at 147. I know I'm going to make 147, it sounds like. But then they asked him again.
140, do you feel like you figured some stuff out?
Staying at 140?
Do you feel like you said after this fight, you would know if you can stay at 140, how you felt there? Did you figure some stuff out there?
No, not yet. We'll figure it out after we go back and watch tape. You know what I'm saying? We talk about everything, but either way, 140, 147, I'm there, man. But before we go, I want to say thank you.
I don't feel confident in him at 140 after him just saying that miss weight and just talking about like, yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't feel confident in him at 140 because he don't sound confident. Not in his ability. I'm just saying in the ability to make that weight on the scale. I don't know, Keyshawn. I don't know, Keyshawn. They give me cause to pause, my guy. I don't like it. I don't like it. Somebody just texted me, Robert. Oh, yeah. I see your boy B&J doing thing and look for my city. Yeah, so that was crazy. My bad. I was reading a text message. All right, so let's go to Brian Norman Jr., man. Brian Norman Jr., our guy Brian Norman Jr., friend of the show. Lil B had his coming back, had his return after his first professional loss. He lost his title, as you know, in November to Devin the Dream Haney. The Dream. And this is his first fight back. Since then, he has switched trainers, and he now has Ronnie Shields in his corner, no longer with his dad, Brian Norman Sr. Let's play. Let me see. Let's play with his post-fight interview. Brian Norman got a stoppage in the second round. That dude didn't look like he was supposed to be in there with Brian Norman, and he didn't look like he wanted to be in there with Brian Norman. Let me fast forward to try to get to this interview. Hold on. Yeah, homie did not want to be in there with Lil B. Let me rewind. Go back a little bit. Bear with me. Here we go. Now we in the interview. There we go.
I guess you can say that's me knocking dust off. But
A little bit of a bizarre ending. I didn't know there were timeouts in boxing.
Oh, yeah. We got to talk about that. That was crazy. The referee called a timeout because the guy, first of all, the guy didn't even beat the first count. Didn't beat the first count. Shout out to my boy Jason in the background. What up, Jason? The guy didn't beat the count. They let him up. He went down again. Like, damn, man, I was trying to quit. So he got back up, goes down again. This time he's holding his shoulder, looking like he's not trying to get back up. The referee lets him get up. The guy says something to the ref like, yo, I hurt my shoulder. The referee calls timeout for the doctor to come look at him. The doctor don't even have his gloves on. So then we get more time for the guy. The guy puts his gloves on. And then the referee touched his shoulder. Let's say this guy would have got his marbles back together. Because sometimes that's all you need is a little bit of time to, to gather your senses. And now he back ready to fight. Hold up, bro. You gave him a timeout? So I like the fact that Chris Mannix, say what you want to about Chris Mannix, kept it 100 with that. Like, bro, I didn't know we had timeouts in boxing. How you get a timeout?
His road to redemption as we go into the ring now, and Chris Mannix.
Well, Brian, congratulations. A little bit of a bizarre ending. I didn't know there were timeouts in boxing, but you get the knockout. You get back to your winning ways. How did you feel about that performance?
I mean, it was cool, but I mean, only had 2 rounds. I was just trying to get him a little back. I'm not saying I'm a little shindig, but now dude gonna quit on me. You know what I'm saying? But now it was cool. You know what I'm saying? But I guess you can say that's me knocking dust off. We want to call it, but man, let me get right back into it.
He came out early. I applied a little bit of pressure to you early on. Was that the fight you were expecting him to bring?
Nah, he said he'll go press harder than that. Nah, I was expecting something serious, you feel me? Nah, he came out playing and all that, so all right, cool, let me appreciate you. I came out trying to take his head off. I was swinging big. I said, now let me chill, get back on my jab, on fundamentals. It's fun to the mental, you know what I'm saying? But still got the job done.
You were taking care of him to the body early on. A couple of fights earlier, he had been stopped with a body shot. Was that on your mind coming into this fight to work that body?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was looking at him. He don't look very strong in the stomach, you know what I'm saying? So, and then in the press conference, he told us about him getting stopped to the body. I ain't even know that. Appreciate you, you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to steal that. So he just gave us the blueprint for us. Walk me through the first knockdown of this fight. What were you looking for when you were pressing him in those moments? I was looking for a body shot. You know, I was looking for a body shot, but of course, I was trying to bring his hands up so I can catch it to the body, but he got in the rope. I just let them things go. And the second knockdown, the final knockdown, it seemed like he got kind of an 11 or 12 count there when he got up the first time, but
Bro, gave the man a timeout in a professional boxing match. That might be up there with the Tank Davis knee. Shout out to Tank, but yeah, this nigga got a timeout.
What were you looking for when you closed the show?
I just going to wipe him out. I knew he ain't want to fight no more anyway. I ain't gonna lie, I knew that in the first round. You feel me? It's all about just setting it up and catching with that shot. You feel me? But, I mean, we going.
After that first knockdown, you kind of walked back towards our position in the corner, kind of a big smile on your face, sort of looked up there in that moment. What were you thinking as you walked back after that knockdown?
The motherfucking assassin is back, motherfucker.
I like it.
Yeah. First fight, working with Ronnie Shields. Your dad's here, did a tremendous job with you, building you to a world champion. What did you take from this working with Ronnie?
I mean,
did he answer this question? Your dad got you to a world championship. What did you take from working with Ronnie?
Yeah, I learned a lot from it, just being calm and cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just been chilling the whole time. Dude hit me in the back with somebody, I'm the only person in the back. Don't seem like I got a fight coming up. You feel me? To me, this home now. Like, I mean, no matter what, I don't care who out here watching or who not watching.
But he always seemed cool, calm, and collected. Even with his dad. His dad would be hype and Lil B would be calm and cool.
When I step into these ropes, this is my place of business. This is my home.
You're back, so what's next?
So we shall see. I'm going to talk to my team and see what's up. No matter what, I handle business. So get me in so I can do my thing.
Congratulations, Brian.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right.
Love that. Love that Georgia accent, Sergio.
Shout out to Lil B. Lil B went in there and did what he supposed to do, man. A guy that don't want to be in there with you, don't supposed to be in there with you. You send him home early. I don't know if I saw enough from him to see like he said, he didn't even really get to go into his bag and, do his little shindig. Punched the dude a couple times. That dude felt that and was like, nah, I'm good. It was like, you want to fight? Nah, I'm good. My shoulder. Homie was like, I gotta drive the forklift next week, man. Shit, I can't be in here fucking on my shoulder, fighting this young man. Wagner did a lot of talking at that press conference, bro. I thought Wagner was gonna try to put up a valiant effort because normally he's only been stopped one time. He got 2 losses. One time he was, if I'm not mistaken, 2 losses. Once he got a decision, and the other time he got stopped, it was like later, like in the 7th round of a 10-round fight. So I thought he was gonna do a little bit of something. He did a lot of nothing, man. Went there and got put in the dirt. So, but I ain't mad at it though. Not mad. Somebody don't supposed to be in there with you. Send them home. Send them home if they don't supposed to be in there with you. That's exactly what he did. Homie said, "Give me my check. My shoulder hurt. I'm out." On my mama's mama, bro. He was like, homie was like, no, my shoulder. It was like, you sure? He was like, timeout. Doctor, look at his shoulder. Let's say his shoulder was broke. So fucking what? Because boxing, it's a TKO. We don't need the ref. We don't need the doctor to tell us that, ref. You just saw what happened. It happened in the fight. It wasn't like it was a foul. It wasn't fight over. To be honest, he really didn't even make the count. So shit crazy to me. But it is what it is. Let me see if I can get the homie to pick up real quick.
It's over with. Hello.
You live on there. You live on there. What's up?
You go? I don't know yet. No, I'm about to get it up. All right, bro. I love you.
Hey, yo, tell Lil B I said what's up.
I'm on there. Say what's up, man. Congratulations. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
All right. What going on? What's going on,
man? Talk to me. How you feel about the homie's performance?
Oh man, I feel wonderful about it. You know what I'm saying? It's
you live on there too. Tell them I said you like.
Yeah. No, it's cool. It's what I always said. I be telling you. But you know when you have a bad day or when somebody have a bad day, I ain't gonna say you, but when a person have a bad day, I mean, what can you say? You feel what I'm saying? What can you say? Don't nobody understand. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. Whatever the case may be. But I always say, look at the person, look at the product, look at what you're doing, look at what you got going on. You feel what I'm saying? So again, for me in that last fight, if you clearly saw the person wasn't even doing what they normally do. You feel what I'm saying? The person wasn't even throwing the same punches. They wasn't doing shit they normally do. You feel me? So yeah, I
could hear you during the fight. I could hear you. I could hear you tell him something. Then he was like, "Thank you." I was like, "That's B in the background." when I heard somebody in the background saying "thank you," I said, "Yo, I can hear his dad on camera."
Yeah, for sure. I told that nigga to jab. I told him stay to his body, jab him to the body, fuck his body up. Because the plan was no matter what, if he try to be long, if he try to be anything, if you fuck him up to the body, he gonna be stable and there for you to fuck him up later anyway. So the plan. I'm sorry. That was my plan. I apologize. that was my plan. That's what I said. You feel what I'm saying?
This arrogant motherfucker.
Oh, no. Yeah. No, that wasn't arrogance at all. That was telling you what my thought process was. That was my thought process. So that's why I was just trying to get him to understand and telling me, and little shit like that. So that's why I said thank you, because he was jabbing him to the body. That's all you need. That's all you need to do. When B. Norman, listen to me, right. That's why I said thank you. Look, when B. Norman Jr. hit anybody, hit anything, it hurts them. I always tell them, nigga, just hit them and you gonna hurt them. That's all you got to do. Hit them and you gonna hurt them. That's it. Ain't no way around it. You feel what I'm saying? They got this narrative. Now they have to do this motherfucking this media run, I guess, because they got this narrative that they like to say nobody ain't nobody. Well, let's break this down within the last few fights or few years of people who was nobody. Bakram, before he fought Tim Tszyu, who wasn't that good, was nobody.
Right.
Is that a correct analysis or not? Bakram was nobody, right?
Yeah, niggas didn't even know how to say his name.
Serhii Boychuk was nobody before he gave Virgil Ortiz Hill. He was nobody after he gave Virgil Ortiz Hill. Is that safe to say?
Hey, nobody knew who Karen Kukajan was till he fought Boots, David
Nobody
Evanesian.
Nobody
even knew how to say David Evanesian's
Nobody
name.
knew none of these people.
Artem Haratunian. Nobody knew him till he went.
All of these
Frank
people.
Martin life and death. So
all of these people. Yeah. So my point is, they love to say nobody is nobody, but who is somebody? And that's what I've been saying for the longest. So who the fuck is somebody? They're not somebody until they give you your favorite fight of hell. So then when they give you your favorite fight of hell, now they become somebody. So then you just see what happened to Karen. Karen got his ass whooped. So is he still somebody? You feel what I'm saying? Like this shit is wild, man. This shit is wild, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. B. Norman back on top. He back where he need to be, or whatever. Or he back on track. I'm gonna say track. He back on track where he need to be. And he gonna keep pushing forward, and that's all you can ask. That's it.
Oh damn! Karen just lost to Patty Donovan. You right?
He got his ass whooped by Patty, but he looked horrible, and that was the thing. Patty Donovan beat him, but
he looked horrible. 6 and the 8.
He got dropped. Yes, he looked horrible.
He looked horrible. So what does that say about your boy? Because
that's what I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Your boy didn't drop him at all.
Look. He took a knee. Karen took a knee in the second fight. Okay. So the first fight he didn't drop him at all. Second fight he stepped to him, he took a knee, but that's whatever, man. That's whatever.
Okay. What did you think about? Did you stay? Did you go in the locker room, or did you stick around and watch Keyshawn?
No, we left, but I was watching on the
phone.
I was watching on the phone. Yeah, I watched it on the phone.
What you think of Keyshawn Davis' performance, and how did
It wasn't a good. It didn't look like a good fight. I mean, it could have been the atmosphere. Could have been because of how I was watching it. That happens sometimes. Like, sometimes you can watch it in one place.
We watched it right here.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. Sometimes.
Too much holding, and it was body slamming.
Yes. That's what I saw too. But sometimes your atmosphere that you in when you're doing something makes all the difference in the world. Like, if I'm at home and I got my spot, I watch my fight by myself. So I be locked in my room, on the couch, just like I be in. You feel? I'm like, oh, I'm watching this, so I'm all in. You feel what I'm saying? And then sometimes you can watch it at a damn out at wherever we watch it. We watching this shit somewhere else, and they got music and shit playing at the same time. They can fuck it up. You get what I'm saying? Because you got music, you can't hear shit. You don't really, the effects ain't the same. All of that shit.
Sometimes you want to hear the punches land. You want
to hear, you want to hear what's going on. You want to see what the hell going on. So that's what I'm saying. So for me, I can't really judge it the right way because I was watching it in a bullshit ass setting. You know what I'm saying? So. I mean, it didn't look like an entertaining fight for me. I don't know, what it was for everybody else, but I didn't see no comments. I didn't see nothing about that fight, but it didn't look entertaining. But it could have been. I don't know. Like I said, I was, half-ass in, half-ass out.
Yeah, he seemed like he was throwing everything with the same speed and power. He wasn't really changing up the velocity of the punches. And his corner eventually told him that, and that's when he started hurting Albright.
That's another one. Nair Albright. He got 3 losses. I like Nair Albright, so let me just make that clear right now. I already said I like it. But
he's a nice guy too, if you ever talk to him.
Before he ever fought Keyshawn the first time, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. What's up, dog? Before he ever fought Keyshawn the first time, before he ever fought Kelvin, before he fought Keyshawn the third time, he was nobody. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So, it is what it is. Yeah.
You need a dance partner, man.
You gotta have a dance partner, man. I think the days of these motherfuckers, somebody nobody ain't nobody, bitch. Like I said, I'm quick to cuss them out, bitch. Well, who are you? If they ain't nobody, who the fuck are you? So that's what I be trying to figure out. I swear to God, I be trying to figure that shit out in the whole comment sessions. Niggas be talking about nobody. This, I'm like, well, what the fuck does that say about your life? Because you on here talking about me, you on here talking about that person, this person, that person. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck do you know? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, look, what the fuck did you put in on? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck we talking about, bro?
Who the fuck is a you? Who is a you?
Yes, man. And it's only motherfuckers. It's only motherfuckers that don't do shit. Like, they don't do nothing. They're literally nobody. They don't do nothing. Because I'm saying the other people, like, that got shit going on. Anybody got time to talk about that shit? Ain't nobody got time to be dissing.
Not every day, all day, bro. Like,
Ain't nobody got time to be doing that shit, going on motherfucking posting shit, saying it, talking. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. But the niggas who sitting around doing nothing got all the time in the world. Nigga, they wait on their mama to come home and let them hold the car.
Mama!
Right. Damn, man, you be tripping.
I'm gonna bring the car back before you gotta go to work.
Right.
Don't bring me my shit back on E again.
You know how I go, man.
Baby,
you know how I go. So,
baby,
man, yeah. You know how I go.
Let me ask you this: what was I noticed he didn't make weight on the first attempt. Neither did Keyshawn Davis. What the hell is going on in Virginia?
No.
Y'all niggas eating good in Virginia, ain't you?
No. I wasn't here when the weigh-in came. I wasn't here, but I was told scared was fucked up. So hold on one second.
He got me on hold real quick. Shout out to everybody in the chat pulling up. Y'all niggas, a lot of y'all in here peeping but not speaking, but that's all good. I see you lurking. Peeping and not speaking. Shout out to PGH Big Dog though. Shout out to homegirl Lisa Bells and Bright Light Report. It's an interesting channel. Check that out. He said the scale was fucked up. So when you get back, I'm gonna see if I can get
My bad, dog. My bad. Hello.
You good? Trying to get a little more insight. So you said you feel like the scale wasn't on.
No. I was not there at all. I was told that I can tell you how the situation usually works. And that's why if you think about this, you know, that's another thing about people who ain't got shit to do with shit, don't know nothing about nothing. I be hating these fucking podcasts sometimes, especially the more famous ones. Yeah. They show me every day how stupid and ignorant they are to this whole sport that they've been doing for a decade and over a decade. I'm like, bro, you don't even fucking know what you're talking about at all. So let me explain to you how people come in on weight. Let me explain to you how people come in underweight, because you got to remember, scales are different. You can step on one. It's like, how are these people coming in right at, if your weight is 140? How are these people coming in right at 140 on the dot? How are these people coming in at 139.8 on that? You get what I'm saying? There has to be something, because scales are different. We can all agree to that. You step on one scale, these might be 1.2, 1.3, right?
Let me explain. Yeah, when I'm working out and trying to lose weight, I use the same scale, and I put the scale in the exact same spot too.
Smart man. So let me explain to you what's going on. Yeah. So what's going on is that's what they're going to do. I didn't get the full thing. All I heard was the scale was fucked up. That's what it was told to me. So it was like this. They put the test scale. As far as every time I do it, it's the actual scale that you're going to get on.
Right. Every time I've
actual scale you're going to get on.
And you can weigh yourself beforehand.
You weigh yourself the night before. You weigh yourself the morning before. When you step on that scale, you have these. That's why all of these things about all the fighters that make weight. All the fighters that make weight right on the money. These people are 100% confident they're going to make weight. You hear what I'm saying? Right. So that's because they're on the exact same scale. So I just gave y'all some insight on something if you think about it. You feel what I'm saying? And then the way y'all gonna tell me y'all knew that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So no, they're not. I'm saying you may know, but I'm saying the people on the outside, they don't know that shit.
Right.
It's the exact same scale with the exact same wood. They got like a wood platform they put up under it. You can't put the soft up under it. They put the exact same platform up under it and put it on a hard surface. So that's what you're gonna step on.
Right.
So anyway. So that's out the night before the fight, and it's out the morning of the fight. So the fighters know what's up. B was on point, right on point, the morning of the fight. Got the text, everything out of the way. He right on point. Cool, step on the scale, he 0.2 over. What the fuck? How the fuck I 0.2 over? I just stepped on the same scale, the B said I was right on point. What the fuck? Say he went upstairs for 30 minutes. Say we were scared for 30 minutes, and he didn't even bust a sweat, came right back down. He was 0.2 under. Check the official weight.
Shit or something, took a piss?
No, he went to the bathroom, yes, but 0.4, he lost 0.4 pounds in 30 minutes? No, he did not.
Nah.
No. He lost point. He was go back and look at the officials. Look at the official weight. It should be on BoxRec. The official weight, he was 0.2 under. So you went 30 minutes from 0.2 over, so if you was struggling, how the fuck he get 0.2 under? You get where I'm coming from?
Right. So
the narrative about him struggling, he too big, get the fuck out of here. The fight was at 148. He weighed in at 170, 180, 148.2 the first time. He came back 30 minutes later and weighed in at 178.8. So he lost 0.4 pounds in 30 minutes. How? You feel what I'm saying? That doesn't happen. So anyway,
do you know why the fight was at 148, not 147?
Probably because my man. Yeah, they do that sometimes. And you can go back and look at the record a long time ago. They do it. They do it. Matter of fact, just another thing I can tell y'all. Matter of fact, a regular fight, a regular club out that you fight in, they'll do your weight +2. So I guess for me as a fighter, that's for me being a fighter. It's usually +2 all the time anyway. So if the limit is 147, then do 147 +2. If you want to write 147, do 145 +2.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I don't know what you're doing. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
All right, my bad. I said I can take this as me as a fighter. Me as a fighter, when you sign a contract, it's normally 0.2. It used to be 0.2 anyway. Because at 4.7.2. So 149 is the limit for a clubhouse. You gotta remember, this is not for nothing. This is not for
it's not for a title, not for a title
yeah,
shot.
but it's really a club out. It's just a glorified club out, even though it's in the arena. You feel what I'm saying? It's still a club out.
Nice.
So you can agree to the weight whenever the case been beat. So that's what it is. So they just make a weight that everybody comfortable with it. That's what the weight be at.
Okay, so but he's still gonna be.
He made weight.
But it ain't
He
no
made weight
talk about
easy.
going up to 154.
No, he made weight.
Okay.
He made weight with no problem. He felt good. I talked to him. I called because I gave him some time. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah, fix your audio, nigga.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
What we was saying?
Ain't no talk about going up to 154.
Not even, man. He didn't struggle to make no way. I talked to him right after the fight. Right after the weigh-in. He felt good. He was like, man, that's some bull. And this he was like, man, they set me up. They did it on purpose. He said, how Keyshawn was pointing over two. And he said he don't know they're trying to create drama. He don't know what the hell, but we don't know that what it was. We don't know what the hell going on. Everybody else made weight, so we don't damn know. But it don't even matter. You understand? He wasn't drained. He had a problem making it. Look at that. 1 second, dog. Oh my.
Shout out to everybody pulling up, man. I see y'all in here peeking but not speaking, but it's all love. Tap that like button on the way in. All right. Yeah. Where Dre at? Where Drebo?
He right. Hold on. My bad.
Man. Shit, man, this nigga gonna box when I see him. He put me on hold again. Shout out to my boy Puro in the chat. See Puro.
Hey, great.
Tell Dre I said what up.
My dad said what up. He said what's up. Yeah, we here, man. We here, man. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed but the weather in the day, man.
I know that.
Ain't nothing changed but the weather in the day, my nigga. We all good, man. We all good. So all the people go, it's a man motherfuckers tonight. It's a man motherfuckers tonight.
Oh yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Because it went from he finna get knocked out, he finna get set up to he goddamn cab driver. Like I said, nigga.
I did hear the whispers, especially when they were saying he had missed weight. There was whispers like he looked sucked in on the scale.
And I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm the one to fucking tell you. I ain't never told you a motherfucking lie. You believe I told you a lie because that's what you need to believe. I was just on Mill City telling your ass how they was trying to save Karen from fighting anybody else because they knew they were gonna beat his head. And you see what just fucking happened. He got beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, what we talking about, man? They love to say Norman wrong. Norman see you wrong about everything. Okay, well, if I'm wrong about everything, let's talk about this. That's part of the thing I've been right about. I told y'all my son will make more money. He made over $4 million before the very next year after that so-called 1.7 debacle. That's a fact. Over four, sir. Over four. You can look that up. Over $4 million.
Shout out to
over four.
Yeah, cause I see the wardrobe change. Like the nigga came in there with that nigga had some alligator skin wardrobe. I'm like, what is this? I said he thought I was flashy. I said, no, you don't got flashy. You don't change.
Man, look, I ain't got nothing to do with I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm just
I'm gonna talk to him when I see him.
That's how to get business.
I like that. But I like the look though. I like the look.
I had nothing to do with none of that. That's what his thing, man. I guess he let his wings fly, man. He let his spread his wings, man.
It's a beautiful thing watching your children do it as well. I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, like I said, it's all people wanted to say, "Oh, Norman, see that." Y'all see it was all love. Y'all see where I was at. You see how I was talking. You see, you feel what I'm saying? And nobody kick me out of it. You can't kick me out of nothing. My oldest son right here. My youngest son upstairs. My youngest daughter upstairs in Virginia. My youngest daughter upstairs. My grandson upstairs. You get what I'm saying? We in Virginia. You can't kick me out of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me because I'm what you can't be. And that's for some of them. You feel what I'm saying? Because the real fathers used to. And y'all niggas who don't, y'all just know I remember. Don't come back at me with bullshit because I may ignore you. But the real fathers used to reach out to me, give me props, tell me how I motivate them, tell me how this and that. And that's what I was doing. That was one of the main reasons I was doing it. You gotta use your key card. Oh, no, she's at the far left door. The far left door. She said, my bad. Like I said, man, I'm fucking alpha brain, man. I gotta take some alpha brain, man. My goddamn memory be getting so fucked up so bad. But bottom line is, man, people who want to talk all that shit about me, and they was reaching out, the ones who was, they're the ones who was reaching out, and I was trying to inspire, and I was trying to motivate or whatever. They stopped that. But when it looked like it was bad for me, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I like that. I like
that's
that.
crazy though, ain't it?
I don't even work out no more, dog. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Who that?
Fucking pushing.
Who that?
So white drunk.
Oh, some drunk white boy.
Yeah, he's swole. I'm swole. So he's like, man, how does he work out? Man, I don't even work out. He said, fuck you. I said, fuck you.
That nigga said I lift the car up to put it on the toe without the jack. That's what I do. Nigga. I lift the car.
I ain't no little motherfucker. Nah. But yeah, nah. But bottom line, what I was saying, I remember. I'm glad it went. I'm glad everything went. I'm glad mother stopped calling me. I'm glad. Yeah. Don't reach out to me again. Don't reach out to me now, bitch. Because I ain't gonna respond. I promise you I ain't gonna respond, baby. I'm not responding. And that ain't even acting brand new. That's why I waste my motherfucking time. That's telling me you exactly who you was. That's telling me exactly who you are. So I see any goddamn thing, anybody that didn't reach out to me and say that, because I had some people that did reach out to me. I had people that did talk to me. Yeah. Those are all the motherfuckers I'm responsible. But them niggas who was responding to me, who was reaching out to me and telling me how much I motivated and asking me questions, asking me advice, and then you fucking stop. Nigga, I don't go from this point. Hold on. You breaking up. Hold on. Damn, man. Hang up. I'm going to call you right there. Yeah, there you go. No. You hear me now? Yeah, it's me. I'm walking away from the hotel. I'm right here. Yeah. Now, I'm saying, yeah, the motherfuckers, yeah, I know. I like it. It's easier for me. You feel what I'm saying? Because you got to remember, I don't give a fuck about no fame. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I genuinely was trying to help other motherfuckers.
You sure? Because your nickname had turned into Hollywood Norman.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care. No, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Again, man, a lot of this shit. What month it was? January. Yeah. A lot of this shit in January really came full. But I'm glad this whole situation happened to me because it taught me something about me. It taught me something about my life. It taught me something about people around me. It taught me something about a lot of shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm glad it happened to me. You feel what I'm saying? And I had to remember. It made me remember and realize who the fuck I was and who the fuck I always have been. I'm the nigga who put my nose to the motherfucking ground and just work until I got where I was at. I didn't have no motherfucking friends with me. I didn't have no fucking family helping me. That's a true story. Because I'm not a person who called on my uncle, my cousin, my mama, I never had that. Even though I could, I didn't do that. You understand what I'm saying? So it just had me remember who I was while I'm sitting here now with my son doing what he's doing now. I'm looking up, talking to this person, talking to that person, doing it. Even what I'm doing now, doing this and doing that and giving my energy to this and giving my energy to that. When, nigga, I could do it by myself in the first place. I didn't need these motherfucking people. That's why I say I don't give a fuck about fame. I really don't. You feel what I'm saying? Right. Nigga, I live wonderful. You've been to my shit. You understand what I'm saying?
You got a nice crib, man. Nice.
I live wonderful.
Hey, look,
wonderful.
I told you when I pulled up, I felt like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I was like, I pulled.
Nigga, if y'all don't know, listen. If y'all don't know, listen to me. Well, I got. But
you know what they're gonna say? You got the house because you got it from yourself. I got you. They have already said that. Now I'm gonna break this down to you, and these could be looked up. But I knew you lived there before your son was a world champion.
Absolutely. So listen. I bought the first house when I was 18. It was 1,100 square feet, 3-bedroom, one bath, one garage, with a whole acre and a half in South Carolina. I bought that when I was 18 years old. I sold that bitch.
You came all the way.
I sold that bitch in 2022. No, I'm finna go fast forward. The next house I bought was 04, 2180 square feet. It was 5-bedroom, so it was really a room-based house. So they have a lot of space and shit like that. But it was a 5-bedroom, 5-bedroom, 3 full bathrooms, everything, 2-car garage, right? All right, cool. Fast forward. Now the one I'm in now, 3,500 square feet on top, 6 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms. Watch this though. The basement is bigger than my first house and damn near big as my second house. The basement is 1,800 square feet.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you got a gym, a bedroom,
you feel me? You feel me?
Yeah,
what we talking about, man? 30-foot deck. What we talking about, man? I've been there. I've been doing this shit. You feel what I'm saying? I was trying to
flashy ass old schools in there. You don't even drive them shits. I told you
I was trying to help my son get to a certain point. I help my kids, period, get to a certain point. Even when I call you by my son Dre, and then you know how I do.
Yeah,
you know how we get at.
That's my homie. All of y'all.
Yeah, that's what we do. I try to big up my kids, my people, and get, you know what I'm saying, get them somewhere. So what I did was I pulled my son to and past me. This is my youngest. I pulled him to me and past me. So you think I give a fuck about what some of these other niggas got to say that they ain't even doing what the fuck I'm doing?
Hey, look,
wait, and that's by myself, nigga. That's by myself.
Yeah, I always say it, man. Like people always get mad at the boxing dads. I was like, bro, y'all like these dudes ain't champions. Like some of these dudes. What's up, Ghost Dragon? I was like, man, these dudes' dads literally took them to the highest level of their craft, like the equivalent to being an NBA champion. Right. Not just getting drafted to the NBA, to being a champion.
NFL champion. And it wasn't a team. It wasn't a team. The team was us. The team was me and him. The team was me and him. All of the rest of this came after. Everything came after. And everything came after.
I was like, some of y'all niggas, your daddy won't take you to the corner store.
Right. And they won't take their kid to the corner store. And the fact that and you could tell the ones who like that when they criticize me. Them the ones that's like that. The fathers who out there trying to be where I'm at, they're not criticizing that. But I'm still pissed off at some of y'all too for turning your back and not reaching out to me saying some motherfuckers. So just understand that y'all some of y'all kiss my ass too. You feel what I'm saying? No, real time. No, I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. So y'all kiss my ass
with
too.
Your mama mouth, nigga.
Fuck motivating you. I tried. That's what I did. You have to motivate. You have to goddamn. Your ass gonna have to be motivated from afar, cause I ain't studying that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not going on my way to tell you shit. You feel me? I'm just being real, bro. I'm not going on my way to. I don't watch it. I don't watch niggas on FaceTime. Niggas that call me with their kids on FaceTime. Hey man, can you tell me? I swear to God, bro. You feel me?
Asking for advice and shit.
Nigga, this shit go, nigga, I ain't heard shit from nothing but nigga, fuck off, what?
But you know what though? But it's a famous quote from John F. Kennedy after the failure of Bay of Pigs, right? I mean, when he said, success has 1,000 fathers, but failure is an orphan.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
True shit. Real shit.
And boxing is so unforgiving. Like one loss, you know your way. You ain't shit no more.
But you know what's even crazy about that though, and that's what I've been saying all night. And you know, that's for whoever's saying whatever they got to say. It was a bad fucking night. Look at the product. Look at the person. People have bad nights. Yeah. Michael Jordan had bad nights. LeBron had bad nights. People have bad nights, bitch. Ain't nobody perfect. You feel what I'm saying?
And to be fair, you had a bad night against a guy who has been doing it at the highest level for a long time.
It was a bad.
And arguably a future Hall of Famer. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was right. Absolutely, it was a bad fucking night. So I chop it up to that. You know, people saying I heard a lot of stuff that I ain't like. That's even from people. You know, I heard a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, this is bullshit. Why the fuck won't y'all just call it what it is? A bad fucking night. It's not like, for me, I look at shit deeper than that. I say, okay, let's look at what he's doing. Is he doing what he normally does and then this person is shutting it down? Absolutely not. He's not even doing what he normally does. He threw the minimal the most minimum punches he has ever thrown in any fight. He threw the most minimum punches he's thrown in any fight. Yeah. Was he getting counter puncher over and over? Absolutely not. You get what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are we looking at?
When he got dropped, it was a counter. It was a counter.
That was the only one.
Left hook,
that was
then the right.
That was the only one. That was the only one. That was the only counter. It was absolutely. It was the only counter. That was the only counter. Other than that, you go look for yourself. It was you punch, I punch. You punch, I punch. We grab, we hold. We wail around, we look crazy.
Honest, I haven't went back and watched the fight since.
I did, man. I was there. Yeah. I was there. I saw the shit. I was there. Yeah, that shit was bull. That shit was bullshit. That's why I said shit was lackluster than the motherfucker. Okay.
But that's neither here nor there. We moving forward, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We ain't talking about that shit no more. Fuck that shit.
So my question for you is, and I know you probably don't have, you're not making the decisions on this, but I would love. Go ahead. Lil B is ranked number 10 in the IBF. Lewis Crocker is the champion there. He's ranked number 7, and in the WBA, Rolly is the champion there. In the WBC, he's ranked. That's weird. Oh, okay, there we go. WBC's ranked number 5.
But now that should go up after this though, depending on how they do it.
And well. I don't know, because this guy ain't ranked over him, so I don't know if it's going to
right. It depends on how they do it. This shit is politics. This shit is politics, man. They do what the fuck. They do what the fuck they want to do. They place niggas places.
And he's ranked, which is crazy. He's ranked at the WBO at welterweight behind Karen Kuka. Yeah, it got to go up because Karen lost. So he got to be over Karen. Arnold Barbosa lost, right? He got to be over Arnold Barbosa.
Hey, imagine the people.
Lost.
Imagine the people who said
Manny Pacquiao ain't even fought. And I don't know how long.
Listen. Imagine the people who said Karen to be B. Imagine them. He'll still be B. Okay, yeah. But look, B fought a cab driver. Who was Patty Donovan again before he beat Karen? Who was Patty Donovan? Who was Karen again before he fought Boots 24 rounds again? Hell, who was he again? And who was Patty Donovan again? What the fuck we talking about? Like this shit, you can't do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I love cooking niggas. See, the problem is when niggas don't, I had to stop because niggas just don't admit facts. They don't admit a fact. You know what I'm saying? They call Roman Veal somebody. Roman Veal was literally unearthed. He was unearthed to fight Rashidi, to get Rashidi and Boots fight set up.
He gave
Rashidi right. And he gave Rashidi, and that's how he became somebody. Yeah. And then guess what he did? Went back to being nobody. He went back to being nobody. David Amnesia, nobody. Terence Crawford beat him, destroyed his ass. Went back to being. Then Boots came and fought him and didn't knock him out, but stopped him on in the corner, whatever else. Went back to being nobody. That's it. Like let's admit facts. That's why I say I stopped talking, because the nigga don't want to admit the fact. They just want you like to babble. You know what I'm saying? But if you listen to what the fuck I say, everything I say gonna make sense. Everything I say.
What was your take when they gave the homie a whole timeout? First of all, he didn't even beat the first count, but they let it go. Then he goes down again, and they
he should have been. He should have been. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
What were you?
Man, I was yelling. I was like, bro, what the fuck? You can't call timeout at box because a nigga hurt. That's it. That was called foul punch. The fuck, I don't know what the hell with that referee. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that. Hey man, maybe I don't know, but it is what it is, man. He got the only knockout in Norfolk, Virginia tonight on the whole card. The only knockout.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
Man, this nigga keep putting me on hold, bro. Man, like I said, man, this nigga gonna have to box when he see me.
Yeah, Keyshawn right here.
Look, bro,
Keyshawn right here.
Oh, tell him I said what up. He know me.
Nah, he like that, like he don't know. Nah, he always do it. He always act like he don't know somebody.
Oh, he on that. He on it. Yeah, it's probably a lot of people around too.
No, it's nobody around. He see me.
Hey, shit, he might be targeting Lil B next. Shit, he talking about coming to 147.
Get what? It's there. Ain't nobody running.
Okay.
Ain't nobody running.
Shout out to Foodie in the chat. She said, "What's up, Ghost?"
What's up, Foodie?
Hey, Ghost Dragon said, "What's up?" He laughing about the timeout. He also said, "Brian's jab is Chris." He said he looked faster with the jab than normal. What did you notice? And I know it was only 2 rounds. Did you notice anything different? And you sound like,
that was the same goddamn fighter I trained. Go back and watch his fights.
Okay,
it was the same fucking fighter.
Okay, I ain't trying to. Hey, look, I ain't trying to cause no beef. I ain't trying to cause no beef.
I tell you what. No, ain't no beef. But I tell you what, for me, I'm not saying running to help him. I'm not saying running didn't whatever. B said that, you know, it was more calm. This thing helped him calm down or whatever. He never said he gave no extra skills.
Good point.
Yeah, he never said like he gave me. I mean, I taught him everything. I've been telling y'all that. He knows how to cut the ring off. He knows how to slip, dip, drip. He know how to do all that shit. What the fuck do you want, bro? No, I'm not. I'm going to come later. Hello?
Yeah, who that? That's Jason.
Jason, yeah.
Yo, tell Jason I said what's up. I was shouting him out when I saw him on camera. Hey, look, I saw the guy came over there trying to give B some more depth, or somebody. Jason sent that nigga back to his corner. He was like, "Nah, go on, nigga, the fight over." tell Jason I saw him working security in the ring.
Hey, I started recording, but I ain't want to be.
You saw it.
The dude came in. No, the dude came in. Josh Wagner came to the dressing room after the fight, said, "I've never been hit with shit like that in my life. I've never felt that kind of like power in my life ever from nobody." Yeah. That's what he said.
Wow.
My son hit shit and he breaks shit. He hit shit. This is a grown man. This is a man with 21 fights. This is a man with 21, 22, or however many fights he got. You feel what I'm saying? This is a grown man with 21, 22 fights. He's a whatever the hell. He's been in Harlem, Eubank. These people didn't, you know what I'm saying? These people ain't fucking him up like that. He got dropped by a body shot. This time he got dropped by just fucking straight demolished. He got dropped by whatever. You name it, he got dropped by. You name it, he got beat by it. So bottom line, what I'm trying to tell you is the man, when he hit shit, he hurt shit. That's bottom line. All I need him to do is hit shit, and he gonna hurt shit. That's whatever. Man, as far as running shields, man, I love running shields. He doing a great job with him. He did a great job with him. Yeah, absolutely. He was there from March to May. So you know what I'm saying? Whatever. He trained for 2 months. You feel what I'm saying? So if Running Shields gave him all of these kids in 2 months, and hey, congratulations to Running Shields.
He a bad motherfucker, boy.
He a bad motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? If he gave him all them skills in 2 months, he a bad motherfucker.
Hey, look, I need to go train with him. Maybe I could come.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, nigga. Hey, but you know the fucking truth, nigga. You know why? You done seen it, nigga.
Me and you both can have a comeback with Ronnie Shields. We can
you know, right. You know what it is. You see my boy. You see my boy in action. You know what the fuck going on.
I'm biased though, because
nigga, you know what the fuck going on.
I'm too close to it.
And watch it. And anybody that comes through here, even talking that sparring shit, know what the fuck going on. But again, that's just me talking my shit, doing what I do.
That's your boy. You're a proud father.
That's my boy. Yeah. I do what I do. I do what I do. It is what it is.
Like making Frankenstein.
Right.
Frankenstein was
that's my monster. Yeah, that's my monster. That's my monster. That's my monster. That's my monster. That's my fucking monster. After the fight, he said, "Thank you, thank you, Pops, for blessing me with this power." He said that to me after the fight. I showed the nigga how to punch. His knuckles, you seen his knuckles before, right?
Yeah, man, come on, bro.
Bro, he punched so fucking hard that he hurts himself. So he has to stop sometimes.
Hey, look,
he has to tone it. He has to tone it down sometimes.
Maybe he need to do like Floyd did and see he could get those get a waiver to get those injections. Remember, we found out Floyd was getting a waiver, so he can. Yeah, Floyd had got a waiver so he can inject his hand with like.
If anybody get a chance, look at this motherfucking hand and see what the fuck you got going on. B is fucking cracking, bro. And ain't nobody out. Look, and I'm gonna say this boldly, and there's nobody out there hitting like it. There's nobody out there hitting like it. If it ain't Tank Davis, I'm talking about Tank. If it ain't Tank, I don't even really, I don't really get out with Tank like that or whatever else. But I'm gonna go off of what you've seen. You get what I'm saying? So if it ain't Tank Davis and he ain't fucking niggas up like Tank Davis, nobody else fucking would be Norman Jr. when it comes to that power. Nobody.
Ghost Dragon 82. He said, "I would like to see Norman Jr. versus Conor Ben in the UK."
I would love it.
How do you?
B would love it.
How do you fancy that?
I would love it, and B would love it. He would do it. But Conor Ben just signed with Zuffa though.
Okay.
So I don't know how they're gonna work out. But B wanted that fight. B been asking for that fight for years before he was even a world champion.
Yeah,
B been asking for that fight. Yeah.
Before the Jensen Saki.
He said it. He said it when he was. He been asking for it before. He been wanted Conor Ben. He been wanted Conor Ben. You feel what I'm saying?
Conor Ben coming. He gonna come towards you too.
Zuffa, right.
He no jab and grab guy.
Man, look, and B is there, man. It's called a bad fucking night. He a bad motherfucker. It's gonna keep standing to be seen. The people you put. Hey, look. With some people, when they beat somebody that you don't know, he just make them look like somebody. Or he didn't make them look like nobody. But when the person that you don't like beats somebody that you don't want to see, oh, he beat a crab driver. Okay, well, who that person beat? He was somebody, but he made him look like no. Shut your dumb ass up. You know what I'm saying? You can't make this shit up, bro.
I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest though. I didn't know a lot about. I didn't know shit about Wagner.
Hey, I didn't know. I have never heard the nigga name before until they announced it.
But if he would have won, he would have been somebody tonight. Though.
So watch this. Let's do this. I'm glad you said that. Let's do this. Who was Zara Boychuk again before Virgil beat him?
Hold on, let me check.
It never heard of it.
Wait, who was Bakum before he beat up Timzo?
It never heard of it.
Who was Karen Kukajan before he gave Boots hell?
Boots won every round.
It never heard of it.
I ain't gonna say he
gave his worst fight. He made him look bad. He had to do a three. He had to punch out at him and do a 360. Never heard of him, no matter what. Still never heard of him. Still never heard of him. Okay, who was Louis Crockett and Patty Donovan before they just fought for that title? Who was that? Louis Crockett, Patty Donovan.
It was two of.
It never heard of it. Heard of it.
Okay, so we got that. Stupid. We got that. It was Shakur just had them too. He just walked by. So we got that. These niggas ride with Uncle Troy. I don't know what's up with that shit. That shit crazy. These niggas really follow niggas with cameras and just a bunch of niggas, bro. That is crazy.
Are they following Keyshawn around?
Nah. That's what's the name right here? He dapping him and what's the name right here? What's the nigga name? Shakur. Shakur and Keyshawn right there in the West Yard. Niggas taking pictures and following them. Niggas ain't no girls now. Ain't one girl in there. These are all niggas. This niggas really thinking, oh my God, this shit is crazy.
But these guys are celebrities, man. They
nigga, this I wouldn't give a fuck.
But you know what? But they want to be seen to do that. Like Lil B already.
Are you hearing what I'm telling you? Exactly. Are you hearing what I'm saying when I say these are niggas doing this?
Yeah.
This shit is sad. That's the generation we live in, nigga. Mike Tyson had hoes around him. You feel me? Mike Tyson had bitches around him. He had no niggas following him.
Hey, you feel me? Niggas scared to follow Mike Tyson.
Well, I mean, you want to be close to the nigga if you can. Look, I'm looking there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's about 12 niggas in there. That's all niggas.
Well, you right there too. So if you can see him,
no, I'm outside. I'm outside.
I'm fucking with
you. I'm outside.
You know I be fucking with you, dog.
I'm outside, and I was here before all these niggas.
He said I was here first.
I was here all these niggas. I've been standing outside, walking right in front of them.
He said I was outside first.
These niggas see me, and these niggas see me, and these niggas know me. You know they see me. You know they know me. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas act blind. They act like they don't see me and know me. They know who the fuck I am. I people all kind of shit, man. I people all kind of shit. But you know I've been goddamn held back for a long time, but it's okay. You gonna kick down the motherfucking door again. He gonna come in and he gonna take some shit. That's what's gonna happen.
What would you like to see him do? I know you're not making no decision, but just between me, you, and the
I honestly don't. I like Rolling fight. B said something I wrote. I like Keyshawn fight. I like Rolling. I like Keyshawn. I think that would be the easiest to make with Top Rank. Top Rank and the zone here. That's easy. It's easy to make.
Also, but he's in the WBC. He's ranked number 5.
Right.
Like Arnold Barbosa,
Man.
Raul Cruel.
Whoever, whatever they gonna do.
Sissoko.
I don't know. I mean, but again, you got to remember, Raul Correa. Even though us hardcore fans know who he is and know he gave what's his name a hard time. He gave 2 people a hard time. Or he draw with what's my man name? Shit, Barrios. And they're the one that had to draw with Mario Barrios.
Might have been, yeah.
And he gave somebody else hell too, like 2 fighters back to back. So he's a good fighter. But guess what? If you fight him, who the fuck is he? You know what I'm talking about? If you fight him, who the fuck is he? Right. Look, wait. But then Ryan Garcia gonna beat either one who gave Mario Barrios hell. But I'm sorry, you never gave Mario Barrios hell.
Alexis Rocha. It was Alexis.
There you go. He beat him, right?
Draw. That was his draw. He undefeated.
Okay, that was his draw. Okay, so cool. He's tough as hell. So, but then you take Mario Barrios and you let Ryan Garcia beat him, and he back on top. You feel what I'm saying?
Coming off
a loss, he shouldn't even been fighting for a title. But you let everybody gonna tell you, man, he this and that. He back. It's a popularity contest, and it's men. It's not even females. It's fucking niggas. I don't understand this gay ass goddamn society. Y'all can fucking counsel me, whatever you. I don't understand this gay ass shit. It's a bunch of niggas worried about niggas.
Do you see?
And
go ahead.
What? Do I see in the what? No, ain't no hoes around here.
No. I was about to say. No, I wasn't gonna ask you about the hoes.
No, I don't see no hoes.
Nigga, you in Norfolk. Nigga, you got. You want to see some hoes? You got to go to the barbecue spot.
No. It's a lot of hoes around. No. It's a lot of girls.
Them hoes on their way to the after party.
No. These girls are walking by me outside, but not in there with the niggas. Okay. Yeah, nice girls coming out right now. But what's up? But they went in there with them. But what's up? What you want to say?
Did you see any holes in Keyshawn's game that you possibly could exploit? You ain't got to give us no game plan.
Yes,
nothing, but,
of course. Yes, I always have.
What are some of the?
I ain't got to do all that. Yeah, I ain't got to do that. Yeah. No, I always have. Absolutely. I mean, but I see holes in Brian on the Jr. game that we try to fix or used to try to fix or whatever. So that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. You got to find the holes and try to close them and do what you can do. Anybody can be beat on any given day. Anybody can be beat. Even Floyd Mayweather can be beat on any given day. It just take the right time, the right whatever. You feel what I'm saying? These niggas are not unbeatable. These niggas are not unstoppable. These niggas are human. Like you said, they can have a bad day. They can have a fucking cold. They can have a fucking blister on his foot. You know what the fuck going on. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So anybody can have a bad motherfucking day. But bottom line, man.
Homie said niggas be groupies for men.
Man, it's crazy, bro. I'm 47 now. God damn, I'm old. I'm 47. Yeah, nigga, I'm old. I'm 47 now, bro.
I know you that long? Damn.
Listen. I'm 47 and I don't, that ain't my generation. That's why I say I had my nose. This was a true story, what I said to you, and I used to say this all the time because, and I don't even want to talk about it because I probably will. Yeah, they will goddamn give me a flack about it, but I'm gonna do it. This is my reality. That gay shit just real quick. This sissified feminine. I'm just gonna say feminist society. This feminist society came out of nowhere because, like I told you, I had my nose to the ground, just working, doing what I was doing. We talking about I was at AT&T now. When I was at AT&T and I was towing this shit, boom, yeah, working, doing my thing. I ain't paying the streets no attention. I ain't paying nothing, no attention. But when I fucked around and looked up, everything was 65. Niggas was wearing purses. Niggas was wearing goddamn pink like it wasn't nothing. Like, you know, I know that shit did away with that shit. I'm like, I just never did do all that shit. Niggas was wearing fucking glitter. Niggas wearing glitter and shit. Niggas wearing crop tops. You see these wild ass top shirts. These niggas wearing with diamonds and shit on and shit.
The rap game said, Ghost Dragon said, in the rap game and boxing, niggas love. He said niggas love niggas.
Niggas love niggas, and they going to back and falling out with other niggas about niggas. We need some females, y'all. We talk about niggas. We're not talking about females.
Well, speaking of females and somebody who people fight over, I will fight over Foodie. Shout out to my homegirl Foodie in the building. What up, Queen?
What it do, y'all?
What going
Taking
on?
in. Hey, what up, senior?
He just ride with Foodie. He just ride with Foodie.
With the flat booty.
He just ride with the Foodie. I ain't never even seen Foodie booty. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, look, Foodie booty. I ain't never even seen.
Yeah, you left, man. I was trying to introduce y'all at the.
I ain't got no flat booty, man. Don't believe the hype. This nigga just hating.
Hey, look. Put your hands on the ground for 1,000. Put your hands on the ground for 1,000.
1,000? Come on now, senior. I know you got more than spending that.
Hey, look, she said you got more than spending that, brother.
Yeah, more than right.
No. You said he was. Look, you said he made over $4 million. And you was the trainer.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Nah, you a trainer. You get 10%. You was training him for free. You ain't get 10%.
You up here trying to get it for the low.
Nigga, you ain't get 10%. There you go.
I got nothing. I got nothing.
I've got nothing either. I got a flat booty for you.
You know they call him Brian Norman Sr., aka the Texas man. That nigga said, I got taxes.
Hey, I got tax problems. I tell you that shit is hard, dude.
Yeah, because your ass start clocking in about 400,000 of that shit.
Yeah, no, hell no. I had tax problems before that. I've been talking about that for years. I've had tax problems in 2023. I make that shit public. I tell everybody, but y'all better stay right. Walk saying they ain't playing with you. They gonna make you like, oh, yeah, they coming.
Hey, look, and you said you got that nice big ass house. Guess who about to have a niece? Hey, look, Mark Nash gonna catch that. Yo, would I be a fucked up nigga? I catch your house in foreclosure. I swoop in.
No, what they do, they make you say that motherfucker. They make you say that they make you say that motherfucker to cover the goddamn lien, but they some bullshit anyway, because they did put a lien on my shit. That's why when I be hearing about, I make all this shit public, because I don't care, because I know I got money, but like when they were talking shit about,
you're supposed to buy your house and put it in an LLC. You're not supposed to buy it under your name.
No. But let me explain though. The shit that they own is really bullshit. That's why they got a lien on it. I'm not gonna pay them what the fuck I don't owe them. You feel what I'm saying? They're saying, so you can do it. So they can come out. They can come out to you. They can come at you. I know we got off topic. I'm gonna stand there real quick.
Yeah,
the IRS. Listen, no, nigga. No, I'm finna tell you though. The IRS can come at you and say you owe some shit and be wrong as fuck. But guess what? You are guilty until you proven innocent, bitch.
Oh, I do know that.
Want to get you a lawyer, then, man? Get you a tax lawyer.
Well, I'm working with. I'm fucking with. I know what to do. It's just
it's a process.
It's a process. Yeah, I know exactly what to do. It's just a process.
Indeed.
Yeah, but go ahead. Let's back on track. How you doing, Foodie?
I'm doing well. How you doing, senior?
Man, I can't complain, man. It's a beautiful night, man. You see the storm goddamn doing what he do? I got my
man, he did his damn thing, man.
Fuck City.
Somebody
tell him I said what's up and congratulations, man. We glad to see him out there doing his thing.
Thank you. Yeah, man. He up here like Mark Nash said. He ain't out here trying to be seen. That nigga up in the room chilling.
That's what's up.
Chilling. Yeah, he ain't had no more. We was in the room back there. Nigga, number family back there. Wasn't no motherfucking group of niggas back there.
You own these groupie niggas, man. That just comes with the game, man. It's part of the game.
No, it's not. No,
it is part of the game, nigga. It's always gonna be part of the game. Why do you think niggas go out there and get all of these
groupie niggas are not part of the game?
Let her say what you about to say, because you about to say something I think interesting. Go ahead. You said why niggas be wearing Fruity?
Why niggas be wearing jewelry and cars and stuff like that? Yes, it's partially. No. It is partially to get the women, but it is to get the attention of other men.
I don't want niggas to see me with my jewelry.
You do? Yeah, it is. Yeah, because the man with the most toys wins. He with the most toys wins.
All right, I got you on that right here. Now, I agree with you on that because I've already had this discussion with myself, not nobody else. And women do the same thing. We don't like them long ass lashes y'all wearing, so you're doing it for each other. We don't like some of the shit y'all go out y'all way to do, but you're doing it for each other. You get what I'm saying? So that really goes both ways, but I feel what you're saying.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That eye-to-eye contact when you get some head and they got them lashes on it's okay.
That shit would turn me the fuck off. She got them bitches too long. I hate it.
Oh, you would it bullshit.
I feel like I'm
If a woman that you want got them on, you ain't gonna be nah, bitch, get up out of here. No, you gonna be like, all right, come on with it.
facts.
So what you said again, Foodie?
I said, if a woman that you want got them things on, you ain't worried about her eyelashes. You gonna be like, come on with it.
All right, now, you know you're a female, Foodie, and I respect you like a whole lot. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the truth about me. I'm an old school player. That shit don't appeal to me. I don't have people that I want like that. Where I don't have nobody that I want like. Oh, if I get she got no, I don't. If I like you, I like you. If I don't, I don't. I'm so serious. That shit never appealed to me.
Well, I got you on that, but I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if you like a woman and you like her personality, you like what she bring it to the table, like niggas like to say, and she got them lashes on or she got her. It don't matter.
There you go. There you go. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right about that. No,
I ain't never heard
that. That ain't what she said though. But that ain't what she said. That's not what you said, Foodie. What you said. That's not what she said.
She said if you with a girl and you feeling it, you ain't gonna be tripping off that with no glasses. You gonna be like, bring it on.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I read it wrong. That's pretty much what you said. I was thinking like, okay, in my mind, I'm thinking like Janet Jackson. So you put a Janet Jackson out there, and I want her. That's what I was thinking, like a woman that I want.
Right, but you like her the way she comes, right? You like the way she presents to you. But then let's just say she say, hey, I need a little bit of money. I want to go get my nails done, my hair done. Okay, you gonna be like, all right, you gonna be like, cool. And then she come back with them eyelashes, you gonna be like, get the fuck out of here. I don't like you no more. No, that's not gonna happen.
You're right. That's all in the game. You're right.
Talking about Janet Jackson. It could be Janet Jones down the street.
It could be Janet Jones. It could be Jenny Jones.
Hey, we gotta get.
As long as it ain't Mike Jones, you gonna be like, all right, it's cool, whatever. I ain't tripping off of that.
No. All of this shit is not a deal breaker. No,
now, I'm gonna tell you now.
Yeah, because you like the way she makes you feel, right?
Now, the niggas that's in there, Johnson bouncing off them young players.
Right.
Man, they would probably be the one.
Yeah, that's some other shit. My God. Damn.
But you know what?
Because the thing about it is that the eyelashes are detachable. You can take them off if she lets you.
Let me say this. Is it possible, Senior? Because they didn't get what they wanted from Keyshawn last time. He didn't fight, and he had the beef there.
Shit, did they get it this one? Did they get it this time?
They got to see him perform. They got to see him perform, and they don't get. Keep in mind, Virginia ain't even got no pro team, dog. He's the pro team for them.
Yeah.
So they don't. So they don't get this a lot, and they ain't gonna have. They might not like versus you in Atlanta, Foodie in LA, like type shit. Like y'all see celebrities all the time. That shit, and been seeing them your whole life. That shit don't move you. But niggas, shit.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I'm with you.
Look, Missy and Tim ain't even around like that where they gonna see them niggas and take a picture with them. Like you can count.
And Pusha T, yeah, he's out there.
Pusha T, Missy, Timberland,
Pharrell.
You can count them pretty much on one or two hands, tops. All the big stars from Virginia. This is big for them. So I'm happy for them. Shout out to Virginia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. No. Shout out to Virginia, man. Virginia, they was cheering for B big time, man. He wowed the crowd, man. They was loving him. They was loving him, man. Like I said, he had the only fucking knockout. He had the only knockout. Right. So he had the knockout of the night, the only knockout. Fucking shit up, man. Again, you can say against who? Bitch, you can say that about every single fighter out there right now. And I've been telling y'all that. You dissect what they did and you dissect who the fuck they fought, and you're going to find who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? And you're going to see where they got made somebody just because they fought somebody else. That's it.
Look, man, I was talking to the homie Sheldon Moore. I should call him because we were just talking about you earlier. And I was telling him, he had said something to the degree, it was like, I was talking about, somebody who had a lot of knockouts. And he was like, yeah, but who are them niggas he knocked out? I said, bro, I was like, and I told him, I said I think the dude might have been 20-0 with 18 knockouts. He was like, Mark, you don't know none of them niggas. What's up, Ace? My brother Ace in the building. What up, Ace?
Yeah.
I said, Sheldon, but they still grown ass men that he knocking out.
Absolutely.
I can go through a whole bunch of people's resumes, and they got a bunch of names I never heard of. But they didn't knock them out. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
they didn't knock out.
I got a question for you. I got one for anybody never said. Now away, in a way. Now away, in a way. Right? pound for pound number one in some people's eyes. Name me 5 people on his motherfucking resume without looking.
Oh well, he don't even fight in the United States, so most people listening to this wouldn't even know.
That's what I'm fucking trying to say. They got him as number one pound for pound in the
Because boxing
world.
is a worldwide sport, and that's what Americans forget, though.
Are you hear me though?
I'll be pressed.
Listen,
Hey, look,
I got what you're saying.
only name 5.
I can only name one, nigga. Nakatani. Oh, and shit, I can't remember the other boy.
Donaire?
Oh yeah, Donaire. Yeah, my boy.
Donaire, yeah, that's right.
Boy Steph. Cool boy Steph.
And the other boy, the Mexican dude.
Neri.
Neri. And that's it. That's it. That's 4. That's it. That's it.
No.
And wait, who the fuck? Wait,
no,
who the fuck was Neri before
he
he
beat
fought?
that one dude for undisputed. The Butler. I used to call him. I said, man, he fighting the Butler. Nobody ever heard of Paul Butler.
Who the fuck was Neri before he fought him?
A drug cheat.
And wait, and who the fuck?
He was banned. Hey, look, they banned him.
And who the fuck did Neri fight after that? Who the fuck did Neri fight after him?
After Nakatani, shit, I don't know.
No, that wasn't Nakatani. At the end of the way, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I would have to go
Nobody.
To
Nobody.
I don't know nobody he fought.
That's what I'm telling you. So he was no fucking body, according to the boxing fans.
Well, let's be fair. Let's be fair. I mean, yes, according to the boxing fans, because we all know that most of them are a little bit retarded and they like who they like. Like you said, they're groupies. But ain't nobody getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch these fights a lot of times. They're not real boxing fans. They're boxer fans. They're not boxing fans.
You're right about boxing. I like that. But look, my point, Foodie, is every single fighter, every last fighter have some names on there you've never heard of. And when you heard of them, you heard of them by fighting them and you never heard of them again. Every fighter.
Agreed.
Not to. Yeah. That's from Usyk to Crawford to
Floyd.
To Floyd, yeah.
You name them.
Muhammad
Ali. They all have
Agreed.
a record that you've never fucking heard of. But guess what? It only matters. It only matters. It only matters when it comes or goes against a boxer that they favorite boxer. They favorite boxer don't like. Or is against. You get what I'm saying? That's it. That's the only time it matters. Man, who the fuck you fought? Nigga, who the fuck he fought?
Well, I never pay I don't give groupies my attention anyway because we ain't even in the same conversation. You know, if you don't know.
Who is Tony Hunsaker?
That's Muhammad Ali fought.
First fight. That's
Hunsaker.
Yeah. That's what he known for. Tony.
Yeah. I knew Muhammad Ali fought him. Yeah.
That's his debut. But
yeah.
Do you know anybody else he fought?
Man, no, nigga. And again, you got to remember, like with Crawford, you got to remember, like with Cameron Duncan, Crawford and Boots. When it comes to like Cameron Duncan, I knew. I was there, and he does not let you take no motherfucking risk. We was part of it. That's why B had so many. Like, bro, can we get a fight? Can we get a real fight? Can we begging for fights? He was scared. He don't want nothing to happen because anybody can get caught.
And this is investment.
Yeah, anybody can get caught. Anybody can get caught at any time, man. He was like, if they don't this and that, whatever. It did happen though. Like I told you, a guy 5-1 that was somebody in Mexico beat knocked him out in the first round. Got it on video on YouTube and everything. They got this shit on his record as a no contest. So he was right. He was absolutely right. They was mad. They announced him as the winner the whole 9. We went 2 months, even fought there 2 more times and got those records put on there. And we was like, damn, what's up with this fight? What's up with this fight? What's up with this fight? We gonna work on it. And 2 months later, they put a fucking no contest. Like, what the fuck? They was mad that he beat him, and the boy, I don't even think the boy gonna fight again. Shit crazy. Go look at the record. B's supposed to be 29 or 30. B's supposed to be 30-1. B's supposed to be 30-1 right now. He's 29-1. He's supposed to be 30-1. So
you lost me a little bit. And what happened again? Why?
Okay, B. He was somebody to the promoter. The promoter name. Shit, he on my Facebook. Damn, man, my man.
In Mexico, right?
The nigga in Mexico, Mexicali. I cannot think of his name right now.
He did the funny business with the.
He did the funny. Yes, he tried to get me to pay. Yes, he tried to get me to pay him to get the shit put on there years later. Yes. He tried to get me to pay them.
I got that $2,500, man. Let me go. Let me.
No. I ain't about to pay that nigga shit. First of all, I don't trust that he gonna do it. You feel what I'm saying? I don't trust he gonna do it, so I ain't gonna pay him shit. Fuck him. Tyrek even looked into it. Tyrek even reached out to him.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they could have paid for it.
So Tyrek even reached out to him. Whatever was up, they chose not to fuck with him, but they definitely reached out to him.
Let me ask you this: Would you like Beats fighting? Let's say he fight a smaller name, right? Like a Wagner type name.
Yeah.
How would you feel about him fighting in Atlanta? It don't have to be at the State Farm Arena. Just to be honest, I don't think he can pack that out. But I definitely believe he can do some numbers at the
Gateway for sure.
The Gateway.
At the Gateway. You forgot I did some numbers at the little shit I was at.
Bro,
so we can do it.
Look, you did numbers at that shit at the championship.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That shit was so crazy.
Yeah,
that shit looked like a scene from a movie where everybody was parked down the sides of the streets on the sides of Terra Boulevard.
Hey, but you let Greg Hackett tell it with nobody in there. I bet.
Nigga, bro, they sold all the Philly
that shit sold out.
They sold all the they were sold out of Hennessy, tequila,
had shit lined. They were lined up down Terra Boulevard, bro.
They was out of chicken wings. The only thing you could buy left, I think, was a burger. You can buy a burger, or you can
And this Brian over singing now. This Brian over singing, not Junior. This singing.
Yeah,
the nigga who ain't talk.
Was crazy. That shit was like a scene from a movie. Niggas was all around the ring. So it was like a scene from a movie, like when the fighter, like a small room.
In that bitch. Yeah, they were packed in that bitch.
And I think to the point where I think BOK Prime, that's probably why they took that loss. And the next fight, they thought it was gonna have that same success, and it didn't.
Cause they didn't have B Norman.
I mean, you sold that shit. You and Greg,
I sold that shit, man.
Greg, y'all sold that shit, bro.
We sold that shit.
Y'all sold it, bro, and that's important. To be able to sell a fight. Do you think? Do you think that's something that's missing from taking Lil B to the next level with him? I saw him at the end of the fight. He was talking his shit. He said it quick too. They was like, "What was going through your mind when you gave us that big smile after the first night?" He said, "Motherfucking assassin is back."
That's my boy. He quick with it, man. He don't play, man. He don't play. Only thing, man, he ain't with my bullshit, you know what I'm saying, which is part of what, some of our differences or whatever else, which is where I'm at now. I'm cool with that. You feel what I'm saying? He don't get down like I get down. I get down. You feel what I'm saying? I sell shit, I do shit, I talk shit. You feel what I'm saying? I am shit. So that's what I do. But he don't like that. He don't like that part of boxing. He don't like that part of boxing.
Yeah, somebody said, nah, he have to fight at the State Farm. I don't think Top Rank will let him there, though. I don't think he's ready for that. Like, not skill set. I just mean popularity. I don't think unless he has the right dance partner. That's a lot of people, man. And,
right.
It has that many people that. First of all, Atlanta ain't that
Gateway he'll do good. He'll do great
to build it up.
Yeah, but shit, to be honest with you, shit, what's the name? Marina really went that big though. Scope, that shit really went that big.
I mean,
Scope. I don't know, but it wasn't that big.
It was pretty. In there? Was it
not at all? Not at all. It was a whole fucking section of nobody in that bitch. No. It was not sold out.
Yeah, Virginia ain't. Yeah, man.
Is the Scope Arena like the mouthwash?
Who? The mouthwash.
Who owns Scope Arena?
Did you say Scope? Like mouthwash?
No. She being serious because niggas be.
I don't know. I didn't even know that. No, I don't know. That's a good one. I don't know. I
was just asking you.
Yeah. Nah, you're right. That was a good question when you broke down what the hell you was talking about. But nah. I don't know. I don't know.
Is that called? I think that's Norfolk Scope. It's in Norfolk, Virginia. It used to be called the Chrysler Hall, 6,500 square foot building, and it seats 11,000.
Yeah, I know, like 13, 10, 11. Okay. Well, they probably had about.
But they also have a 2,500 theater room there called the Chrysler Hall. Okay.
I don't know it was more than 2,500. I must say. I don't know. It went packed. Were
they in the?
I don't know. It wasn't a big place. It wasn't huge. It wasn't huge. But
Because if they was in something that like a little bit, it was just probably like they might somebody who was.
It was more than the State Farm. It's not a State Farm. It's more than the Gateway. I'm gonna say. I feel. I could be wrong.
Ace, you from Virginia?
See what Gateway Arena hold.
No, I looked it up. He's right. It's like a scope, like a telescope, because of the views.
So Gateway is 5,000.
Yeah, that's what Atlanta Dream
that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
And I think that's a good number to do your first home.
Yeah. We can do fine. Hell yeah.
And the reason why I say that because Abdullah Mason is already getting, and I think maybe I always wonder why Top Rank doing that. And don't say nothing that these are the words of Mark Nash, and Mark Nash only. Do not hold Brian Norman Sr. or Foodie or Brian Norman Jr. or AC and Fighters First, Throwback Boxing, Jolene. This is me. I was always wondering, but Top Rank, this is for you because you are the promoter. It's my opinion that because when your Top Rank signed to Top Rank out the cradle, you the baby fighter, and they bring you in 0-0. It seems they more invested in your success and they do more to help build you. When you come in like Brian Norman Jr. already signed with somebody, or you don't get these hometown fights like Abdullah Mason, like a Loma, not Loma. I'm sorry, like Keyshawn Davis. Like it seems like they're not as invested, which makes sense. I get it, but when you sign the guy, they sign with you because you tell them, "Hey, sign with me. I'm gonna make you a big star."
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And
it's all good. Some people's journeys are harder than others.
So my question, for you though is right. Everybody's journey is different. That's what they always tell us in martial arts too, right?
Yeah.
My question though is Abdullah Mason Foodie. Let me ask Foodie first, because you gonna be biased like I'm biased in you. And is Abdullah Mason that much bigger of a star than Brian Norman Jr.? Because or is it because Ohio is just more of a boxing?
Hold on one second.
Take your time.
You ain't find a jacket out here.
Foodie, do you think it's because it's more of a boxing city and a boxing state? They got Cincinnati, they got Akron, they got all these boxing towns, and they got a lot of champions. They got a deep boxing history, so that's why he's already getting a hometown fight. Is it Top Rank saying, "Hey, we built this guy from the ground up, so we're more invested into him," or is he just more popular than Brian Norman Jr.? What do you think? Why he gets a hometown fight so quick? First fight. Hey, look, first defense as a champion. We giving you a hometown fight. We building you. Brian Norman first fight against that.
I think it's because he in his hometown, his hometown supports him more than Brian Norman Jr.'s town supports him. And Atlanta is much bigger. I think Norman's name is much bigger, especially after his last fight, for sure. He's got a bigger name, but he doesn't have a bigger following. So they go with who they think they're going to be able to sell out with. So Abdullah Mason has a bigger following in his town.
Good point. Okay. So Abdullah Mason could have been in fucking Minneapolis. We would have had the hometown fight there.
Yeah, because he's got a bigger following. I mean, his people support him.
Okay. So you gotta support the guys. You gotta support your guys. Shout out to Ace. Same question for y'all in the chat too. Ace, you from VA?
But to be fair, when you're in a smaller town, or where's he's from again? Where's Abdullah Mason from again?
Ohio.
Where in Ohio?
I want to say Cincinnati. Let me see.
Cincinnati's really small, and it's a more of a black town. Well, not more than Atlanta, but I'm saying Atlanta is a big metropolis. So,
sorry, he was born in Bedford, Ohio. He's not even from Cincinnati.
But who's representing him? I mean, where is he representing?
Top Rank.
No, I mean, what city is he representing? What does he claim?
Let me see.
Because Brian Norman is claiming Atlanta, and a lot of people from Atlanta ain't even from Atlanta.
Yeah. Okay.
What city is who playing? He's Cleveland. Cleveland.
Okay, he was born in Bedford, but
Ohio.
He's repping Cleveland.
Cleveland is notorious for having a lot more, black people, in boxing and black people following up with,
they gonna come.
boxing. Yeah, Atlanta is, like I said, most people from Atlanta ain't even from Atlanta anymore. So.
What you say they got fakers, makers, and takers? What you say, Big?
What was it? Let's see. Hold on. Fakers, bluffers, and show nuffers. Yeah. So you got motherfuckers who faking, you got motherfuckers who faking about doing shit. You got motherfuckers bluffing about doing shit. You got motherfuckers who showing up doing shit. Fakers, bluffers, and show nuffers.
It's no different than like a fighter from Los Angeles. It would be hard. Los Angeles is a huge city with lots of different facets. So if it were a Hispanic fighter, yeah, you got more Hispanic people in overall, and they support their own more.
Yo, they gonna support.
They're always gonna support their people, no matter what. But the black people are divided in Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not from their section in LA, if you ain't from their section in South Central, they're not gonna really support you, especially if you're from an opposing area. You know what I'm saying? So it's divided. We're always divided. Versus the smaller towns where they got black people, like you said, from Cincinnati or Flint or Detroit for sure. They always gonna support their people.
You know what vibe I've gotten from Atlanta is, D, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong on this. People are from the outside looking in, people always say Atlanta stick together. Remember they used to say that Atlanta stick together? Like on the music show. Yo, Big, there you go. I said, give me your take on this. And I could be wrong, but you tell me. From the outside looking in, people always say Atlanta stick together, right? Atlanta stick together. What I noticed, in my opinion, people in Atlanta ain't no different from people everywhere else. The only thing I notice is it's just like they might help you, but they want to be first. You get what I'm saying? It's like I got to make it first before you get what I'm saying? Or even though example, like I might make beats, right? Me and Brian Norman Sr. both make beats. We both make music. He knows and I know I'm more ready to go than he is, right? And my shit is packaged, it's ready, it's looking good, sounding good. He ain't even got a single. But he might meet a famous person who can put a nigga on. He knows his boy is ready, but I can't tell him about my boy. I got to tell him about me. I'm like, bro, you ain't recorded a song in 8 years or 6 years. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but I need a copy of that song so I can give it to this guy, Jermaine Dupri or whoever. Like, nigga, I got a new album right here, ready to go. The video shot and everything. Send him my shit. Yeah, but I need something for me though. Like, okay. But you want to be first, but you ain't even ready to go. You ain't even got nothing to do.
For me, what I noticed with people, I can't say this Atlanta or people in general, but for me, what I noticed with people is everybody want to help you until you get close to them. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not even about doing it first.
That too.
Yeah. Like, so you talking about the month. So who's gonna ask for help from people trying to get where you at? So chances are the people already did it first anyway to some degree, depending on what we're talking about. If you get where I'm coming from.
No. I'm saying like if you meet somebody on your same level or like name one of y'all sign.
They ain't gonna tell them
Brian
how they
Norman
gonna help you. Hell no, they ain't gonna do that.
They ain't gonna tell
I get where you coming from. Yeah, I got what you're saying.
Like,
now,
nigga,
okay.
you ain't even got no tape. You ain't even got no fights. You barely. You 1-0, but your boy is 20-0.
Crabs in the bear, my nigga. Crabs in the bear. No sir. They ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah, I want you to be good, but not better than me.
Yeah,
they want to figure out how they're gonna capitalize off
I
of
want you to be rich. I want you to be rich, but not richer than me. You know,
richer than me, absolutely. Yep.
I was pointing out to my son. I said, "Bro,
that's everywhere."
That's why I was telling you. I said I pulled you 2 and passed me, nigga, with no problem. Like that should tell you everything you know about me. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you never seem jealous of your son.
Never, my nigga, never. I pulled you 2 and passed me. Yeah. So but it's all good, dog. Yeah, I ain't. Yeah, come on, bro. I ain't never had no motherfucking year where I made over $4 million.
Come on, bro.
It's crazy.
Man, I'm happy for the kid. Like, yeah, man, I've never been no hater, bro. It's like, I never forget, I was at church one time and the preacher told a story. He said, if I was to walk up right now and give the first person on this row $100, then the next person on the row 100, and the next person, like the person all the way in the back of the church is going to be jumping up, clapping, stumping their feet. Thank you, Jesus. Because you know your time is coming. Because you seeing me walking down the aisle giving everybody $100. That's how you should be when other people get their blessings. You got to believe in God that your time is coming. It's their time now.
Absolutely. That's the way I've always been. I always feel like, especially as far as earthly things or success on this earth, if you can get it, I can get it too. And if I can help you to get it and you don't help me, that's fine, because I'm going to get my blessings for helping you. You know what I'm saying? Like my kids, it's weird. Like in our community, I want my kids to do better than me. Most people do better in the world because they want the next generation to do better than the next. But in our community, they don't want that. They seem to be jealous of the next generation. That's weird to me. People be jealous of their own kids, and not Brian Norman's, senior. Yeah. I'm not using that as an excuse. I mean, as an example. But
yo, hold on 1 second. We got Ace Retro. What up, Ace?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
What's up, Ace? Talk to us, man. Did you go to the fight tonight?
Nah, man. I had my kids with me, so I won't bring my kids to that.
Okay. He said, I won't bring my kids to that. No violence. How old are
the small kids?
Yeah, they get a little drunk and get a little rowdy. I don't want my boys out there.
How old are your babies?
Oh, 10 to 12.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, they ready to go. They need to be serious.
Yeah, and look, they too young to fight with you too now. In about a couple more years, y'all gonna go to the fights together, and that's your security.
Oh, for sure.
Hold on, let me see something. B, you there?
Yeah, did I hang up or you hung up?
I think you hung up on me. Ace, you there? Okay, I think I hung up. Hey, B, hang up. I'm gonna call you back.
He's fucking up.
Ace, you there? There we go. Ace, you there? Hello?
I'm fucking up the church's money over here.
Yeah. Ace, you there?
You hung up on everybody, man.
Yo, Ace, you there? Yeah, I'm fucking. Yeah, man. We get it together now. God.
This nigga hung up on everybody. Like, I'll call you right back.
Yo, because the way the shit normally works, when they call in on that, like that shit would just automatically I have them on my regular line, and they would be on the like I could have talked to him on my.
You mean to be hearing everybody you dialing? We can hear you dialing.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go, Ace. Hold on. There you go. I'm gonna call Senior back real quick too. I'm gonna add his call. Oh, they ain't gonna let me do it. Ain't that some bullshit?
You can't hit the StreamYard link?
Yeah, I sent him the link. Yo, Ace, what you think of the fight?
Yeah, I think it was a good fight. I seen your boy Nair go in survival mode down the end. He won't trying to take that knockout. I mean, boy was holding on for dear life. So, I mean, it was everything I expected it to be. But I personally don't think that this fight shouldn't even happen. Being that Nair had to draw his last fight, I feel like your next fight after a draw should be that person that you had to draw with. You shouldn't have no fights in between that.
Well, Ace, you know he had some leverage because they came in his locker room and put the pause on.
I mean, I wasn't personally there. That's what they said, and I mean,
we saw the footage we saw the footage though of Keyshawn like leaving the baby stroller and everything.
Yeah, that's why. You see why I didn't bring my kids? I told you. Nah, I'm good. I mean, yeah, nah. It's a Norfolk thing. Yeah, Norfolk people, we don't really take L's first. We don't take L's like that. And Nair did whoop on your boy Kelvin, so you had to get some get back. But nah, personally though, I understand everything that happened.
Keyshawn, in a Fight Hype interview, he said the fight is happening. I didn't even want to fight this dude. The fight is happening because he lied about what happened, and the promoters pretty much doing this. You know, basically he probably was gonna sue on some on some Tiger Johnson shit, and to keep him from suing, We'll just let you fight Keyshawn again, and you'll get a bag that way and a chance.
Right now, yeah. Personally, I always thought it was a little fishy for all of that to happen because one, backstage, like security be tight back there. So for all of that to happen, it had to be some different stuff that happened, and them to get all the way in the locker room. So yeah, I don't think it actually happened the way that ESPN showed it to us. But I mean, once the narrative got out there, that was what it was.
What's your? You got a question for Brian Norman Sr. about to add him back to it?
No. I can jump back in the chat. I just wanted to get my spiel on pretty much like what I saw.
What would you like to see next for Keyshawn Davis, hometown hero there in Norfolk?
Either go to 147 and compete up there, or stay at 140 and get a strap.
IBF is where he'll be at, so he would have to fight Oscar Duarte. That's what I want to ask. What you think about him saying, man, I don't like making weight, man. As y'all can see, I don't like making weight. This ain't for me. Bro, you're a professional boxer. You got to make weight. Unless you're a heavyweight.
If he having problems, then he just need to go ahead and move up to 147. Because, I understand it was a 10th.
That's what I said. I said that before the fight.
At the end of the day, if you struggling, go ahead, go up there. I don't think he's going to personally have no problems like with the competition up there. But, as far as the weight drain, I don't want him to put himself in a situation where he out there looking like Eubank trying to make weight and then get smoked because he pretty much stayed there too long.
Yeah, I don't want that for nobody. But that's when you really start taking damage.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn would be much more comfortable and his power would transfer much better at 147 or beyond. He ain't never been small. He got them big old shoulders. Like he don't belong in them lower weight classes. And he about to be 30 in a couple of years. Yeah, it's time.
All right. But shout out to the homie.
Yeah.
Ace, it's hard to get you on this bitch, but I'm glad you pulled up, homie. I'm glad I did this.
Yeah, it's crazy. This the one night I'm off. I'm off tonight. So yeah.
This your first time ever calling in too out of all these years you've been a member, huh?
Yeah, because I be at work when you be on, and I'm the manager, so I can't be goddamn on in the phone or YouTube. I gotta run the store.
And you know how we give it up over here, pause. You be on this bitch yelling, screaming, cussing us out. Like, nah, nigga,
exactly.
you won. Yeah, we been big trolling, going crazy.
Yeah,
all right, well, bro, it's all love on this side. Thanks for your unwavering support, and I appreciate it. Hey, look, when you go back in the chat, click where it says super chat at. You should see member perk or like a member comment where you can leave a member milestone. Look for a member milestone so you can leave me one of those. Because I know you've been a member for a long ass time, and I appreciate your support, bro.
Member perks? You giving out perks, Mark?
She said I'm giving out perks. you the perk, nigga.
Let me find that motherfucking. I ain't seen that button.
You the perk. That's my. Hey, look, $20. I'm gonna send you a noodle foodie. No,
all right, well let me find the cash app then. Let me hit that one.
Hey, that shit was from 1,020. Yeah, I think
it's all love, bro. I'll see you on the next one, man. Thank you so much.
For sure, appreciate y'all.
Peace.
All right, let me try to figure this shit out.
Every time I hear it, y'all got Ace Hardware out there?
Yeah, we do.
Ace is the place that was the commercial.
Yeah, keep going.
Martin Ash Sr.
Stupid, shut your ass up.
Junior, it's no Martin Ash Jr. Hey man, I'm gonna let you go, bro, because you sound like you're fading out.
I've been trying to figure the hell, bro. I ain't fighting. Hold on one second.
Yeah, he definitely.
You sound like you need some water.
I ain't gonna fade it. Did you get what I sent you?
He sound like that edible kicked in on him, and I know he don't even do drugs. So I remember I was listening to somebody one time. They was like, and Brian Norman Sr. sound drunk or high. I was like, that nigga don't drink. Smoke. All that nigga do is eat candy at best. Like that nigga likes. That nigga don't drink, don't smoke. That nigga eat fucking Snickers and Twix and Skittles.
Chocolate.
Oh, you like chocolate? I'm a fruity candy. I like. Skittles and Mambas and high shoes and stuff.
I like Skittles. I like Skittles and Mama, but my go-to is chocolate.
Bro, what did you send me and Tyler Light to the store to get before your fight against Greg? You sent us to the store to get something.
Snickers.
It was a Snicker. It was a
king size Snickers.
Yeah, I was like, I knew it was some candy. I thought it was a Butterfinger.
I used to do that. You know, I want to have a pause moment, but
yeah, pause. Because I was gonna say I only like the bottom part of the Snicker, but pause.
Peanut.
I don't like the peanuts part.
Well, you said pause before, so it's all good.
I ain't gotta say that motherfucking pause. I'm a grown ass man.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Hey, B Norman, have you ever had the Snickers ice cream?
Yes.
Them was fire though. Back in the day, them was fire.
Oh no, come on.
I don't even really like Snickers and chocolate like that, but them was fire. Them and what was them strawberry shortcake ice cream was bomb.
Right. Yeah.
But look, are you talking about the Snicker ice cream or the Snicker ice cream bar? Cause they got a bar.
There's an ice cream bar. I don't know about. I don't like the one that's mixed in. I never had that one. I like the bar. Back in the day, they had the bar.
You know how all over the place y'all are.
Yeah. Man, look, this Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, and the S is for Snickers, nigga.
Snickers. Hey, and they had some Snickers coffee creamer today.
Oh my God, I can't with
y'all.
Hey, look, this is what I told Brian Senior. Look, I told him, I said, hey, look, everybody counted you out. You're gonna be like Drake, nigga. You coming back, dog. You're gonna be Iceman.
Drake ain't coming back no goddamn where.
Listen. No. I needed this. I needed every single thing that happened. I need every part of it.
I love it. I love it for him.
I needed it from the fact that I changed my name. You know, I had a towing service. I had towing stuff for 13 years now. The fact that I changed my name, even on Instagram, that I was never even on Instagram. I got on social media because of my towing business. You feel what I'm saying? Right. And now all of a sudden my shit was Brian Norman boxing. Who the fuck I am? You feel what I'm saying? Like, what about my own identity? You feel what I'm saying? So I needed every last bit of it, man. I'm locked back in on what the fuck I was doing. And I'm making bukus. I mean, I'm just being real. You know, since January, when I really, really locked back into what I was doing, because I took a whole year off from doing that shit, really, for me. So when I locked back in since January to that, man, I done made so much money, it's fucking retarded.
You said for free? You said for free?
No, I didn't say for free. I said I stopped doing what I was doing, really working like I worked for a beat.
To make 10% of $4 million, nigga. That's I mean,
they ain't nothing to shake a sick ass shit.
I mean, like
400,000 ain't that?
I mean.
First of all, it's more than 4 million. Let's just get that straight. So
yeah, 400,000, 500,000. That's way more than.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look.
You can get you an Instagram model for that. Shit.
Man, I'm gonna call the homie Jasper. Hey, look, I'm gonna call the homie Jasper and something like, hey, bro, I need you to run the truck this weekend. I'm training.
No. I mean, that's what I was just doing. Now,
but not to mention, you had a fight last year too. So shit. I mean,
yeah.
You had a fight.
Yeah, my man is running. I got folks running right now like a motherfucker. So I'm on. That's what I'm saying. I'm on. I needed this to get me to snap me back to reality. You feel what I'm saying?
And you still ain't got me a BNT toe and t-shirt to wear on the video yet.
I got you, dog. I got you. What size you wear? 2X?
Nigga, I ain't that big.
Yeah, I wear 1X.
I want 1X, nigga. I want my shit.
It's gonna be a tight-ass goddamn shirt, bro. I will.
Send you a tent.
Sometimes I wear 2X.
That's the Snicker days for you, nigga. I don't need a 2X. And if I can't get 1X, I need to make it fit, nigga. I need to get on that treadmill and make it fit. For real though, send me the 2X then, bro.
Nah, I got you. But yeah, right, nigga. Be real. But yeah, man. Like I said, man, I needed it. Like I kept saying to everybody, God don't make no mistakes. I think it was God's plan for whatever reason is.
Man,
that's good or bad.
It's bringing y'all closer back together to more the father-son unit than father-coach. I mean, fighter-coach.
I always agree with God's plan.
That's still my son first, and he always was my son. He always gonna be my son. So you know.
We heard you in the crowd. Yeah, for sure.
Bro, I told him I said it on the live foodie. I said
I wasn't in the crowd. I was right at the ring. I was right at the ring.
I said it to what's up, Rick? I said it to my crowd on the show.
Right.
I was telling them, I said, that singer in the background saying, "Thank you."
Yep.
I told him what to do. I told him what to do.
Yeah, that's us coming from sparring, and being in sparring, and I would hear him like, touch the body. But what about the bottom though? What about that though? You forgetting something. You're forgetting something. You forgetting something. And then you be like,
man,
thank
only
you.
Haters talk shit about me, man. Only haters talk shit about me. I go out there and I do my best. I give it all best, and man, apparently I'm doing something right, man. So
look, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, and
right.
And it's like you're an easy target because you're vocal. You've had success. That's why I said, bro, you about to be the Drake of the boxing trainers. You coming back, Iceman coming, man.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good, man.
I got a fighter for you right now looking for a trainer.
Mark, I'm starting to feel like you a West Coast hater with all of this Drake talk. Drake ain't
no,
done
you
said I'm a West Coast what? You sound like a West Coast hater. You sound like a Kendrick hater talking about all this Iceman. Who the fuck is Iceman? This nigga came out with 3 albums, and I bet you most of them is trash.
You ain't listened to it.
Oh, what you talking about, Anthony Reeves?
No, we talking about Drake.
She just went somewhere else. She said, "Now I hate the West Coast."
This nigga keep talking about Iceman, and Drake. You gonna come back later? Drake ain't done shit yet. Well, he ain't got no numbers in yet.
Yeah, I can look on spot.
Kendrick Lamar, did you see that nigga selling out them motherfucking concerts? Let's see what Drake do when he go on tour.
Guaranteed.
And then we can have this conversation again.
Iceman coming.
Yeah, you sound like Captain coming. Get your ass out there and twerk, Drake. Twerk for the people.
Yeah.
All right, man. Let me let my brother go, Brian.
We about to kick everybody, man. Y'all see what happened. Y'all see me breaking shit when he hit shit. That's all that need to happen. That's it, man.
Hey, look, man.
I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
We back to business.
Have a good one.
Hey, look, congratulations to the team Norman gang. We back in the winner's circle. Feel good to be back where we belong, man. About to move back up in the rankings. Hey, look, would you mind seeing him fight for an interim or a top interim belt or a mandatory spot next? In any division. You love the idea of him.
I love it.
If he can fight a champion next, let's do it.
I think Top Rank was very happy with him. I think they was very excited with him, just like they was very excited when it was Jan Sasaki. And they see he the real deal.
They got that itch back.
They got that itch back. Yeah. So they gonna see what's up.
And in their mind, we got the dad going, so everything gonna go the way we want it to go now.
You feel what I'm saying? Like if anybody had any common sense, you would use me to your advantage, fool. You feel what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother story, man. I get it cracking. I get it popping.
Hey, look, if you can't be used, you're useless, my brother. And you are definitely a tangible asset over here at my show. We love you. We're not just trying to use you and use you up, but we want to use you as an asset and a tool. Thank you for everything you provide to the show. Thanks for being a member. Thanks for commentary. And man, like shout out to the Norman gang, bro.
All right, boy, that's what it do, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Hold it down, foodie with a big old booty.
I'll get nice to you. Get you some rest.
I'm right there trying to make a splash.
You need to sleep, and you need to come with more than $1,000 next time I talk to you, nigga.
All right, I'm hollering.
She's on Instagram. Holler at her, bro.
Oh, he know.
Yeah, I got 1050. All right, I'll holler at you later. All right, dog.
He got
1050.
Hey, look, he treat that pussy like it's an auction, nigga. That
ain't no auction over here, nigga.
He went to the smallest, because when you auction up,
but he said I got 1050. Holla at you. So that means that the next bidder need to come on up. All right, come on up. You got to do better than 1050 to talk to Foodie.
He didn't even go 1100. Yeah. I gotta learn from him.
15.
That nigga been to them auction blocks and them cars where they be auctioning on cars.
Yep, straight up. Yep, them salvages. Yep.
I'm up there. I'm gonna be doing too much. I'm gonna be like 1,000. I'll be like, I got 2,000. They be like, nigga, you fucking up the market.
Right.
Easy, bro. Easy. Easy. Let's take our time with it. What I supposed to do? 205? Nigga, I probably say 3,000.
Maybe like, calm down, man.
Hey, look, Foodie. I be on some. I'm a good tipper. I pay. Hey, look, I'm good at the market rate. Give me the face value. I'll tip later. But I ain't gonna do it all. I can't jump all the way up. Somebody said go for Undisputed or Unified. Shout out to Ghost Dragon. JL 1990. He in here laughing, having a good time. He said Iceman minus the X-Man.
I ain't even heard it all, and I bet you it was trash. Go ahead.
It's not trash. It's not trash. It's
your idea of trash and my idea of trash have always been different, so you're probably right.
Well, nah. Well, from my assessment of your music pedigree, you're a fan of lyrics, and you like.
Indeed, I like good lyric and I like good story. I'm a story. Tell me the story. I don't want to hear you complaining and bitching the whole time.
But what I think was going on though, Food, is so many people that already they just like Kendrick won. I get it, Kendrick won, but this guy's still trying to fight. And
I get it. That was 2 years ago. Yeah.
No. But you can't say it's been 2 years ago if Kendrick's still been performing this shit for 2 years.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Kendrick won. I'm talking about the whole Kendrick won thing. Yeah, okay, but like you said, 2 years later.
But Kendrick been doing a 2-year victory lap.
For sure.
He just got off.
Major, all over the world.
He just got off tour in December. Drake can't reply now. Like, nigga, you just got off tour.
I'm not saying that at all. That's
like all around the world doing not like us for 2.5 for a year and 18 months.
Not even They Not Like Us. He did the GNX album that didn't even have They Not Like Us on it.
I was
didn't even have that song in it.
I was at that concert and he played that shit.
Well, of course he's going to. But I'm just saying he was mostly touring the album. He had the song with SZA.
Everybody was waiting for that song.
Of course, just like at the Super Bowl. Of course, yes.
Waiting for that one. They waiting for it, and he did a whole build. So Drake can't respond to that. Come on.
But he got to have 3 albums to respond to that one song. That's the weak part.
No. Now that's not weak. That might be strategic because of what's going on with him and the label. That's him. Because even on the songs, if you're listening to the songs, he's trying to finish.
He's trying to finish out his contract.
A lot of times on that album, he's talking about "Let me be free, let me go." Like they don't want me on this label. I don't want to be on this label. On that song called "Bees on the Table," he was talking about. Hey, he said, "Hey, look, I'm suing the He said, "I'm suing the man, not a rapper. Y'all ain't paying attention."
Well, we definitely heard that. But you wasn't going at the man because he's not
yes.
on the rap.
But Foodie, he talking about he been talking about like I'm giving the motherfuckers nightmares. Like he's saying the name of Lucci and Grange. He's talking about the label heads. Like,
yeah, but didn't he lose that lawsuit?
No.
Still going?
Yeah, that shit ain't over, nigga. Like that nigga.
You think that his fans give a fuck?
He won in Texas, got them to settle.
Nobody cares about that. That could have been summed up in one song.
Nobody cares, but they paid. The company
No,
paid.
I'm talking about like as far as the artistry. We don't want to hear no 3 albums worth of
no Foodie. But sometimes you drop 3 albums and they all got 3 different barcodes because now I fulfill the requirement of my 3 albums.
That part I get, but I'm just saying I'm hoping because like I said, I haven't listened to all of the albums and I'm more than like
it's like, yo, I did my work. Here's 3 albums. 3 different barcodes. I fulfilled my last 3 album obligation to you.
Well, if that were the case, he could have just come out with the greatest hits album like 50 Cent did back in the day.
That's and every contract ain't the same. People learn from other people's mistakes.
Yes, yeah, you're right. Because 50 did pull one on them.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let you do that again.
Yeah,
niggas pull the ladder up once you get past that level.
But also he did one of the songs was with one of the albums he did with Party Next Door. So well maybe he had three albums
That was last year.
after that. You're right. Maybe he had more after that. I don't know what his contract looked like.
And he took shots at Kendrick on that album. So when people say, "Oh, you waited 2 years to respond," I'm like, "Nigga, that nigga responded."
No, because no one paid attention to that album at all.
That album, he had that one single, "What Did I Miss?" that came out.
No one cared.
You can't say that. That one,
you missed your art. You missed.
What did I miss the numbers though.
You missed everybody but your core audience.
No.
You missed everybody but academics.
He did numbers.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna do numbers, no, regardless. Once he's got a built-in fan base. So,
but Foodie, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't say it's over and he's done. That shit, What Did I Miss? Debuted at number 2 on the Hot Billboard 100. He didn't get number 1, but
nigga, that's built in like fucking Backstreet Boys and Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears back in the day. It's just automatic. People are just anticipating because you have such a huge fan base. It's going to drop off after the next album. The next weekend.
Well, we shall see, Foodie, because even he addressed that. I think it's difficult to have this conversation with you.
He doesn't have any numbers yet from it.
If you haven't, for one, even heard the music.
For sure.
Heard the music.
I heard 6 out. I heard 6 songs. I don't know which one of the albums it's from.
I think it's 48 songs.
Yeah.
I'm
probably not gonna listen to all of them.
Yeah.
You're right.
But even 6 out of 18, you only heard a third.
That's one album's worth of songs.
No, that's an EP.
Right. That's one album.
That's an EP. It's not even a.
That is a lot.
That's not a lot. 6 songs out of 18.
I'm talking about 3 albums, man. How many albums are on each song?
No. The only one you really, I would tell people who want to know what's going on and really listening to it and hear the breakdown, I would tell them just listen to Iceman all the way through. The other 2, that shit was the pop up, the stuff you wasn't even expecting that.
Even Ace said that album came out last year. He said, I don't know about the Party Next Door album. Gotta look at that. Niggas wasn't even listening to that shit.
But I think that's part of the obligation. But but also that's his artist. So he dropping the album with his artist.
But Party Next Door does have a fan base.
But that's a whole I think we're talking about 2 different things. Party Next Door got a fan base. He definitely do. But my whole point of bringing that up was to say that people saying, "Oh, he was just gone for 2 years." No, he wasn't gone for 2 years. He did drop an album last year, and that shit did numbers. You might not have liked it, you might not have listened to it, but it's sold. But this shit right here is breaking records right now, and I guarantee you by next week, especially with all the disses that he got in it, everybody's gonna be streaming and listening to it just to hear what he said. Now, some people. Let me finish my thought real quick. I'll keep it short.
Okay.
Now, some people aren't gonna listen to all 3 albums, but they're gonna listen to the songs with the disses. They're gonna They're gonna watch the video with the disses. They want to know about those songs, and it's gonna take people to go through and say, "Hey, look, this is the song where he did this guy. This is the song he did." So people are gonna do that. But all of that is on the Iceman album, and the Iceman album isn't bad. It's like for the people like me who always wanted to hear Drake rap more than singing, you're gonna hear a lot of Drake rapping. And after everything that's going on, you want to know where you at, what's going on with you, where you been, how you been, and what's been going on. And he's talking about his father had cancer. He talks about everything that's going on with the label. Talked about how he felt about the beef. He talked about J. Cole trying to ask Hov for his opinion, and he talks about the Pharrell shit, the Pusha T. Like, he addressed everything on. And I think whether you're a fan of Drake or you don't like Drake, if you're being honest and you actually listen to it, you're like, wow, he said a lot, to the point where you're like, well, I want to hear what Kendrick gonna say, if he's gonna say anything, because Kendrick could just be like, I already beat you, I ain't got to do nothing. But if you're a hip hop fan and you're a fan of bars and lyrics, you're like, okay, K-Dot, you on the clock now. Shit, why not? That shit kept our 2024 lit all the way through 2025. Why not? It ain't like it was a one-sided beating. Them niggas was going back and forth, but Kendrick had that big smash, and that's when it was over. you lost, bro. Drake, you lost. And Drake was like, I'll see y'all in a little bit. Let me get back to what I'm doing. I'll see you in a little bit. Because I see what's going on. And in his mind, the label had put their thumb on the scale, and it looks like he has a deal on the table. That's why he's saying B's on the table, B's on the, and he's talking about they come up with a B now, they gotta double that. Because allegedly he has a $2 billion deal on the table with the label where he's gonna get revenue shares in the company as part of the settlement. That's how they're gonna settle with it. Because evidently they did do things that might have been illegal to damage his brand. You get what I'm saying? Like, it ain't y'all putting out the song that night. They not like us. Y'all gave the streaming companies a 30% discount. You guys removed copyright strikes from streamers who promoted his song. My songs, when they review my songs, the streamers and people got strikes. Kendrick's song didn't get a strike. So guess what? People are more apt to push that. If you give a streaming discount, you got Kendrick and you got Drake. They both cost $100, but right now we're going to give you Kendrick for $70. You get what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it in layman's term for people. You guys gave them a discount on the streaming revenue. Like, you guys are putting your tip in the scale. And it's also because I'm up for contract renegotiation and y'all trying to diminish my brand and my marketing and my market value before I leave. So all of that shit came out on the album. So I'm excited to see what goes next, but I hate when I can't say it's the best shit ever, because it's not. I can't say that on first listen. It's not the best shit ever. But what I will say is, for everybody saying it's trash, I'm like, how can y'all say it's trash and y'all ain't even heard it? And I met so many people, I've seen so many people on the internet, Foodie. The album dropped on Friday at midnight. When I woke up at 8 a.m., niggas had 4 reviews on all 3 albums. I'm like, and all it was no deep dives. It was just shit trash. You need to let it go. Drake's done this. I'm like, oh, this is very surface level. You're not even going through the lyrics. So I think it's impossible to have a full opinion about all of this so fast. You know what I'm saying? People, how do you digest that much music that fast? Me, I can only go through one album all the way through that hard. You know what I'm saying? So, but I digress.
Yeah, a lot in your mind, man. Yeah, I'm listening to you, and I've heard a lot of it, before we've had conversations. But I just feel like what you're missing is, I don't think the lawsuits, I don't think a lot of it has anything to do with the fact that his fan base has grown beyond his music content, and they're not interested in what he has to offer anymore. Like, at least his fan base is 30 to 35 years old. They're paying bills, they married, they having kids, and they don't want to hear about the shit that he's rapping about anymore. You know what I'm saying? And this album may be a little bit different. And his fan base didn't grow up with just lyrics. They grew up with his hits. You know what I'm saying? People went to college, they listened to his hits. He ain't been making hits like that in a long time. And at the same time, they've been criticizing him by saying, I used to be a Drake fan, but I'm not a Drake fan anymore because he doesn't have any actual content in his music. And that's the reason why a lot of OGs like motherfucking Juvenile, T.I., Nas, AZ, like they're coming back because people are so tired of just hearing 40-year-old men talking about, dating strippers in the club and all that bullshit. That's just phasing out socially in society. That talk, that rhetoric is getting old and boring, and that's all he has to really offer. Now, coming off of that, he wants to come with like you said, it's a lyrical album. Your generation, my generation, is more lyric heavy than his fan base. So I don't think they're looking for the same thing that you appreciate in his music. So that's the reason why I don't think that's going to do as well. But we'll just have to wait and see. I just sent you a review, people their criticism of the album or whatever, but I haven't listened to it. So You don't have to play it. But I think what you're looking for, what you appreciate in him, his fan base is not going to appreciate it. What he's offering, he's trying to switch it up on them, and they're going to be half of them are going to fall off. Some of them are just huge Drake fans. They're going to always love him, and they're going to always hate Kendrick Lamar for what he did and how he made him look. They don't really care about the lawsuits and all that kind of shit. What he's addressing, that's between him and his label, because ain't nobody else gonna get paid off for that. People are here for the art, and people are tired of his level of artistry. He became a pop fan. I mean, a pop artist, and if you're not giving him pop hits, which he can't really compete in his pop genre because damn near country's taken over. I don't really think it's gonna do that well. That's just my opinion. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, but isn't that easy to do? That's the easiest thing to do, is just not listen to the album and just popular opinions because he's been quote unquote uncool. You know what I'm saying? You ain't. It's cool. It's cool to kick Drake back in. It's easy to kick Drake because before, when you were back in,
only I can speak from the standpoint of not having listened to it. I don't think that the people that are going to critique it moving forward have not listened to it. I think they have.
What? Man,
I think the people who are commenting on it have listened to it.
If you saying 3 albums of mid in less than 24 hours, you didn't listen to all of it. And if you did, you went into it with a preconceived notion because no, it's not three albums of or it was 3 albums. You ain't listen to it. You can't even digest that much music in less than 24 hours. Like the album dropped at midnight on Friday. You got a video out on Friday.
No, Mark, but you can't criticize people's opinion of what they listen to, what they think.
No.
There've been a lot of double. This is not the first double or triple album.
I think you just maybe you didn't catch my point. I don't believe they all listened to all 3 albums.
You don't have to believe it. You don't need
to
believe it.
And look, and you shot and edited a video by 8 o'clock in the morning. Your mom's already
a lot of different. I don't know when these reactions were recorded.
Me neither. That's what I'm just saying. Like that's so fast to digest, process, shoot, record, edit, and drop a content video about your opinion on an album that came out at midnight. It's not 1 album, it's 3 albums.
Mark, you could be right. They could be great albums, and they could be wrong because they have listened to their opinion.
And not just that, as you're listening to the album, and I'm listening to the album, the nigga is dropping videos.
I've seen like 6 of them today.
You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, Foodie. That's you ain't never seen.
I'm not impressed by any of the 6 albums that I listened. I mean, the videos I saw today. Yeah, they're all kind of the same concept, but they're high budget. They're high budget videos.
You know what it looked like? It looked like it's high budget quality with the cameras, but it's like it's one long
thing video, and I don't like his fashion. I don't like his fashion choices.
With no structure neither.
No,
it's like what is this video about?
Like the one that started out with everybody's watching the cartoon with the masks that led into the sample he was using. I can't remember which song that was.
Yeah, I like the idea of shooting a video for every song, but either every video need to be his own song or everything need to connect.
Right, like how 50 Cent used to do when he, like Beyonce and 50 Cent shot videos for every song on their albums, and it made sense.
Yeah, it looks good.
Like B-Day and Massacre and Before I Self-Destruct.
50 shot a video for every song on that shit?
Massacre, absolutely. And I went and saw Before I Self-Destruct the movie before the album came out.
Really?
So that was creative.
I don't even remember that. Yeah, it just seems to me like people just got an opinion about some shit without hearing it a lot of times. Not talking about you again, like I'm just saying in general. I just see so much of that. And it's also like B Norm was talking about. Like Like niggas who ain't never did nothing. But the easiest thing to do is to have an opinion about somebody who's doing something.
But that's what a fan is. You don't have to be. I don't have to be a rapper to have an opinion. I don't have to have experience about the thing that I'm have an opinion on. When I'm a fan, when I'm giving you the money that I'm the reason why you exist, the reason why you're rich.
But be consistent because the nigga you cheerleading ain't rapping better.
I don't have to be consistent. Every project is a new thing for you to sell to me. You need to sell yourself every single time. I don't have to be consistent. That's ridiculous.
No. But you can't say I'm whack and this nigga dropped this and you saying that's the whole.
I sure as fuck can.
Oh well, you capping it. You just don't like me.
And I don't have to like you. That's the price you pay.
That's okay, but Foodie, but that's okay too. Just say I don't like the nigga, and I don't care if he shitted out the whole diamond. I would still say it's trash. You get what I'm saying?
But also their opinions may be valid. They might literally don't like the songs that they've heard. They don't have to listen to 45 songs and say, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to give you
I agree with you on that. But some people just don't like you, Foodie, and they just...
That's true, but some of the people... But you're making it seem like the people... Everybody who's saying that they don't like the albums hasn't heard it, and they just don't like them. That's not the fact. Some of them have listened to all of them, and they don't like them.
I get it, but you started off with me saying I think the album is pretty decent. I think the album is good, and I want to listen to it more to see if it's great. You led.
No, that's not where I started.
Hold up. You led with Mark. I'm starting to think you hate the West Coast. How do I hate a whole fucking coast because I said this album ain't trash?
No, well, that was a joke. I was just kidding because I also said that I know you're coming from a different era. I know you. I don't know why you took that so personally, but I know you're. I also said you're coming from a different era than most of the people in his fan base. You're 10 years older than most of them, and listen to music that came out in an era that these kids were not listening to rap, and you listen to it with a different discerning ear. So you're listening to it differently. These kids come out with
fans in late 30s or early 40s.
Huh?
Drake fans, think he has fans in the late 30s, early 40s?
I don't think them people are listening to him anymore. Like I said, I think they're raising their families and don't really care about the content that he's put out on the last 2 to 3 albums, maybe 4 albums about, dating young girls and shaking their ass and all that kind of stuff. So they're already turned off. They're probably not even listening to him anymore.
Kiki, do you love me?
Yeah, nobody, yeah.
Man, they was all on. I remember DJing playing that shit.
That's the younger kids like that. He made that for the younger kids. Yeah, that's a good song, and it's a TikTok song.
Younger than me.
Yeah, but you didn't see no 35, 40-year-old people doing no videos on TikTok. Kiki, do you love me? No.
That shit was the one though at the time though. You get what I'm saying? But
it's a cute song. But I wouldn't buy an album off of that. I hate Scorpio.
Scorpion,
whatever. He's a Scorpio.
Yeah, I didn't like that album. Like I said, I think this is his best album. This is better than Scorpion. Let me see. Like just right off the top. First,
what was it called? For all the lover boys and girls, and he had all the bitches pregnant on the front.
It's better than that.
Well, I would hope so because nobody wanted to hear that shit either.
It's better than Scorpion. It's better than Views. It's better than For All My Dogs. They did with 21 Savage.
Yeah, I like Views and I like
It's better than Views. It's better than Scorpion.
Views and what was it called? What's it called? What was it? More Life. I don't know what I thought. More Life. Those are my 2 favorite albums.
It's better than More Life to me.
I can agree that you probably feel that way.
Like this is an album that it's better than For Your Eyes Only. No, that's cold. I'm sorry. This might be this is better than that 21 Savage album. It's better than More Life. I think it's better.
I didn't even listen to that shit at all. No interest.
I think it's better than Certified Lover Boy. It's better than Views.
A lot of his art. A lot of people who like Drake, when he first came out, all the way up to like More Life, would think that he is. He was going for the younger crowd when he did that album with 21 Savage. Most of his fans, he was trying to get the younger fan base. I get that, but a lot of his true blues fell off. Like I said, they're like, they ain't trying to listen to no motherfucking 21 Savage. What's next? An album with fucking Young Boy? I mean, come on. I understand I understand that you have, a career that you need to sustain still, but he started dumbing himself down at a certain point.
Yeah, it was like the stuff that was introspective and his best shit. It was, but nah, some of that dumbed down, like that was his timestamp record. Those still always his best joints to me. And on this album, he got Make Them Cry, Make Them Pay, Make Them Remember, Make Them, like those 4 joints on this album. Those are like some of the best shit. Those are the introspective joints, where he just talking to you over a mellow beat, and he going in. That nigga rapping.
See, you see how he sounds like a crybaby making songs with titles like that? Because before LeBron James showed up at the pop-off, y'all was besties, and it seemed like the only thing that made you fall off and start telling his fucking business is this nigga showing up and supporting somebody that you didn't like. That's some fucking weak ass shit.
It ain't that somebody I don't like. It's somebody I'm at beef with. And
I don't give a fuck. I'm a grown ass man. I'll do what the fuck I want to do.
Right. And this concert. And look. And this.
And you gonna make a whole album, make him cry. Pay. Remember, I thought y'all was my friends. You 40 fucking years old.
Every song had different people and different things.
You 40 fucking years old. Stop it.
So so he's a rapper. He can't rap and talk about what just.
You can rap about whatever you want. When nobody wants to hear that shit.
You can't say no one don't want to hear it. He got millions and millions.
When I say no one, Mark, you need to stop. I'm being rhetorical about the average person isn't trying to listen to the average person who's criticizing him does not want to hear that shit. We've outgrown that type of conversation.
But Foodie, he went on tour, on a stadium tour, and had double-digit thousands of people everywhere support.
No, he didn't do well on that fucking tour. My God.
How do you know he didn't do well?
I mean, the videos. I mean, when I saw when he's out there in Australia, he had to cancel most of the tour.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
When I saw it, like I can't remember where I read. This is like a couple of years ago. Like he had to cancel a lot of dates. Just touring in general is not doing that well. Unless your name is Kendrick Lamar, and that just came out of nowhere. And I feel like those people were supporting him because they're just simply tired of fucking listening to Drake and what he's got to offer.
I love this nigga, man. He got a core.
Well, we'll see when he goes on tour. We'll just see.
I guarantee you that shit gonna do crazy numbers, Foodie.
I could be wrong.
You want to make a bet?
No. Yeah, let's bet. I'll bet.
Let's make a little friendly bet. What you want to bet?
By the end of his tour, what do you think those numbers are going to look like? I mean, let's bet it against what his numbers look like from the last album when he was more popular, when he, was still in the beef, I guess.
Yeah, because I don't want to bet it against what Kendrick did, because Kendrick coming off the
No, that's impossible. That's shit. That's Taylor Swift numbers and shit.
Yeah, and he was coming off the Super Bowl. You get what I'm saying? After doing the Super Bowl and winning that beat.
He was on tour way before the Super Bowl.
No.
Oh no, that kicked it off, right?
Yeah, that started the tour. Yeah, I went to that shit. I'm familiar with that one.
On a beat. Oh.
Man, that shit was beautiful, man. I loved it. Look, I had my Dodgers jersey on, had the LA hat. Everybody asked me proud.
And every time I turn around, that motherfuckers, they had mosh pits in Brazil and fucking Portugal.
He was out from LA, Foodie. I was like, yep. No, I'm joking.
Stupid.
Like Compton, bitch.
Nobody asked you that shit.
Nah, ain't nobody asked me that. They knew I was in that funky wagon with that Dodgers jersey on there. They were like, that shit looks
too new.
That nigga got that Mookie Betts on clean and crisp as a motherfucker, nigga. You just got that out of lids. Y'all got lids out there?
Yeah, we got lids. Yeah.
All right, that nigga straight out of lids with the mannequin.
Right.
I got the hat too. You got a 7 5/8. I got a big head. You got a 7 1/4. You get 7 1/4, nigga.
You're funny. Yeah. So what's the bet? What you want to bet?
25.
All right. Oh, what? What we betting on?
Same thing you was negotiating with Brian Norman on. No.
I'll send you the money back.
You owe me 10.
I'll give it back. I don't want it.
10.25. 10.25.
If he still listening, his ass gonna have to do better than that, man.
Let me look up Drake's last tour.
How well it did.
Let's see. And we're gonna use Wikipedia numbers, right? We're gonna find a consistent source, right? Or we can use a
ChatGPT
tour. Okay, we gotta find a source that we agree on. Chat GPT. Drake last tour. It's all a bar. Started from summer 2023 through spring of 2024. He gonna win because he toured longer. I'm looking at this now. This nigga gonna win because he toured a long time. Kendrick only did about 5 months. This nigga toured from summer of 2023 to spring of 2024. Yeah, he gonna win.
He had to keep adding days. That's what happens when you're that popular.
Okay, the supporting album was Her Loss. It's called It's All a Blur. It was Her Loss and For All the Dogs. And it grossed.
Her Loss. I ain't never heard of that album.
For All the Dogs. Yeah, I ain't like that shit neither.
I ain't never heard of that in my life. He had so many albums that I've never even heard him because he wasn't doing that well, man.
You know what though? He needed this shit because he needed this shit. He needed some competition to get, and he has galvanized his fans. The biracial community are in unison, Foodie. I think you underestimating the whites and the
gay people. Because he even mentioned it. He said, "What is it? The pale complexion or the?" You know what's gonna shut your ass up, nigga. You know what think about that shit.
He said Kendrick, shout out to Ace. He said Kendrick Lamar requested that though. So at that point I would have to see the verbiage of the contract. What you talking about? Ace, Ace said Kendrick requested that though. So at that point I would have to see the verbiage of the contract. What you talking about? Damn.
See, that's what happens when we're having a conversation. They're trying to chime in at the same time, and we don't.
Yeah, and we don't read it when they write it. But you know what though? Welcome to the show that'll call you back, nigga. Welcome to call you back. We the only show. We ain't got shit to do.
Oh, man.
We ain't got shit to do but talk to our fans. Ace.
Yo.
What's up, brother?
What's going on?
It's Martin Ash. You live on air.
Okay. What's that?
Now look. You said you off, nigga. So now we bothering you. You a part of this shit now.
All right, for sure. What's up?
That should be funny. You be like, hey, supervisor. Yo, see my boy Davy Green on Instagram. That nigga be like, if you doing the supervisor skits.
Nah, yo, you know what? You talking about Nav from the 85 South shit?
Yeah, Nav.
Yeah.
That nigga Nav be on. Hey, supervisor. That nigga he made it to Coming to America, bro. You know he was in Coming to America too.
The second one, hell yeah.
I be happy for my people. Hey, look, shout out to the homies out there in Norfolk. Hey, look, you said in the chat, you said Kendrick requested that though, so that point I would have to see the verbiage of the contract. What are you talking about? Me and Foodie, we lost. Cause we were just up here.
Oh, okay.
Vibing.
So
and you know, Foodie, she started cussing me out, and I start having flashbacks to my mama. I'm like, Edith, no. I'm in charge now. I got my own house. You told me to be grown and be gone. I'm gone, Edith. Oh, I'm sorry, Foodie.
Hey, I feel you. Shit, say that. I was on the first train up out of there. I don't pay rent in here. I'm in this one goddamn room. I can't do man shit.
I'm out of here. Right, my mama talking about I gotta pay rent. Nigga, what? I'm joining the army, nigga. I'm gone. I left.
By this bitch with 2 garbage bags and a Ford Taurus. I'm gone.
Shit like that, nigga. Shit like that. Shit like that. All right, so talk to me. What was you talking about though? Cause we confused. What was you saying?
But y'all was going. I think y'all was talking about when it came down to like how he was saying like, oh, they gave him a discount, but when it for the Kendrick songs that he was dropping, but Kendrick had made a request for his songs not to be striked when the people was uploading it, because like
got
striked. I want to say
but Kendrick, if you don't get your Teddy Riley,
no, he sure did.
Out of here.
He sure did. That was an advantage. That was smart of him to do.
Now you yep like Teddy. Now you yep like Teddy.
Nah, nigga, I let you go and go and go and go.
You never said that, nigga. You was like,
nigga, I thought you knew.
Oh my God, I thought you knew, nigga.
We had this conversation before.
All over, a lot of it was all over YouTube because a lot of people were saying that their videos had got striked, and
I love you.
Kendrick made that request, and then
so let all the people that were reviewing all of his music not get striked.
Right, going when all them dishes were coming out. Yeah. Kendrick removed all their strikes and shit.
Well, they show gave me strikes for not like. Well, they didn't give me a strike. They just said, "Hey, look, you can't monetize this shit, but you keep it up though."
I thought you knew that, Mark. We talked about that before.
That's why I kept it up with me at the concert.
No, I'm talking about him removing the strikes.
Man,
that was part of the lawsuit. I thought.
Right, that is part of the lawsuit, and that's what I brought up. I never heard that in my life until right now. I was as the kids would say, I was today years old when I found that out, and I also was today years old the first time I heard you do your best Teddy Riley impersonation. What would he say? Yep.
Yeah, we talked about it. That was really fucking smart of him to do. That was good, like almost free publicity.
Look, Ace the homie, but Ace, you the only one who ever said that, nigga.
I can name some of the music reviewers that mentioned that.
And since when do the artists get to make those decisions? Like, it's the label.
The song, right? No,
and the verbiage of the contract. If he got that written in his contract, he gotta honor it.
Okay.
That is rare. I can imagine that's probably rare.
It seemed like that would have been easy in this contract, and that would have been the easy part of the lawsuit. They would have had to throw out.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I thought that based on that it was thrown out.
Yeah, and you would have to vacate your lawsuit and refile it without that part as part of your claim. You get what I'm saying?
I think he did though. This is not the first version of the lawsuit though. That's still going on.
Yeah, and I think with the little PG Lane stuff that just happened, they might have to go back and modify a lot of these lawsuits because I want to say Kendrick Lamar just dropped UMG, and now PG Lane is pretty much like the credit on all of his music and stuff now that just came out recently.
I think I heard something like that.
So,
I don't know the details.
UMG or Republic is PG Lane and Kendrick Lamar, and Doug, I think it was Dave Free or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's his pretty much like all his label stuff. Like, and I think they pretty much made UMG the employee to where like, yo, UMG, y'all
that's
work.
a power fucking move, man.
Y'all got to do this.
That is very smart.
Because I look
legal logistics, man.
But that shit
stuff that he uploaded.
But that's still distributed under Interscope Records, though, bro.
Is it?
It is. Lane got distribution. That nigga ain't. Y'all think that nigga got a distribution? Y'all think Kendrick Lamar is pressing up CDs and sending them out the crib, nigga?
No. This is the distribution. It's like shit. That's just all digital anyway right now.
Nah,
you know what to buy albums.
No, he got physical copies. Look. Let me show y'all. Nigga, I got the physical copy of the album.
Yeah, but that's not the brunt of the sales. Is what I'm saying. That's not what they're really tracking. They're tracking streaming
record, nigga. Like,
yeah, I get it. I understand you do, but that's a moot point because most people, most of the sales that they're tracking are streams.
On the back of this record, though,
streams. But distribution is nothing. I mean, I'm saying you can press up your own CDs and get a distribution deal.
Where's the biggest amount of the money coming from? It's not the streams,
the publishing.
That, but also. Okay, a stream of the album, you getting you don't get $1.
You get pennies on the dollar, yes.
Pennies on the dollar. You know how much this fucking vinyl copy of this album costs?
You get pennies on the dollar after that too.
Yeah, no, but you get more of it because it's listen.
It depends on how the contract is negotiated.
Yeah, but the money. How about this? I'm talking about the revenue made from the sale. Let me start there, because you're right. Everybody's cut is gonna be different, but I'm talking about the revenue of the product. Like this product cost me $50. This vinyl copy cost me $50
That's ridiculous. Yeah, but most people aren't buying. Who the fuck is buying vinyl besides Mark Nash? I mean, come on now.
Hey. Some people out
not even DJs. I mean, back in the day, DJs would buy that shit. They're not buying that shit. You buying that shit like as a collector. I don't even know why you mentioned that as far as
because
this conversation.
Because when you was talking about sales and who printing it and who making it, and
distribution.
Yeah, and they distributed this shit to me.
That's some bullshit. You
it's not bullshit.
It is. No one's buying the fucking vinyl, Mark.
Ace.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was doing a little bit of research.
Ace, me buying this record for $50, right? And this the mustard edition, right? So that means the record is actually yellow. You know what I'm saying? It's the mustard edition. I think
that's only for collectors like you, Mark, that care about that, man.
Man,
the majority of his.
It's not hard though. I probably would buy that too.
Yeah, but they're not counting that as money that they're gonna recoup.
You're doing it again. You know you're doing it again, right?
They're not thinking about that, how much money they're gonna recoup off that. It's about streaming.
I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. When you hear something that you don't like or you don't think you maximize it and you minimalize it. You'll maximize it and say you'll minimize, say that ain't nothing, and then you'll maximize. It's like nobody's trying to hear that, or nobody.
You know, and what you're doing is when I say nobody, you take it literally.
Yeah, but
I don't know why. I don't know why you do that. Though.
Absolutes. That's an absolute.
It's not. I don't speak in absolutes.
The word nobody is an absolute, sister.
Yeah, but I'm from the West Coast, and we use words like oh, that's just a minute away. I'll be there in 5 minutes, or I'm a minute away. Like, yeah, that's I ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, I get.
Does that mean I haven't seen you in actually 1 fucking minute, Mark?
I know what you mean when you say that, but when you say nobody or somebody who's selling,
when I say nobody, I'm talking about the majority of the money that these people are going to sell. It really amounts to nobody.
But it got to be some semblance of truth there. Like nobody would be like, okay, you used to sell records, you only sold 100,000 copies.
When I'm saying out of let's just use. All right, so let's just use 100,000. Let's just use 100,000 as the goal mark, right? The 100,000 people, 100,000 fans, or whatever. Out of 100,000 fans of Kendrick Lamar or Drake, how many people do you think are going to buy the fucking volume? Hold on. Let me finish.
Vinyls.
Vinyls. Okay, the vinyls. And how much of that?
I'm gonna say vinyls.
Hold on.
Hold on. Not tapes, not CDs. I think between Drake,
physical copies, general. Okay, just let's say physical. Out of 100,000 people, how many physical copies do you think that they pressed out, thinking that they were going to recoup off of that?
Oh, good question.
That's what I'm talking about.
Out of 100,000, they might have pressed 100,000.
I doubt it. I doubt that they waste that kind of money thinking that they were going to recoup off of that many copies out there.
Worldwide, you don't, and they can ship the shit and order it anywhere.
All right,
in the world, I don't think
that many people are interested in it.
You don't think?
And I think that they think that same way that I'm thinking, not like you're thinking.
You don't think? I'm gonna tell you why I think, and the reason why I say that is Foodie, because they've released this album 3 different times.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? In my mind, they sold out.
Mm-hmm.
And they was trying to add something else. Okay, so let me go here. Kendrick Lamar vinyl. Let me go over shop it. Let me go to his PG Lane website. You know, because I think when I bought this album, I might have somehow they told me I signed up for this shit, and I got the notification, and they knew I was a lame. It was like, oh, we got a lane right here. He gonna buy this shit. I bought it. It was like he gave us his email to stay in touch, and them niggas sent me that damn vinyl, man. Yeah, Foodie. This shit at Walmart and everything. This shit at Walmart, eBay, Target, like this shit is everywhere. I think they pressed up more than 100,000 copies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kendrick Lamar is a fucking mega star, yo.
Okay.
And this was the album he did at like, cause I'm one of the people that went to the concert, so I'm like.
Mm-hmm. So how many people have you heard having a conversation about how many physical copies are being sold in the last 20 years of music?
Well, people don't even
talking about streaming.
Well, it's a niche. First of all, it's a niche thing. Shit, like niggas don't even talk about boxing like that.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, because why are we having a conversation about people who are selling millions and millions of streams, and you're only talking about the niche market?
We got here because when I said distribution, I said, well, them niggas still got distribution, because I don't think Kendrick Lamar and PG Lang is pressing up no vinyl. They still tied to Interscope. Matter of fact, let me grab the record and look and see who's on the back of the record, because I bought the vinyl.
I can't imagine why. If I were an up-and-coming company, I would even...
You asked the question. Let me give you the full answer. Also, then we was talking about how much money you make off a stream versus an album,
physical copy.
Yeah, a physical copy. So a CD might cost $12. This vinyl copy costs $50. So everybody is getting more of the cut, and they getting a bigger share. Because I bought a fucking album that costs $50 versus a CD that costs $12.99. So your points off the album, so you get points off of every.
And then my point was, I don't think that they really thought they were going to make much money off of those. Those are just collector's items. I feel like I don't feel like anybody
are, but they selling them, and to the point they don't release 4 versions of the fucking same album. You don't keep.
But when I'm okay.
You don't keep, like Foodie. Would you keep? Let me ask you this: you're a business owner.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you made your favorite flavor of a cake pop.
Mm-hmm.
And they like the cover and the wrapping of this. They like the flavor of this. So you produce the same cake pop again. You just change the wrapper. Mm-hmm. So now it's the same flavor. It's the same cake pop. So now the first version was a black album. The next version of it, like a standard black record. And I think like you might be right. They might have pressed. I think we both might be right. I think my number might just be happy. Let's just say they pressed up 100,000 of these. We're gonna press 100,000 of these. When they done, they done. We sold them. Okay, shit.
That's how you do it.
We got 100,000 of the purple record. Now we selling the same album, G and S, but now the vinyl is purple. Some of them niggas gonna buy the same shit again. Like, nigga, I got the purple version too. I ain't even gonna take that out of the wrapper. Then they drop.
But not the majority.
Hold up. But then they dropped the white album. Niggas like, oh shit. Some niggas never even knew about the other 2 albums, but I don't care about no black album, white album, or purple album, but shit, the white vinyl, it's a white record. The vinyl.
We're still talking about the niche part of the market.
No, you're talking about $50 per sale. That's what
niche. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
At that point,
no, if it's a niche.
It's a sale.
No, it does. A sale is not a sale. No, but you're not basing your numbers on the niche part of the market. You're basing your numbers on the streams.
Who you want? You want your hardcore audience. The streams.
They're not gonna
pennies.
They're not going to renegotiate a contract off of the niche part of his market.
But Foodie, do you get what I'm saying though? Like, you're selling pennies on a stream. You as an artist, you made $50 off some shit that you just sold for.
That's how much the artist makes. That's not how much the label makes.
No. Put anybody there, even the labels. The labels don't make that much money when they dealing with the streaming. They take a cut. Everybody takes a cut when you're dealing with the streaming.
Right, but they're still making more than the artist.
No, but nobody's making more than that fucking $50 record, man.
Nobody.
That's gold. To get people to pay that much for a song that they got in their phone.
I see, that's where we disagree. I don't believe that's their goal. You think that is. I
do music. I'm in the studios. I
know. I don't care where you are. I disagree with you.
Okay. Hey, Ace, you still there?
Yeah, I mean, I get
Ace,
what you're saying.
This is what I'm trying to say, Ace, and I want to know what you think.
Okay.
If I can sell you a product for $50 just to have the physical copy of some shit that you already, what's up, Lance? What's up, neighbor? For some shit you already got in your phone for free, nigga. Not even, you ain't even got to be Foodie. That's what I'm trying to say too. And Ace, Lance, everybody who listening, you ain't even got to be subscribed to a streaming service. You can just go to YouTube and you can listen to the song for free. You can make you a playlist and listen to the song and the albums in order on YouTube. Somehow, some way, you fuck with me so much, you went to the website and you bought an album for about $40-$50. A physical fucking record. That's some crazy shit. That's your hardcore audience. Those the people that fuck with you. Cause niggas don't buy records. Niggas don't even have record players like that. They still make them. They still sell them. Niggas are still DJing with them. Niggas still, like me, still got them in the studio. Eye Candy. I got mad records in here that I don't. Nigga, I got Purple Rain in this bitch. I don't play it every day. I don't play it once a year. But I got Purple Rain in this bitch. It's important to me and it's important to the culture. And I can
just said you got Purple Rain.
I got Thrill in this bitch off. I got Tiffany Pentagram. Nigga, I got the gospel album with KC from Jodeci was with the gospel group. It's Little KC Haley and the Haley singers. Little KC.
Nigga, those are collectibles. You need to sell that to the record shop. You might get $50 or $100.
Hey, you got the Gap Band?
I got every album from the Gap Band. Every album from the stop. Nigga, I got records in here. I need to do an episode.
You might make some paper off of that, man. Take that to the record depot, man.
Why? They ain't gonna appreciate it.
You don't. You just said you don't play the motherfucker. What you appreciate it for?
It's in my house. I own it. It's mine. It's my property. Hey, look, my nigga, I don't drive both of my cars every day at the same time. But it's still my car.
Because only reason you don't drive both of them because you can't. If you could find a way to drive both of them, you drive both of them motherfuckers at the same time. But you can't.
Albums at the same time? No.
If you could find a way to, you would, but you can't. It's impossible.
And shout out to Shelton Moore, Foodie. He just told us why niggas got side bitch.
What up?
He said if you can fuck them both at the same time, she would be your girlfriend.
You would, but you can't. You would, but you can't.
Right here in the house with him, but like
yeah, but you can't.
He probably like a motherfucker. Okay. What's up, Shelton?
What you and Foodie was arguing over? What you and Foodie was arguing over? Record streams versus sales versus streams.
That's how we always argue. Who love each other the most? And she always win.
I was just doing some research. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, we was talking about we got a bet going on, and I'm trying to see how much I want to bet her that Drake next tour is not gonna do better than 320 million. She said he's gonna fall off. Right, Foodie? That's the bet, right?
Well, you didn't name a number. 320 minutes. 300. That's the first time you heard that.
It's been on the screen for like 30 minutes.
Nigga, I can't see that little ass shit on my phone with no glasses on. You think I really be
How
studying
much
you
did
like
his
that?
last tour make, Mark?
We
How much
definitely
did his last tour make?
$25, but we didn't say what we're betting it on. So that's the bet.
No. I said how much did his last tour make?
320
million.
Huh?
Okay.
320.
I bet 25 on that.
320.
Okay.
His last tour made 320.
Yeah.
But is it really fair because he's got 3 albums versus that one album that he did that tour on?
This album was 2 albums. I mean, this tour was 2 albums.
He ain't gonna come nowhere near 320. I don't think. I think he ain't gonna come nowhere near that.
Okay, I'll take that bet.
Low key between me and you, with everything going on in the world, I don't think he gonna make 320. But I don't think that.
I bet it's a bet.
No, look, let me say my piece though. The reason why is because of the war and everything going on. Like that shit is like, nigga, I don't even want to drive my daughter to school. I'm like, girl, you lucky it's summertime coming up.
Yeah, we had the conversation about how everything is more expensive.
Hey, Ace, I was like, shit, I was about to look at some homeschool options, nigga. That's my ass.
This nigga crazy.
I was like, yo, we can't do no work from home. I was talking to my wife. I was like, can we say she's sick, like for a week or something? Like, what can we do?
Y'all forgetting the fact that how old is Drake now?
They ain't going to school today.
Yeah, is that shit? Summers.
How old is Drake, Foodie?
She don't fuck with Drake, nigga. She West Coast, nigga. Kendrick Lamar.
Well, how old is the nigga? That's what I'm saying. How old is the nigga now?
30,
he's 40 something, right?
No. He and his they all about the same age. Him, Kendrick.
Yeah, K-Dot is 38, so I think he'll be 39 this year.
Like they all the same age.
Yeah, him and my son.
Damn near 40, right?
So I think he's 37 or he'll be 38 this year.
He's about 40. He's pushing 40. He gotta be pushing 40.
Hold on.
So he's pushing 40. So what I'm telling you is, at that age, motherfuckers probably ain't even checking for him.
48 in October.
Yes, I got the answer. Kendrick is 38. Drake is 39. In real life, that means Kendrick is
42 and 40. Yeah,
this nigga's 41, 42, and the other
right.
Right.
In real people years,
and I'm telling you,
Hollywood years,
that these young motherfuckers probably ain't checking for them 2 old niggas no more.
Nah, bro, they the hottest in the game. These niggas trying to do what they doing.
Kendrick is. I don't know about Drake.
No,
Kendrick is.
The young. No, you said the young niggas. It's more. Hey, look, it's easier to try to sound like Drake than it is to sound like Kendrick, bro. So trust me, niggas are trying to copy and paste Drake. Drake is black.
I ain't saying copy. I ain't talking about copy and paste. I'm talking about niggas actually spending money to go see that nigga in concert.
No, I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer, so I hear a lot of niggas doing a Drake sound.
Yeah.
Then they can do a Kendrick sound. You get what I'm saying? They be calling it the under. Hey, look, bro, put me in the underwater effect. Ace, you know what I'm talking about? Them VA niggas.
Oh, I'm not arguing with you one bit. I'm just saying I don't think.
I haven't heard it. I didn't know he was on the motherfucker.
Yeah, they be like, yo, give me the underwater effect. Or you hear, bro, Drake got white people thinking they can rap. He got black people. He got biracial. Yeah, and like he has a sound that people are copying and pasting. Kendrick has a sound that's unique and you can't copy it and paste it. Kind of remind me of Nas and Jay almost. Like
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't see nobody checking for that nigga Drake.
Nah, bro, that nigga about to have the #1 album right now. Ain't no debating. When the number drop next week, Drake gonna have the #1 album, bro. That shit crazy.
I'm gonna go out and come back in because I cannot hear Sheldon at all.
What this shit? Even if the 43 songs wasn't good, he'd still be like pretty much up there. So it's just because of Drake dropped, pretty much getting it off his name, not off the content.
Hold on. Let me turn you up. Say it again, Ace. Let me turn you up. Go ahead. Say it again. And I gotta mute you while he talking because your phone is moving and it's giving me some sounds. Say it again, Ace.
I'm saying he getting it off his name. He ain't getting it off the actual substance of the music. Because most of the songs on the other ones, like I said, the Iceman one, certified. That's a 7 at best. But when it comes down to the other two, the quality is sound.
Right, I agree with you.
The quality wasn't good because it seemed like they was a little rushed. So, but you still got to count it as the 43. So off of that, I mean, the man put out 43 songs. So he gonna be the #1 streaming probably for like a whole month or two until something else come out at least.
Yeah, he definitely made me push my shit back a little bit. Pause. I was like, damn, I thought I was about to drop my album. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just keep working.
What that shit sound like though? What does it sound like?
I like Iceman, bro. I can't even hold you. Like, but I'm a lyricist though, so I'm dissecting everything. I'm catching the entendres and the double and triple entendres. I'm rewinding it to see if I'm like, oh, that was slick. Like, hold on, I caught that. What did I miss?
For the bars and the lyrics, Iceman is definitely the one. But like, if you just want to turn up, or it's basically for the whole, you can play either one of them other two.
I didn't want to say it that way.
Either one of the other two.
I didn't want to say it that way, Ace, but I'm glad you said it. The other two albums for the hoes.
Because you got the Sexy Red Jank, that shit was trash.
So you can't put that shit in your ride and just bump out. You can't bump that shit down the street like you going to the hood to hang out.
No, now granted, let's say I'm in Miami, let's say I'm in Jamaica, let's say I'm doing some shit, and I got the girls in the car with me, I got the fam, you know what I'm saying?
They going.
Yeah, they turn it up in the car. They doing all the work for me. I'm enjoying the vibes because they like the song so much. You get what I'm saying? I'm singing along to the little catchy parts with them. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a vibe. But me personally, Martinez, no, I ain't playing Habidi or the other joints like that. What's the other album? Habidi or
the Maid of Honor?
Maid of Honor. Like it's not for me. I don't even like how the album start. You get what I'm saying? But that other album, Iceman, he rapping on it, and that's what people who are fans of Drake rapping want it. Or you ain't got to be fans of Drake rapping. Niggas want to hear bars. Like it seems like the people who don't want to hear it are more because I've seen so many reviews on this shit, and I'm like, oh man, you had your mind made up already. Like it's like you want your boy to win and you want to be solidified in, you know, Kendrick won the battle. Kendrick won the battle. Oh, Drake said the battle.
It ain't no question.
But Drake is trying to say, oh no, the war is not done. And I don't have a problem with that because and the reason why I say that, because I'm fair, I'm consistent with my opinions on certain things. Now, as you grow, you get older and you want certain things to change. But 50 Cent and Ja been beefing since the late 90s, early 2000s. And we don't have no problem with that. That nigga 50 Cent is still at beef with Ja Rule. And every time he get a chance to kick Ja Rule back in, everybody love it. You get what I'm saying? They don't say, "Oh man, you still doing it," or "You still doing that." Like, nah, nigga, we ain't cool. 50 and Ross, they been beefing forever. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't saying, "Oh," and every chance he get, they take jabs at each other on Instagram everywhere. Niggas are talking about 2 years. You can't say it's been 2 years when Kendrick has been touring off the song for 2 years. You get what I'm saying? They still playing the song. Drake can't respond. If he dropped the album and didn't respond, that would be a problem. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, out of 43 songs, he gonna say something, I would hope. But so yeah.
Man, I don't that nigga Deuce, he West Coast. Deuce said he said Iceman.
Hey.
Dude said Iceman.
You been both of y'all been in a street fight, right? You ever been in a street fight with a motherfucker you just came with?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And what do you want to do? You leave that nigga alone, right?
Yeah, I mean you gotta cop a plea at some point. So yeah, you got that.
That nigga Drake needs to leave that nigga alone, man. Just stop fucking with that nigga. Just leave him alone. Don't say nothing. Leave that nigga alone. He gonna fuck over you again.
On some real shit. Like you leave people alone.
Nah, bro. You train hard and you.
Hey, he may do you worse this time. He may fuck over you worse this time. Leave him alone.
You gonna have to kill the Iceman, nigga. We here. You got.
All right, nigga, turn the thermostat up on him.
He just might. Hey, Mark, you said he got to kill him. He just might. He just might. Leave that nigga alone, man.
You don't have to.
He said he got 3, 4, 5 plus. How many in stock? So I mean, hey, we'll see. We'll see.
He gonna have to. And since when in hip hop and battles where y'all tell niggas we don't want the battle no more? Nah, nigga, y'all love battles and beats. Like what? Nah, I want K-Dot to respond. I love it. Why not? What else you got going on? J. Cole don't want no smoke. Like you just gonna sit on the throne? Nah, this nigga saying run it back. Hey, look, I seen.
No, J. Cole saw what happened to your ass, nigga.
No, it hadn't happened yet. It hadn't happened. That nigga saw. Hey, look, he realized, like, look, this nigga know too much about me. I know too much about him. Let me just. I just want to be friends.
That nigga J. Cole said, I see what you did to that nigga. I'm cool. I'm straight.
Yeah. Also, too, like sometimes too, like I can have beef with Shelton, and I'll squash my beef with Shelton quicker than I'll squash my beef with Lance Myers in the chat. I'll say that just to use a random.
Right, but like, yeah. And when the kids and the wives know each other, like it really ain't no point at that point.
Yeah, bro. And he said I was reading the comments and I didn't like how people were saying like this nigga trash, and we're like, hold up, man, the nigga ain't trash. Like if the nigga was trash, I wouldn't fuck with him. He was like, yo, like that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And let me take a step back. And it's squash. I love you, bro. It's all good. You can make 30 disses against me. I ain't gonna respond, bro. Whatever you want to do, you got the right to do that because I shouldn't have said that. And I can respect that. But I can't respect what Rick Ross did though, because Rick Ross went on after his battle with French Montana. He said, hey, bro, I wish you well. Nobody want to see you fail, Drake. We wish you well. I hope that shit is a smash. Do your thing. Soon as that shit dropped, that nigga heard he got dissed. That nigga Rick Ross.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
Okay, for the
people, the reason why the BBL Drizzy shit came out because of Ross.
Right. For the people who don't know, Rick Ross, what he did after the album drop was he went to different comment threads and was reading fans' comments, dissing Drake, telling people how trash it is, and he created, I thought, that narrative of 3 albums of mid. You dropped 3 albums of mid, and now everybody been saying 3 albums of mid. And he was like, "Oh, look at this one. What this one say?" So he started reading fans' comments, and you know what that does to fans. That implores them to do it more. Like maybe some other celebrity is gonna read my comments. You know what I'm saying? Or to post more comments, hoping Ross will read theirs. You know, so.
Right. I think
he galvanized the troops. Ross definitely tried to galvanize the troops. But I was telling Foodie, Sheldon, I think if the album drops at midnight, Ace, and you can respond too, and you got an opinion on that shit at 9 a.m, you don't listen to 46 songs, wrote down the lyrics, wrote down the beats, shot, recorded, and edited a video. And less than 24 hours later, you telling everybody this shit trash? I'm like, man, you ain't even listen to that shit. That's my
That's opinion. A lot to do. Who stays up all night to do that? Who would do that? Who would stay up all night to do that shit anyway?
Well, it's easy because if you ain't got no job, you ain't got no responsibility.
You rich, you ain't got no job, you ain't got shit else to do.
or with no job, like this is my life. Yeah. I just you got it. Like if you living your life off likes, my nigga, like that might be the thing.
You gotta Who get the fuck is that, nigga? You can't eat likes. You can't put likes in the gas tank, nigga.
I gotta be the first. Hey, look, I gotta be the first one to tell y'all my opinion on the Drake album. Yeah. And I got
gotta get this content.
And it's fair.
That nigga said, "Gotta get this content, nigga."
Straight. You get what I'm saying? It's like he's the whipping boy of the industry right now. Or they was trying to.
I guess you can do that though, Mark. I guess you can do it like that if you live in your mama's basement. I guess you can do it like that.
Or living off your bitch. Your bitch pay all the bills, and you living baby.
Who the fuck wants to live like that though? Who does that?
Oh, it's a bunch of daddy daycare ass niggas out here, man. Niggas ain't got no money.
Do you understand how little respect that broad is gonna have for you if she got to pay all the bills?
A couple of daddy daycare niggas dropped out. They was like, "Oh,
she gonna talk to you bad, nigga." You broke ass, bitch ass nigga. I can't do it.
Man, so you got to turn into Brian Pumper or something, nigga.
Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I ain't gonna never have no broad disrespecting me about no money or anything else.
So 20 million, 320. I say over under for my bet for Foodie. 275. He'll do over 275 on this next tour.
Is this a world tour or a national tour?
I don't know yet, but Drake is a national. He's a worldly artist.
Yeah, he's a world artist for sure. He's a world tour type guy. Yeah, on a world tour, he should do about 200-300 million. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah,
but
so
shit.
His last
I don't know. That kind of
his last tour did 320. I would say over that because of. But I got to keep in mind the state of the world and the economy.
Yeah, some places you're not gonna be able to go.
Yeah.
And he's definitely not going to Dubai or nothing on that side.
All of that money missed it. Like so.
Yeah, that's
so. So when I say tell that to Foodie, she can like, bet. I'm like, nah, let's be fair.
Wouldn't that be a trip though? If that nigga tried to go to Dubai and the Iranians kidnapped his punk ass and held him for ransom?
Yeah, hell no.
That's not a good thing, man. That's terrible.
Yeah, nah.
Drake. Hey, look, the Iranians look. Drake could stop the war. That nigga Drake could pull up and be like, "Hey, look, I want you to let Canada shit. He'll get Canada boats through, nigga, the Strait of Hormuz.
Hey, they'll put that nigga in Iranian prison. Put that nigga in prison.
That nigga
your motherfucking ass over here. Come here.
In Iran and them niggas will stop the war for the day. Them Israel be in that bitch. Matter of fact, if anything happened to him, Israel did it. They be like, "Hey, you traitor motherfucker, you supposed to be a Jewish motherfucker like that." You over there with them niggas?
Hey, I don't know, man. Shit, hey, you can't. Hey, look, let's be honest. You can't really put too much past Israel these days. Them motherfuckers kind of vicious over there.
Kinda.
Them goddamn Israelis is, man, they tripping.
Kinda, bitches. Man, that's why I think Drake gonna win that lawsuit.
Like, nigga, we want it all. We want Palestine, and we want to kill every last one of you motherfuckers.
We want this land. Yeah, but that's why I think Drake might win that fucking lawsuit. I was like, y'all know he connected, nigga.
And we gonna get the orange dude to help us.
Oh yeah. You know he for sale. That nigga.
Yeah, you know he for sale. Shit, we gonna get him.
That nigga for sale. So yeah, I'll say 275 to 300. He gonna break that 270. I just damn man, but that damn fucking war, bro. I don't even know where that's gonna go. Cause that's what I'm trying to account. I'm trying to take away.
He asking for peace now. That nigga trying to bow out. He's talking about he's sending proposals. Then my Iranians is like, man, fuck you. Nah, we like this shit. Nah, we ain't quitting, nigga. Fuck you.
I just know anybody, whether you're a Drake fan or not a Drake fan, this album, you got to be honest, this album is better than Her Loss, featuring 21 Savage, and it's better than For All the Dogs, and you want to see him perform it. The only problem is, I don't know if you're going to be able to afford to see it, because these tour ain't been announced, the tour dates, the places, and the venues. Like, this ain't like the Usher and Chris Brown shit. You get what I'm saying?
That was national though. That wasn't worldwide, was it?
Right.
That was just a national song.
Right. But also two major artists.
Right.
That shit was already planned and going off, and people like, yo, I'm going to this shit. And I know I'm going to this. Like, they announced the dates and the locations.
Right.
This war is heating up even more. This nigga ain't even announced his date and locations. Like, he might not
even go down. It might not even go down.
Yeah, like, we might have to go to Canada to see the boy.
Yeah.
But I think gonna do a tour, but probably might not announce it for a month or two. But who knows the state of the world where we at in a month or two. So I don't know if he's gonna do stadiums and everywhere worldwide in Dubai. Like, he ain't do like them sort. Like, I don't even. Hey, look, let me ask y'all this. I don't even know how the fuck Usyk is about to fight in Egypt. I'm like, who going to that? AJ got to fight in Saudi Arabia. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I seen them. I'm just like, damn.
Yeah, but that's it. You know that Egyptians card. That's like an invite only type thing. You gotta, certain motherfuckers can come. Everybody can't come to that shit.
Shit, everybody ain't going. Fuck that.
Exactly. Shit. Hey, we sent you an invite. You did?
Like, man, I ain't even got access to that email no more, dog.
Well, Egypt is far away from where the conflict is going on. Egypt is over there by West Africa?
Nah, Egypt is tied in with Israel and that gas line, bro, that they got going on. They got a whole gas deal they signed last year, and that's part of the reason I think Israel is pushing that war, because they gotta fulfill their requirement for that gas line.
But don't the Egyptians got nukes?
No.
The Egyptians do.
Hey, we don't know what's in them pyramids.
The Egyptians got nukes. I know Egypt got nukes, so you better be careful fucking with that.
Nah, I don't think they got nukes. They don't possess no nuclear weapons, bro.
Egypt doesn't?
No.
So the only motherfuckers over there with nukes is Turkey and India.
No.
And Israel.
No, Israel. Pakistan has nukes.
I know Pakistan has nukes. I know India has nukes. I know Turkey has nukes.
I ain't hear you broke up. Say that last part again.
I said I know Israel has nukes. I know Pakistan has nukes. I know Turkey has nukes. And I know India has nukes.
Turkey doesn't have nukes.
When does that happen? When did Turkey give up their nukes?
The nukes that they got are our nukes.
They still got them.
No.
No matter who built them, they still got them.
No, Turkey can't launch those nukes. Those are They have nuclear weapons there on behalf of the United States. United States has nukes in Turkey. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You said they don't have any of their own.
You're right. They can't just
Okay.
say, "Oh, well, fuck the United States. We're gonna launch a nuke." Those are our weapons. Yeah. India does though.
So Turkey got the nukes. Okay.
I think Egypt has some as well. I'm not sure.
No, Turkey got United States nukes. Egypt don't have nukes. Egypt don't have nukes, bro. Egypt don't have nukes. Google it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I do when I get off the phone. But
yeah, because like when for you to
I
have,
think with Egypt it's more about the resources though.
Egypt needs fucking gas, bro. They need gas.
They do.
Resources, and they don't have a pipeline. They signed a deal with Israel to pipe that shit in.
Where's Israel getting their oil from?
It's a gas line that they're using, and that's what they're using for their energy. They're using gas.
Oh, okay. Natural gas. Okay.
Gotcha. They're using that.
Well, I just saw the face off for that shit. So obviously that fight in fucking in Egypt is happening.
Hey, look, keep this.
Nah, I just don't.
Let me say this before I forget. I just pulled it up in December of 2025. So Israel has a landmark deal of $35 billion with a B, $35 billion deal. It's a 15-year natural gas deal to export 130 billion cubic tons of natural gas from Leviathan. It's a field out there, and they're gonna export that to Egypt. They got to give them 130 billion cubic meters for the year 2040. So they got 50 years to give them that much.
That's a lot.
And they paid 35 billion for 15 years.
That's a lot.
It's the largest in Israel's history, and the whole goal is to make Israel an energy role with helping Egypt tackle its domestic energy shortages.
Oh wow!
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And guess what happened right after that? We went to war. So the Strait of Hormuz fucking up shit over there with the oil for a lot of countries. That's fucked up. But guess what? Israel got shit. We got some natural gas. Like y'all can switch over to this and fuck with us. We about to be a superpower.
Like I say, it's all about the resources. It's about the resources at this point.
All over again, bro. About oil and gas, bro. It's about natural resources all over again. And nobody.
Well, I think this shit gonna be over pretty soon. Orange Man is losing all the support. Motherfuckers jumping ship.
No, I don't think it's gonna be over because the people who pay the most money to put them in office and put them other people in office are still giving them money. You know what I'm saying?
We got to see what happens in these midterms, but for what I be seeing on the news, this nigga losing all kinds of support. Motherfuckers is turning on the orange dude.
But depending on who you vote for, red or blue, they're paid off already.
Yeah, by the Jews. Yeah, I got you.
They donate money to like that Citizens United law is all bullshit, bro. They call it Citizens United, but all it did was take the citizens' vote out of the shit. The citizens aren't united. That means you can buy off the fucking elections now.
Yeah, you can. You can't get no paper. You can.
Egypt ain't bought no loot. Lance Marty said Egypt is buying nuke. As far as I know, they do not. They have not tested a nuke. They have not used it. Do not own a nuke. They haven't bought a nuke. So I don't know about that. Let's think about this shit that's going on right here. That shit still blow my fucking mind. I'm like, nobody sees the large picture. You know what I'm saying? Because if everybody had a nuke, everybody would be a little bit safer. And I think that's what people are seeing too. People are
saying the problem with the nuclear warheads is the fact that if you nuke some shit, if they got resources, now you can't use resources. You just fucked it all up.
No, but also too, I can push the button on you before your shit get to me. Kill you all too. So it's like it's a Mexican standoff. No disrespect to Puro, but but the bigger thing is the large picture. I'm trying to say is Israel has not signed a non-nuclear proliferation deal,
and they never will.
They have, and it's like they have this ambiguous standing. They won't say they do got them. They won't say they don't got them. America don't act like they, bro. We know they got nuclear weapons.
Yeah, they have to have them.
Seen them test.
They want to be a player in the Middle East. Somebody got to have them.
Nah, they shouldn't have them though. They shouldn't have them. And if you do, you should declare them. And if you want to have them, that's cool. But according to the law that's written, we should not be giving our taxpayer dollars to Israel. If they
who wrote the law?
They didn't write it. A motherfucking Israel didn't write it.
No, what I'm saying. No, you was just telling us how all these super PACs and these corporations and these people with money can buy and sell an election. You just told me that, right?
That was around before Citizens United, and that's why.
You talk about the oligarch.
Yeah, no, but that's even before.
No, what I'm saying is this:
but
the people
say you that precedents this law, and because that law is there, that's why they don't say yes, we got nukes, bitch. What's up? Because they know they can't say that.
Well, what I'm saying is the people who write the laws are the same people who are being bought off, so they can change that law to fit whatever need they want it to fit if they feel like it.
They ain't changed.
That's all I'm saying.
They ain't changed yet, because right now that country's still saying we don't or we do. We're not answering that. Tech, what up, boy? Crazy game, man. But shit, y'all don't got me. How that nigga said in that movie, he said, y'all don't got me talking politics.
Well, I'm finna pack it on in, man. I'm gonna go get me some more of this sleep. You know, I don't sleep often, so when I can sleep, I'm gonna.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, man. I know how it be.
I got y'all. Take it easy.
All right.
What's up, peace?
Yeah, show him how to jerk off one time before you go to sleep. You heard Foodie talking about that monkey. That nigga was like, you know what? Let me rub one off before I go to sleep. Yeah, man, but that shit bogus. Shout out to the homie Tech though in the chat. Ace, that shit crazy though, man. It's a they all bought off, bro. They all paid off.
So the real question is, who's gonna run out of money first? Because that's what it seems like was going on. Because the very thing about money and the resources, whoever run out of money first, pretty much, that's the first loser. And your boy in the office, he ain't doing too good right now.
That nigga had to go to China and kiss the rain, didn't
he? Yeah, that shit was bad. That shit was bad.
Yeah, they almost are out debt. That nigga was like, come bring him to me. That nigga GG Penn said, bring him to me. Boy, you better stop this bullshit. And he was like, and if you don't, okay, cool. Whatever happens next is gonna happen next. But also, by the way, that shit y'all trying to do with Taiwan, give them some more weapons, that's gonna put a real damper on our relationship. That nigga Donald Trump is so dumb. That nigga was on the plane talking about, I'll call the president of Taiwan and we can see what we work out. What he don't realize is, nigga, you're breaking 50 years of protocol by even calling or even saying you're gonna call the president of Taiwan. Breaking 50 years of protocol. Because America, and they don't have no leader to lead a protocol where you call the president because they don't recognize them. They like even with us giving Taiwan weapons, it ain't the way they do it. They created, like Sheldon was talking about, they created some weird ass law and some weird shit where they said we're gonna give Taiwan weapons and shit that they need to defend themselves, but their guy ain't coming to the White House. He ain't, and Trump ain't going to their White House, or whoever the president is. We're not going to Taiwan, and he's not coming here. And it's like a murky situation where we saying we don't have no diplomatic Thai, but we will help them defend themselves against China. What?
Nah, I feel like at that point we need to stay out of it.
GG Penn is like,
Like, why are we wasting money and resources on them?
And that's what time, because they don't want shit, because we need them. Because we got so many bases and weapons and satellites there to thwart China from doing certain shit. You get what I'm saying? We probably got, hey, look, between me and you, we probably got nukes on that motherfucker pointed at China. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I say. And then shit, ain't no telling what's inside them pyramids and all that shit over there, man. Ain't no telling what's up under there and inside of there.
But you think the shit gonna flip over the top like a Lego block or some shit?
Nah, I don't think nothing like that gonna happen. I think it's a vault up under that bitch though, then they can go get whatever they want from under there.
I would, nigga. It's a national landmark. You can't even come over here and inspect my shit. Leave it alone. We got King
Exactly. So
we got King Tut in this bitch. Go kick rocks, bitch.
Exactly. So yeah, man. Then you gotta understand. Did they even discover like 100% of all like of what's under them goddamn pyramids?
I don't.
That's what I say. We don't know what's down there. Some shit probably was placed down there on purpose for situations and emergencies, man. Shit get bad. Press this button or pull this rock.
Let Drake, hey, look, and let Drake come out. Iceman coming. Iceman coming. Like, what's up, Piro?
I heard my name.
Oh shit.
Somebody said Puro, so he popped up. What's going on, Mort?
I might have said two hoes. Man, you probably right here at the end, man. You got anything you want to add before we close it out, Piro?
Yeah, keep your name up. Keep my name out your mouth, bro.
See the fights tonight?
I'm just fucking around. Yes, sir.
What you think?
I thought they were bad. They were really bad.
Glad it won't pay-per-view, huh?
Bruh. Yeah, no, they were pretty bad. I mean, a couple of like just all-out robberies, and then like the main event was, I don't know.
Who got robbed?
There's this guy, what you call it? The guy, his brother, Davis's brother.
Oh.
Keyshawn's brother. Versus Dobson. Bobson.
Yeah, I ain't see that whole shit like that. I was in and out on that. Got the split decision.
Yeah, and the Dominican guy, Yan Santana, he should have lost as well.
Oh, damn. So Cruz beat Santana and Dobson beat Davis?
Yeah. Like the Dobson Davis one was a little closer because like Dobson, like the first 4 rounds, like I would say he didn't do much, but yeah, he was just kind of fill out rounds, But I think he still should have won.
I was back and forth on that. I thought it was back and forth. But I think that shit.
In the second half of the fight, yeah, but like the first 3 or 4 rounds, like he said, yeah, it really wasn't no action from Pete.
Oh shit, that's 3-4 rounds in the bed. Then what are we talking about?
Yeah, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
In my humble opinion.
Yeah, I was in and out on that one. But I'd be lying if I told y'all, I'm gonna go back and rewatch that and see what Kelvin did. I'm probably not.
No, you ain't got to. I'm gonna tell you ain't got to.
I'm not. I got other shit going on. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all and tell y'all, I'm gonna go back and see what Kelvin Davis did with Peter Dobson.
And I'm saying that as somebody from Norfolk, you ain't got to. We good.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I mean, like, I clocked Kelvin, like, since he started fighting, he was going to be like the less talented of the Davis brothers.
Shit, that little beat took Wagner hard in like the first minute and a half. That nigga didn't want to fight.
Yeah, that was beyond mismatch.
I mean, the way he was talking at the press conference, man, shit, we thought he was gonna go in there and put something on B Norm though. The way he was talking.
Yeah, Wagner was talking shit.
And the way he looked at the weigh-in, like he looked bigger, taller, fuller. A little dehydrated well. I will say that he definitely rehydrated well. But Wagner, he looked like he didn't want nothing. That nigga looked like he had shit to do in the morning. You know how you know, like he got shit to do tomorrow, and he ain't trying to be there with no black eye, no busted nose, no concussion, no hot. Like, look, he had already counted his bread.
Hey, when you ever seen somebody get knocked down, get up and start stretching?
Somebody got shit to do tomorrow.
I got to stretch.
They got up and started stretching.
I want to pull a muscle, you know.
Then I ain't never seen him get hit to his head and to his body and quit the fight because of his shoulder. That nigga took head shots, body shots, and that nigga said, "Yo, I'm trying to remember when I seen the timeout called in boxing. They called timeout for the boy, man. They called timeout, man.
Tank called timeout versus
He called his own timeout. He took a knee, went to the corner, got his face wiped, got his mouthpiece washed. That's different. The referee literally called it like after a knockdown. A second.
Like, are you all right, son?
You all right? Hold on. Time out, man. What's up with your shoulder? Time out. What's up with your shoulder?
You need a rub down?
That nigga's supposed to say, do you want to continue? Do you want to continue? Step towards me. Do you want to continue? That's what the conversation is supposed to be. My shoulder. Do you want to continue? My shoulder. Do you want to continue? You got to tell me yes or no, sir. Okay, I'm waving my arms. That's how that shit should go. It ain't no.
Man, you know they was stalling because once that boy got knocked down, they were like, man, we got 45 minutes to the next fight. We got to get the doctor up here, man. Check him out.
Did you see the doctor putting on the gloves? I'm like, this nigga ain't got his gloves. The doctor blew on the glove. That nigga put on the glove. You can hear B. Norm Senior. You can hear the audience start booing. The doctor was like, well, fuck it. Let me just keep one glove on. Let me touch your shoulder.
Yeah, there we go. One glove, yeah.
Can you feel my hand? Yes. Do you want to fight? I can't feel you. I can't feel your hand. I don't feel nothing. I don't even know where I'm. All right, man. This nigga don't want to fight no more, ref. All right, fight over. Like, damn. But what if that's all he needed? What for his recovery? That extra, because some people that's all they need is a little bit. They recover, and that nigga might still fight for the next 3 to 5 rounds. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's happened before.
Might still get stopped, but we seen that when people just get that little bit of break. He was like, yo, he was done. Yo, he was about to go.
Nah, that man ain't want to fight no more.
Yeah, that shit bogus though. Like somebody even said that it was like, yo, I got to check the rules. The commentator was like, yo, we need to check the rules in the Virginia Commonwealth. Like, do they got a timeout clause like that we don't know about?
Oh, well, shit, man, it's a Commonwealth. Laws and rules and regulations change here every time. Shit. Every third goddamn July. I'm trying to tell you, they got some new bullshit.
That nigga said every third. Yeah, but y'all got legal weed down, though, too. They got that smoke. Gas in Virginia.
It is, but it ain't. So, see, that's wait the next July. You see, yeah, wait till July. Shit, we'll see. I'm trying to tell you, every July shit change. So, we'll see what happened in July.
Damn, they trying to take it off?
We had it, then we was one more goddamn July away, and then the next July came, and then shit, we took everything back. So, man, we'll see what happened this July.
They took it back? No more legal weed in Virginia?
Yeah, this is about 2 years ago when everything was getting to that point, and then the governor changed over from Northam to the bitch that's sitting there now, and everything went backwards, man.
But didn't the state lose money and revenue? Like, you had to lose a lot, like $1 billion.
Yeah, Virginia don't give a damn about losing money.
Fuck.
Especially Virginia goddamn Beach. It's like Virginia Beach run the whole goddamn state almost.
That's what they was talking about. Y'all taking money away from us. They keep that lottery there, though, don't they?
I can't speak on that as a person who has a Virginia lottery license. I'm not obligated to speak on that.
I was just trying to see if they even had it. Was it legal still?
Oh, well, the THC and marijuana and shit.
No. Do they still have legal lottery?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
What's up, Lance?
Absolutely.
Lance and his bitch.
What up, Mark Nash? How are you, buddy?
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing just fine. How are you?
I just said I'm good, sir. How are you?
Oh, I just said I was good, sir.
I'm good, sir. How you?
I'm doing just fine.
Lance, you on the line with Puro and Ace Retro.
Absolutely. It's good to be here. Thanks for having me.
What's on your mind, bro?
Not too much. I was just listening to the show. I figured I'd beam in.
Talk to me. What's on your mind, man? You still, hey Lance, you still?
No, I'm telling you, I'm an empty slate, Mark Nash. I got not too awful much on my mind right now. I was just listening to you guys chop it up, and I figured I'd beam in and say hello.
You had a couple brews, came to kick it with your dudes.
Oh, dude, Mark Nash, you know I don't get down like that in this neighborhood.
No, I remember you had. I remember one time you had like a 6-pack, man. You was going.
No, dude, I've never had a 6-pack.
You weren't drinking the beer in the garage, and you had a Jamaican girlfriend every time.
No.
I remember you being in the garage and you was talking about you had a Jamaican girlfriend, you were showing the pictures and stuff.
I'm not Dave Allen, dude.
You fine as a
I got my dick pills, but I didn't get them from the local gas station. You know.
Yeah, there we go.
I have some respect for myself. You know. I'm not gonna do all that.
I knew I'd wake him up. That's really Lance.
What do you mean? I'm the White Rhino, dog. He did a good job. He was a valiant effort.
Yeah.
But that's boxing, man. That's how it goes.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's him. I had to make sure that was really Lance. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's you, man. How you been?
Yeah,
bro?
that's me.
Did you see the fights tonight? Were you impressed, or was it like, yeah?
I can hardly hear you. First of all, Mark. I don't know if
it's your phone. Turn your volume up.
I'm trying. I'm doing what I can. But I watched the fights.
Do better.
Do better. Just do better than what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I watched the fights. Did you watch the fights, Mark?
Were you impressed or were you not satisfied with your Saturday night of free boxing tonight, sir?
Well, I think I appreciated it. I thought it was all right. I can't believe that I got Keyshawn Davis for the free. What about you? What do you think?
I better got it for the free.
I want to pay. I want to pay for the next one.
I ain't paying for no
Mark. Dude, I want to pay for the next one, dog.
He said, "Am I tripping? Puro, am I tripping? Like this nigga talking about he wanted it."
What do you mean? No, I'm just saying I'm looking forward to paying for the next bout. The next one seems like it's going to be big, dog. He's been working for this for a long time, and I think next time it should be at least $80.
Did you hear him say he don't want to make weight no more? What did y'all? Let me ask y'all that too. Did y'all hear that clip, Ace? Puro, Lance? He said, I might be moving 147, man. I don't know, man. Y'all see, I don't like making weight, man. This making weight ain't for me, but I love to fight, and I'm good. I can do that. Y'all didn't hear that?
Yeah, I think that's the. Yeah, I heard when he said that. That's why I say, man, if you struggling, just go, keep going up. Then, like, what is we sitting here trying to get unified and title for?
Because you get an advantage shrinking down to 140. You get such a advantage, like you get it, like, because that's not your natural size, so you're gonna be bigger than those guys. You're gonna rehydrate bigger. You're gonna be stronger. You get what I'm saying? Like, so
now I get what you're saying, but when you cut too thin, man, you ain't getting no advantage.
Yeah, but that might just be I can fight and I like that part of boxing, but I don't like the discipline part. So when you fight those guys at 147, you're gonna be fighting guys that probably should be at 154. They're gonna be bigger. So now your pop ain't the same, your power ain't the same.
So I think
the shit you doing to these niggas getting those reactions, you ain't gonna get the same.
I think we allude to the 147 conversation because he blew weight by 0.2 pounds, but I don't think that it's necessarily somewhere we have to go. He's still willing to kill himself to hit that 140 mark. So if he could,
man, I'm not saying it because of that. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm saying it because of what he said. He literally said, "I don't like making weight." Like, bro, you made it 135. You just missed weight at 140. You get what I'm saying? Like,
well, where do you pass the buck? You know what I mean? Like, where does it become one of those things where it's like, it's not a me problem, it's a you problem, right? And that's not a conversation, obviously we don't have anything to do with that business, but that's what it is, obviously, right? Like, so he doesn't want to hit the 140, he doesn't want to hit the 147, the 154. What does he want to hit? What weight does he want to?
I mean, we do.
What weight does he want to come in at?
To do with it, because if he missed weight and like what happened last time, if this fight wouldn't have got canceled, that would have been 2 fights in this venue in a row, man. They would have threw him away.
And I understand that about the point too. I understand that it's such a minuscule, like this is such a trivial argument that we're having, but it seems like at the same time, right? That's how life is. That's how real life is for real, right? Like if you.
No, sir. I get where you're coming from, but we're talking about fans booking flights coming from.
Yeah, they paid their money.
To get there. We got babysitters. I done took a flight. I got my wife with me, or me and the homies flew out here to fucking Norfolk, Virginia, nigga. This ain't Vegas. We don't came out here and then you don't miss weight and the fight is off. We came here for fucking what? I don't want to hear, well, that's life. Nigga, okay, well, next time get another fan to come out here and experience your life shit, my nigga, like, because I'm not paying it no more. I can't buy the pay-per-view. If you get what I'm saying? I'm not buying out, I'm not booking hotels, we're not renting cars, doing all that shit. And you ain't even gonna make the weight and show up on fight night.
Yeah.
We ain't even talking about winning the fight. We talking about just showing up, training to do what you agreed to do at 140. So, like, bro, you only fought one fight at 140. And then you saying 140 too much? Okay, cool. Okay, I'm fine with it. All right, so you're gonna go to 147? But from there, it's like, I don't like making weight. That's a whole nother thing. So what? So if the weight 147, you gonna miss that weight too?
You know what I think it is? I think that he's having the weight problems that his brothers aren't having, right? So like he's doing the DB3 thing, which I respect the hell out of, right? That's a really cool movement. But I wish his brothers were like, I'm gonna pack on the weight. They're gonna pack on the weight. They're gonna move up. They're gonna move up weight classes, and they're gonna keep doing that. Like if they keep doing that, if that's a continuous thing, shit, you never know. Kelvin might be able to be a heavyweight someday.
Man, get the fuck off my line, man.
Well,
not with that frame. Yeah, nah.
He ain't even got the legs for it, bro.
Well,
not with that frame.
He needs to do a little bit of work. I'm not saying it's gonna happen overnight.
I haven't personally seen him in between fights. He's really not that big of a dude, man.
But he needs to work a little bit at it. He needs to make it a goal of.
Lance, get out of here with that casual talk shit, nigga.
All right.
Like I didn't personally stood next to this dude. He's not that big.
And 140 professionally. He's not
ever. That big.
Now I make $1,000 bet with you that we will.
Hey, first of all, here I Jamal James is from my neck of the woods. Okay, so I need you to understand that.
Congratulations. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
He's tall and lanky. He's skinny.
My aunt Susie. My aunt Susie.
That's the definition of lanky. What are you talking about?
My wife's sister, my mom's sister name was Susie. Nigga, that has nothing to do with what the fuck we talking about.
Oh,
So what? Jamel James lives by your crib. That means nothing.
I wasn't trying to like flex. I was just saying. I was saying I understand slender business.
That was a flex. It just didn't land. But you shot your shot too quick. That nigga Kelvin Davis is never gonna be a heavyweight.
His name's Jamal James too. Also not Jamal, but
and he ain't gonna be no heavyweight.
Nonetheless.
Niggas ain't about to be heavyweights just got tall, bro. That's all I'm saying. They're not gonna
What are you saying, Mark? Mark, what are you saying, Mark?
They're not gonna be heavyweights just because they're tall. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. He's not gonna be a heavyweight because he's tall, big. But look, let me play this clip. I want y'all to react to it. This is what he said about weight, Ace. Damn, I wanted Pure to hear it, but here we go.
Lindolfo Delgado for that vacant IBF 140-pound title. You've also been calling out some big names that are up.
I don't know if y'all can see it, but he rolled his eyes when the guy said something about him fighting Delgado for the vacant IBF title. He said, you're probably going to be ordered to do that. And he rolled his eyes like, ordered me to fight him? Whatever. This is a guy most of y'all never heard of. Listen.
The rest of your career. You're now a man with options. You'll probably be ordered to face Lindolfo Delgado for that vacant IBF 140-pound title.
You're like, you're right.
You've also been calling out some big names.
Do rehydration clauses?
Yeah.
Hell no. He ain't doing it.
Mark said it just right.
Yo, bro, I'm telling you, bro, look, I'm a scientist with this shit. Like,
he ain't doing
did you see his expression lens? Did you see his lens? That's the bitch telling me, you cheat on me one more time.
Yeah, right.
All right. Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. Like, if you don't take out the trash tomorrow, I'm gonna. All right, yeah, whatever.
Hey, his PR team told him, they were like, hey, don't say nothing. He's gonna talk shit. Just fucking keep it to yourself.
And that's who he looking off to the camera to, because they're gonna say some shit in the background. It's gonna be hard to understand.
He's like, really? Did he just say that? What?
Yeah, no. Yeah. You see him? He looking at him now. He just rolled his eyes. They looking at him. Look at this nigga in the background. Look at this nigga in the background with the yeah, whatever face. You like, yeah, whatever, man. Like, they already got their plan made up. And he's gonna ask a question, and then he gonna ask him the same question a different way. Look at homie face right here. You see this shit, Liz?
Hey, Mark, I gotta go. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you see this?
That is fucking hilarious. What the fuck? Man. You did not hit dude in the back. Dog, I gotta go. I can't do it. I can't.
That nigga like, whatever, dog. We ain't fighting. Hey, look, Lance,
that man like, fuck no.
You want to bet $10 that Keyshawn Davis don't fight Delgado for that IBF #1 spot? No, he gonna probably fight that nigga Delgado about to get pushed out the way, and it's gonna probably be Duarte versus Keyshawn Davis for the vacant IBF. They gonna find a way. They gonna push that nigga out of the spot. But Keyshawn ain't listening to this. And look at Chris Mannix, waiting for a detailed response. Keyshawn ain't even looking at him. Watch this. Let me play it again. But watch how he rolled his eyes.
Luck on the rest of your career. You're now a man with options. You'll probably be ordered to face Lindolfo Delgado for that vacant IBF 140-pound title. You've also been calling out some big names that are up there in the 147-pound division. What path do you think you want to take?
Man, I'll probably go 147. I ain't gonna lie. All this making weight stuff, it ain't for me. Like, as y'all can see, I ain't good at making weight, but I just know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. We'll go back to the drawing boards. I talked to my coaches about that. But either way, it's going to be BTA and whatever weight class I go to.
No. You can't say whatever weight class I go to. Because if so, you'll be doing the Bud Crawford, nigga. You'll skip 2 or 3 divisions. You get what I'm saying? That's what you're going to do? Like, no, bro. You can't say either way is BTA and I don't like making weight. I just don't like that from a young fighter. And I think because it's not, and I hate to sound like the old man, but I'm the old man with the paper. You feel me? I'm the one that actually flies to fights all over the country and literally all over the world, bro. And niggas who know me know, like, yeah, that nigga Martinez will fly and go somewhere to support this boxing shit. My G, I need to know you're gonna show up. You ain't gotta always win, but you gotta make the weight. And don't give them a reason to not fight you, because you're already good. I can make my paper without even throwing a punch. Oh yeah, nigga, I ain't fighting this nigga. Shit, he better find somebody else. He missed weight, nigga. Where my money at? Well, you could still win the title. Oh, they still owe me a title shot, and I'm still gonna get that. I ain't got to fight him today though, and him being overweight, and then lose the belt, and my opportunity at the belt. And no, they got to pay me. That's when good management, good lawyering comes in. You get what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. Gotta get that legal team in order.
Gotta have them provisions in that paperwork already too.
Yeah.
And if he is overweight, so look, Keyshawn just said this. So you know what? Remember what they was doing with AB later on? They start doing shit with AB where it's like, nigga, if you miss weight, it's 100,000 a pound or 200,000. Remember, AB would start missing weight, but when he fought Mikey Garcia, Pacquiao, all them people, they was tight on that contract with him, nigga. You gotta make weight. Or
hey, he made weight though. He definitely made weight.
That was the hardest. Look, that was the fight. The fight for him was the scale.
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell, man. She like, look how he bloomed up now. Yeah, so
that nigga starting to look like his pops a little bit, ain't he? That nigga AB looking like his dad.
Crazy.
You ever seen his dad?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because he got a twin too. Yeah. I think all of.
He looking like his twin, and they both looking like their daddy. And they both looking like they daddy. Them niggas is short and round. Yeah, man, I don't like what's going on. I don't like what I'm seeing with AB, Ace. I'm gonna be 100, bro. That shit kind of break my heart a little bit, yo. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's sad, but it kind of make it seem like, you know, your boy.
He brought it.
Damn, what's your name? I mean, yeah, because I'm trying to think. Damn, what's your boy name? Who was trying to goddamn keep him from not being broke, but then he pretty much fucked that whole relationship up. So now he is broke.
Who? Al Heyman?
Al Heyman. Yeah, Al Heyman. Yeah, Al Heyman tried to keep him with some money. But man, he fucked that whole thing up. So
give me all my money now. I need to go to the bar.
Yeah, and now I mean, it's shit. Al knew though, so I can't even be mad. Al knew. Al knew the boy had a problem. Shit, Floyd probably knew the boy had a problem.
All of them niggas got problems. Look, the Charlos, AB, Spence, respectfully. But he had problems too. You get what I'm saying? These niggas had some problems.
Right.
Tank.
So instead of giving him it all up front, give him all the money up front. Shit.
Let me show you how to put this money up for yourself, bro. Let me help you. Let me help save you from yourself, you know?
That man out here with the content creators getting paid. That's crazy, man.
Oh, AB.
Yeah, that man a Hall of Famer. He got to goddamn do content now for check.
But you know what, though? I seen him on camera flush $100 bills down the toilet. So I don't feel bad for him, like in a way where I be feeling like everybody took advantage of AB. Some people did. A lot of people did. When you Adrian Broner, you the donor and the loaner. Niggas will call you ask for money. Niggas will call you to ask to borrow money when you Adrian Broner. But when you fall on hard luck, it's nobody you can call. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't be that person in your circle.
And it's hard for people to reach out to help you, who can help you, when we saw how you acted when you had money, how you shitted on niggas, how you threw change at niggas at Walmart, flush $100 bills down the toilet. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
So,
yeah, man. Hey, man.
But me, when I met AB, he was always cool. When I met AB, he was surrounded by a bunch of Mexican kids taking pictures, and he was giving out autographs, signing boxing gloves and T-shirts and whatever they wanted him to sign. And it wasn't even his fight. It was in Atlanta for a Tank Davis weigh-in. It was versus not Barrios. What's homie name? Who fight before Barrios? Cuban brother.
Talking about Santa Cruz?
No, the Cuban dude, Gamboa.
Gamboa, yeah.
He was in Atlanta for the Gamboa joint. It was a lot of Mexicans there. They were surrounding AB, the kids, and he was taking pictures with all of them, signing gloves, hats, T-shirts, and taking pictures with everybody. And I was like, damn, man, AB get a bum rap, but damn, AB love the kids, and the kids love AB. You know what I'm saying? That shit was dope.
Right.
I was like, damn, like everywhere he went, everybody was following him. You know what I'm saying? He had an aura.
So let me ask you this. Do you think like the hundreds down the toilets and all of that, do you think that was just the act and the persona, and in the real life day to day, that's pretty much who he always is?
Hold on. Say that again.
I said, so you seen him in person, so I'm saying, do you think, because a lot of this shit be a flex with these celebrities and these dudes.
Yeah, I saw him in passing.
When it comes down to it.
Let me be clear. I saw him in passing though, at a weigh-in.
Okay,
That's the only time I've ever been around him. It ain't like.
I got you.
It ain't like I've been around him. Like we've been out to dinner and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, well, never mind then. I take that back. I thought you said like y'all had a personal relationship.
No. But based off of. But I would still want you to ask your question again because I want to give you an educated response based on what you said. I just want to make sure I heard you correctly.
No, I was basically saying like, do you think it's just a persona of like the flashy shit, like what he show us, but like the day to day and like AB, pretty much the people that's around him, he pretty much one of them people like he was saying earlier, like he got a big heart and he'll give anything to anybody.
I think both things could be true. I think he can be that person behind the scenes, got a big heart, and everybody who know him know he'll give you the shirt off his back and the hat to match, right? Shirt off the back, hat to match. That's who he is. But I definitely think he's that person too that was drunk on camera that night and flushing real $100 bills down the toilet.
Oh yeah, well, man, shit, we always knew AB had a problem with that damn bottle.
Yeah, but $100 bills. And then
money only make you more what you are.
And then you on camera asking niggas to help you pay for an Uber or buy you a drink. That's so you. I think you like you said. I think both things could be true. He can't have, a big heart straight off the bat at the match, but also can be a jerk, an asshole, arrogant motherfucker, and. Because to be fair, you gotta have a way about yourself to be at that level. You're literally going in there, boy versus man at times. Because AB started as a kid, like Brian Norman, Devin Haney. Most of these dudes, they started.
He was young when he got under the Floyd wing.
They kids in there fighting grown men,
right?
Whooping their ass. You get what I'm saying? Making them quit. I'm making grown men submit to my will by punching them. You have it changes.
In front of a room full of goddamn grown people and kids.
In front of your mama, nigga, in front of your wife and your kids, nigga. I will make you bend to my will by punching on you. You get what I'm saying? It's savagery.
Right.
It's gladiator shit at its finest and at its worst sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I think you gotta have a way about yourself just to say, hey, look, I'm gonna do this for a living and UPS is hiring. You get what I'm saying? The army is there, nigga. I could be a fireman. You know what I'm saying? I'm still athletic. I could be a fireman. I can be a paramedic. I could be doing the army. No, I'm gonna punch people in the face for a living and get punched in the face for a living because you're gonna get hit. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure.
Like
that's a part of it. You ain't never met nobody who went to war who ain't never shot their gun, and if they did, they lied to you.
So I think you already got to have a couple screws loose to do this for a living, and knowing the long-term effects of it. Like my nigga, you gonna get some CTE shit like the football players got, and maybe quicker. Like you can die in there tonight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can go in this bitch and die tonight. And every time you in that bitch, you losing something. You taking years off your life and months and years off your life every time you in that. Just training for a fight, not even the actual fight.
Even before you get in the ring, with like I was saying, with the dehydration, all the training and all that.
Yeah, sparring, nigga. You do more sparring rounds than you do in the fight. Headgear or not,
Yeah.
you can your fucking marbles are getting rattled in that bitch, nigga. That shit dead.
Nah, I feel that. Yeah.
Hey, look, and you do all that, and you end your career as Gabe Rosado. People will say you was a bum and you never won a world title. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that man shit went in there and laid it all on the line every time. So I mean, he got the ultimate respect for everybody.
Yep.
I mean, I think he probably should have gave it up a long time ago. But I mean, shit, that's like you said, that goes to the warrior mentality, man. Shit. The dangerous thing, though.
And that's the crazy part. How you tell somebody that their whole life they've been working, doing this job, and you tell them they need to quit their job, and they like 35 years old? Like, what you mean I need to quit my job? I'm only 35. Or I'm 32.
No, I think it goes to the circle that they have around them.
Hey, look, you 35, but you've been knocked out 30 times, nigga, or you done lost 30 fights. But yeah, but I'm all right.
That's what I said.
Like, yeah, you all right
it
now,
goes to the
but,
circle.
bro, I can't keep watching you take this beating. You get what I'm saying? I can't keep coming to visit you in the hospital, bro. It's doing something to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when it gets to that, man, it's about their circle and their loved ones, man. And at that point, if they got some people who love them, and I mean, they pretty much see it. Because I mean, I ain't trying to be funny, but ain't no way, like with the record, that man can say that he was pretty much one fight away from being a world champion. So when it came down to it, man, that's at that point, that's that pure warrior mentality going in there.
But look, remember they had Beck the Bully, Rising Star, and he knocked that nigga out. That gave him life again, bro. Like that's what
and then
now you the gatekeeper. Like y'all got to get past me, and then you can command those big paydays because fans know you coming to fight. You know what I'm saying? And they getting what they came to see. They getting blood because he's a bleeder. Gabe Rosado's a bleeder. That's what we love about him. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
a lot of scar tissue. That nigga's gonna be bleeding in that bitch. So you getting blood and guts in that motherfucker. You gonna cut Gabe Rosado up within 4 or 5 rounds. And then we got 7 more rounds of blood, and then he turned up even more once he start bleeding. That nigga Gabe is a warrior, bro. That nigga
that's what
bro. He a fucking beast. I love Gabe. Yo, lock me in the foxhole with a nigga like Gabe Rosado. And I'm gonna make it through the morning. You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna fight with me. You feel me?
For sure. I mean, like I said, he's the ultimate competitor, ultimate warrior. The guys like that, man, they get 100% respect. But you gotta also look at it like, man, all of that trauma, man, that can't be good for the health, the psyche, and this, that, and the third. Yeah.
What you said? He said, lock me in there with a nigga like Wagner tonight that was in there with Brian Norman Jr. He said, my shoulder hurt.
Shit.
I'm here to fight another day.
Man started stretching after the knockdown. Like, what?
That nigga said,
like,
hey, look, that nigga Wagner, I ain't gonna lie, yo, that nigga Wagner type nigga get caught and you got away. That nigga like, hey, Ace. They called us, bro. They got us, bro. Ace, come back. Ace, come back. They called us. Ace in the red shirt driving off in the green Hyundai, license number 345 ABCD. They called us.
Never told for a McDonald's goddamn Happy Meal.
Man, that nigga gonna do that shit before he even hit the gates, nigga. Niggas gonna snitch on you for you at the gates, but that is what it is, man. I got nothing but love and respect for you, man, and we got to do more of these joints, man. Got to get you up here. Got to get your schedule, Ace, so we can collab. And I definitely need Ace. You married, right? Or no?
I'm in between.
Bro, I got a show. I need you on my show when I do my little game show. My next one. I think I'm gonna do it on Friday next week, and I'm gonna try to have a girl behind the mic, Foodie, up here too, and I'm gonna do my little game night joint. What's your next day off?
Shit, I can't even tell you.
All right, I'm gonna hit you up offline about that. But I gotta
What's
get
up?
you.
Hey, you got my number. Lock me in.
All right, well, stay right there, Ace. Give me 1 second. Hey, man, it's your man, Martin Nash. Great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. Shout out to Ace Retro, Brian Norman Sr. Congratulations to Keyshawn Davis, Brian Norman Jr., and all the victors tonight. And to the people who fell a little short, like Peter Dobson, Christian Cruz. Hey, look, you gained some fans because people still think you won those fights. So, you got another shout out here, and I wish you guys nothing but the best. Nair Albright put up a good showing. Josh Wagner, I don't know what the fuck y'all was doing in Canada tonight. That nigga came in there on some. That nigga act like he got a wedding to proceed tomorrow. You know how you got to get married the next day, but you still got to do the fight. Your bitch don't want you to do shit. You like, man, you want to go on this honeymoon, right? Okay. You want to go to Hawaii, right? All right. Well, I got to fight Brian Norman Jr. But don't fuck your face up too bad for the pictures. I ain't bitch. Damn.
So she went and Googled Brian Norman. She was like, "Take a dive, honey."
She was like, niggas losing their memories and shit. Like, yeah, man. That nigga went in there and said shoulder. It was like he didn't even really hit your shoulder. He hit you on top of the head. His forearm hit your shoulder. Where it was bone to muscle contact, and I can't throw it. All right. And it can happen. I ain't saying it can't happen, but
man requested to see the doctor in the ring.
Yeah, this could have been something big. Josh Wagner was an 18 to 1. I'm sorry, 1,800 to 1, and a 2,000 to 1 underdog. Shit like that, you change your life forever. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
2,000 to 1 underdog, 1,800 to 1 underdog. Like, you change your life forever with shit like that. And unfortunately, tonight won't be tonight. And it be like that. It's your man Martin Nash. Hey, dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your mother goals. I see you on the next episode. Hey, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but never, ever, ever forget this. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. Unless I'm Drake, nigga. Because if not, Iceman coming. Iceman coming. Yo, I'm gonna do a full video just on the Drake album. Probably on Monday. If not tomorrow, I might do one tomorrow. Depends on how I feel after this run, man. But I might do it tomorrow. Might be a daytime show. I don't know, but I gotta do. I feel like it's 3 albums. I feel like I gotta do 3-4 shows on this Iceman album. But yeah, that nigga. We'll talk about it. It's your man.
I wouldn't waste the show on those other ones personally. It's your show. I ain't gonna tell you how to run your show.
He said I wouldn't even waste the show. He said, "Man, ain't nobody watching this." I think people gonna watch it. Some people gonna watch it just to kick his back in. Some people gonna watch it just to say, "Yeah, Martinez, you the realest. You being fair." Because that's all they look for me to do, Ace. They want me to be fair. You feel me? They want me to be fair, and I gotta be fair. You know what I'm saying? All right, but we'll see.
I don't think the people want that though. But go ahead. Go ahead.
What'd you say? No, they don't want that. What they want me to do? Kick his back in, beat him up.
No, they just want the Iceman. You ain't gotta do the other one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You definitely right about that. And to be fair, I probably will only do Iceman because that's the only album I can see me going back listening to multiple times. Like, I'm an MC. Like, if y'all know, Ace, you know I rap, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, that shit right there is he's rapping. So I'm listening for the entendres. I'm listening to what I don't like is I agree with people where like, damn, it's the same Drake. But for some people, like, oh, that's classic Drake. That's what we want. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Give us those timestamp records where you just, you rapping and you just go all the way through no hook and on a smooth ass beat and you rapping through that shit with no hook. And you just go through and you just cooking niggas. You can hear the difference in the flow, the staccato pattern of the stanza. Like somebody like me who studies music, bro. I study this shit. I can hear.
Yeah, he got like a little staple with like the 1 a.m. in Albany, like pretty much like you said, like with the timestamps, and that's when you about to get that premiere goddamn on bars with the flow.
But it's
like,
almost
man,
like
even be a hood.
Yeah, so it's but man, I can go deep on this shit, man. Pause. But I remember him doing an interview one time. And he was like, and he was talking about collaborations. So like collaborations are great, and he said, but the timestamp records, like you think I would be asking for help on those timestamp records? And I'm like, okay, well that's you at your best. To us, like that's when you rapping at your best. So all the other shit you getting help on. So when we hear that certain stanza and that certain staccato pattern and that rhythmic pattern that like that's a Drake pattern. Like people's clowning Lotto. I don't know if you saw that going around. The homegirl Lotto had a joint where it's going around and everybody is like, that's a Drake ghostwriter. We know Drake fan. Drake wrote this shit. You get what I'm saying? And when you hear the beat,
right,
and she was like, son in the Turk, son in the you know what I'm saying? The way she flowing on it, it's like that definitely sounds like Albright. That's the boy.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Which makes sense with the 21 Savage connection. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
But if you Lotto, can you be mad if that nigga Drake show that nigga 21 pull up like, I got the boy to write a hit for you. It's the song Drake got for you. And you just rap it and this the words and rap it how he did it, do it in your voice. But this shit gonna be a hit. Cause the boy did it.
Well, let me ask you this then, Martin. If Aubrey gave you a record, you ain't gonna be rapping like you
I knew you was gonna say it.
Come on, man. It's from Drake. Like we can't forget, like when it come down to it, man, Drake's still that guy. Yeah, he got into a little scuffle and got some board battles and wounds, but at the end of the day, if somebody offer a verse or a track or they even write something on the track for him, and they taking it. Straight like that.
He said every nigga taking it, huh? That nigga, hey look, this nigga keeps striking gold every time. Like,
except for them niggas from the West Coast, they taking it serious. But everywhere else, yeah, for sure.
That shit personal, ain't it?
Yeah.
I think dark-skinned niggas taking it personal too. I think they don't make that shit a light-skinned, dark-skinned thing. They don't make it you American versus Canada. They don't make it biracial versus versus you FBA. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not the FBA.
Yeah, niggas don't with FBA with it. Like it's so much going on, and I'm like, I'm just here for the bars, doggy. I'm just here for the music, here for the bars. I've been to Drake concerts. I've been to Kendrick Lamar concerts. You get what I'm saying? Well, a Drake concert and a Kendrick Lamar concert. So I've seen them both live.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They both were phenomenal. They both had songs. They had the crowd going crazy that I didn't even know what the fuck this was like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know this shit word for word, but everybody else know it. So but I'm a student of the game. I'm soaking it all in. Pause. And I'm like, man, I need a hit like this. And I'm watching how people respond to it. And I'm like, what? And I'm watching when the DJ dropped the beat and everybody know this line. I'm like, what was that line? Why was that? Like, I study it, right? So I respect it. I'm not no hater. You know what I'm saying? I'm that person in the back of the church saying, God gonna bless me like that front row one day. You know, like that story I was talking about. So,
right.
But I think but they got me as starting to be a stand for this shit because now I'm like, yo, it's so many people who are just tearing this shit down, and I'm like, bro, you ain't even heard all of it. And then when you start really talking to them, you realize they ain't even listen to Iceman all the way. I'm like, ain't even hear the lead album, let alone the other two albums. See me, I wasn't concerned with the other two albums. They popped up on my feed first. And I'm like, nah, man, where the Iceman? So he ain't dropping Iceman. I kept refreshing. I played a couple of shits off the other one. I was waiting. I was like, oh no, this is trash. Nigga, no, you're not gonna make it with this. Iceman pop up, I saw that glitter glove. I said, that nigga, that nigga own it. They was like, I watched it with my homie Try Burrow. We listened to the album in real time, straight through, and I'm gonna drop that video. And when y'all hear me on that shit, y'all gonna think I hate this shit. But I went back and listened to it again since that video. But even through that, I was like, nah, that ain't it. Yeah, ain't nothing better than number one yet. It took me to get to like 5 or 6. I was like, yeah, that shit is right there beside number one. But these other ones, I was like, oh, okay, it's cool. Nah, not for me. I can hear it. Not for me. Oh, this one's another one. He rapping his ass. But it ended up being all of those ones called Make Them. That Make Them series that he did on that album.
Yeah, he did like a little. I guess he dropped a little double entendre with that one.
That was his version of doing the timestamp shit, but he didn't call it the timestamp.
Right.
He just called it Make Them Cry, Make Them Remember, Make Them Pay. And it's one more. It's another Make Them. But that's his timestamp shit that we was hearing as leaks, like such and such in Albany. That's the Drake. Yeah. It's the same thing as the timestamp rapper. He just did it that way. So instead of putting a time on it and a place, we just calling it Make Them. It's the Make Them series.
He definitely had people looking for the timestamp, and like you heard. So yeah, for sure.
But now you know where to go to look for it. You see how he just changed the he just flipped the switch on it. Because when he was doing the timestamp shit, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, everybody start doing them timestamp shits. Now I seen niggas do 5 a.m. in Baltimore, 2 a.m. in Roanoke Rapids. I was like, nigga, what? Roanoke Rapids? I saw a nigga do 1 a.m. in New Bern. I was like, oh, okay. I see what y'all doing now. Yeah, niggas.
Right, like what's going on, gang?
235 in Tallahassee. All right, bro. Who are you? Niggas just stole the whole vibe. You know what I'm saying? Niggas stole the whole vibe. But
niggas was on the way to Waffle House and was like, I got it.
Yep, 2 a.m. at Waffle House. That nigga. Yeah, they thought they was being creative when they didn't just put a straight time like 2 a.m. or 3, and they was like 2:34 a.m. 2:34 a.m. Yeah, man, I like bars, bro. I'm a rapper, bro. I'm a rapper. Like I like bars, so I like the bars on this joint. But I'm not a big fan of the production though. I'm like, damn, like it's still in the same bop that we always been in. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, and that's what I said. The other two albums, man, the women and the hardcore fans, they gonna defend those ones. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a hardcore fan of it. Yeah. Now, I got halfway through Maid of Honor. I listened to the whole Habidi or whatever the hell. Yeah. I had to.
Iceman is the one. To me, Iceman is the one, bro.
That's the only one I listen to. Yeah. That's why I said it.
That's the most rapping we ever got on the Drake album.
Yeah, for
sure. If you're a fan of rap and you followed the kid's career, that's the most rapping you ever heard him do. And even on that, it was like he put some singing in. Like, it'll be halfway through, and you put some singing in. You're like, man, this shit was good. Why'd you switch the beat?
Yeah, I think he did that a little bit too much, though. I will say that's just the one thing about all of the songs, bro. Like the beat switches and the transitions, like I get it, but it's kind of like he's spamming it at this point. But I mean, I guess that's what all the music is.
You know how I took it? It was like, I don't know what I want to do on this, but I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I could come up with it. And that hook ain't catchy enough to do it 2 times. You know what I'm saying? So I just did a little play around hook. It sounded like some demos. It's like I just did a little demo and I connected that with another demo, and then we got a song. You know what I'm saying?
It was 40 credited on any of these?
I didn't read the credits, but I know he shout out Nigel.
Look at that.
I'd be surprised if 40 wasn't. But through all the music I was listening, I don't remember hearing him say 40's name though. Because I listened to all 3 albums. So if I'm missing it somewhere, somebody tell me what song and what bar, but I heard him say Nigel's name at least on 2 or 3 tracks. And he was talking about how Nigel ain't never worked with nobody else. And I ain't never worked with nobody else because like our team's so tight type shit. He didn't say that about 40.
Yeah, damn. Crazy.
All right, man, let's wrap this shit up. It's your man Martin Nash. I'll see you on the next one. Hey, respect is free. Dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out and get your goals. That's the next episode. Hey, stay right there. I want to play you some shit real quick before I end this shit. Show you what I've been working on. All right. Hey, man. Hey, look. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree. But one thing's for certain, 2 things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Not at all, Dr. Mark. God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next episode. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, goddamn.